I like it. I like it.
I like it.
All right, just covering the air. Yeah, both strike trying to get out, not finding a way. Back
it's
safe net, or
yo, Shinbots.
no,
Yeah, there it is. That's like F Rias is deceptively fast, but like the thing about H Rias is besides having H mechanics, she doesn't really get long range confirms versus F Rias, who like one takes you full screen, puts you in the corner like this, hop. Just went for me.
Yep.
There it is. 110 pixel throw.
Yeah, I think throw protection was coming into play there, but
yeah.
About to reach peak and get some health back.
Oh, nice.
Goes for the knockdown. Or not.
No, there you go.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's all you need.
Being right there. H-Raze is like a kind of like a weird character to come back onto, but like she has like all the buttons that you would probably want on like Rias, and then they're like, no, you don't get to confirm this into anything, and I get really upset every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like my one thing about it. But you know, Seal is so sick because of how much you're allowed to just do that. Misses the OTG for it, but it's okay.
He was trying to go for the loops there, but finds the confirm from the counter hit.
Nice.
Spend the bar.
All right, spend the bar.
Knockdown.
Oh!
What was that?
I think I was throw.
DDoS attempts or something? Or no, that wasn't a factor. Oh, just
nice.
blazing right through it.
Shout out to 236, the shield charge, because I've always been confused by that move, because really it doesn't armor anything. There's just this like gap of invul that's in there or something, and so she'll just like pass through a whole lot of stuff really. Oh, there it is. Are we gonna see a crossover?
I still don't know how that move works, if I'm gonna be honest.
236?
Yeah.
It's like invul, but it's weird because it's only like upper body, because if you do a low on both versions, it like gets stopped, making yourself safe.
Staying
Nice.
safe, yep. Match war,
Oh.
but the air counter hit wins right there. Yeah, that's a little tricky to whip punish, but will this do it?
Nah.
Unfortunate drop.
Okay.
No confirm there, but
Oh, there you
throw
go.
KO
Nice.
is all you
Throw
need.
KO, yep. Still kind of a scary thing to do, though, because getting mashed out in this game, you're definitely eating it.
Yeah. Well, Bito's still in it. Back into the hop kick pressure. And yeah, H-Bunker will just get you out of that. You're sacrificing some meter, but I think H-Rias can build that back pretty well. Oh, there it is again.
Yeah. It's kind of messed up, too, because if you're H-Moon, even if, like, Bolt knows how to deal with this, like, his own character, you don't have EX guard to push her out, because that's how you stop hop kick, because it's plus on crouching.
Yeah.
And if you stand up and you're a bit too late,
but it's risky.
Yeah, 2A is coming for you, because it's 4 frames. It's, like, really fast. All right, Bito's staying in. Nice.
Yeah. Great stuff. Good composure from Bito.
I think Bolt's just gonna run the mirror. We run the mirror? Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, screw H-Moon.
If I just sit there blocking a +1 hop kick that like is my mix-up, it's like my weird like pressure mix tool. Like it's too annoying.
Yeah, sometimes I'm playing an H-Moon and then I'm trying to EX guard and then I remember I don't have it and I'm like,
Right.
Yeah.
You have a larger guard bar though.
Yeah, that's true. And H-Hime has a cheap-ass bunker, so I'm fine, but... Okay. Okay, resets.
Okay.
The hop kick. Bito looking strong with the perfect in the first round.
There you go.
All right, let's see if Full Strike can turn this around.
That's the overhead, 236B. There you go, nice throw.
It just misses the JC there. Bit of an invalid, but still going to get a lot of damage off that. Yeah, very nice backdash catch. Riaz actually has a very strong backdash, but her normals are going to be good at catching it.
Nah, Sweep doesn't go too far. It's also like barely active. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I just meant in terms of recovery.
Oh, there goes DP doing that thing it does, because it isn't active until it's invul, and the moment it's active, it loses all the invol from it, so weird trades can happen. If Bito was in the air, or whoever DP'd, that would have been a 2A pickup on counter hit. It's so weird. It happens like a lot.
And it doesn't have like the blessing of Tono DP, where she is airborne.
Airborne, like she's airborne, like.
So she doesn't win the trade usually.
The fact that you still did
just
2A
overhead
pickup
and neutral. Back into the hop kick pressure, and that's an opening.
Okay. Oh, I thought we were gonna see like use an IH here.
Oh,
this could be so dangerous. This could be so dangerous. Oh,
she's off
okay.
6-3C. Yeah.
Good job to Bito right there.
I don't get to see that move too often. I'm glad they finished the round with it. Big fan.
Nice job. So next is going to be Beatrix and Squawk.
Yes.
Okay, so that's powered CL. And Squawk plays.
I'm not sure about Squawk.
I thought Squawk played. I think is it like one of the? Is it Satsuki?
Maybe. I haven't seen him around.
We're probably gonna
Beatrice, I know a lot better. She's pretty much the only HPCL right now.
Yeah.
And even she's not that active, but like, definitely very proficient with that character.
Yeah, for sure. HPCL, I missed that character for I think 3 weeks or something. I like for me it was like having the, what was it? She gets the vertical lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, the vertical lightning and stuff. Really sick combos. That sweep is
yeah, she has I'm pretty sure she has the highest consistent damage in the game.
Really?
Yeah, just from any hit.
Yeah,
she gets 6.3k from 2A. It's something absurd like that. Oh, and then we have Seiko on the other side.
Well,
so
there we go. No, we're about to see some. So the funniest thing about PCL, and I think we're definitely going to see it in this set when it happens, is the fact that not a single DP this character has is invol on it, which I think is PCL paying for local test crimes.
Okay, well, we also got to see if Squawk knows how to get out of this lightning pressure, because it's pretty unintuitive if you haven't seen it before.
It's really weird.
Okay, blocks the overhead, though.
Oh.
Got hit by that one, and that's going to lead into the confirm because Beatrice was able to get the charge on it.
2-4, 6-3. Yep.
Same side.
It's really weird. I don't know how the corner opens up when it's off of the regular route into it, but off the corner route, it leaves the corner open for some reason.
Yeah, it's because you have a wall bounce in the route, and then the lightning will send them just straight down.
Straight down, yeah.
So if they aren't quite in the corner by that point, they won't be, and they won't be when they wake up.
Yeah. I know it's a weird thing about how the combos go, because delays for some reason, delays depending on how they go.
Yeah, it's
they push or pull.
Yeah, because the more you delay your hits before the lightning, the further they'll move into the corner, and then by the time you do the lightning, when they fall straight down, here, they'll
there we
just
go.
be in there. And here we go. We're seeing the damage again. Beatrice ending it off with a cool ass ender.
Yeah, really sick air throw stuff that PCL can do. This character is funny because that's what I was going to talk about. The fact that her air throw, for some reason, not only does it reset the bounces, but PCL is this weird look at the game, because I think around that time was when BlazBlue CP was out or something, or CS, and Kamoni was like, yo, I'm going to put this boss character from Akadenza into Melty Blood finally, and then makes a BlazBlue character.
Kamona does what he wants.
He does what he wants. So, I mean, she's cool. She was apparently low test. PCL was top 1 undisputed, which I kind of wish I could witness. I just want to see it. I just need footage.
Yeah, well, okay. Beatrice is going to try to make an argument for that right here.
Yeah. But Squawk's on the F Kohaku, which is a really stark difference for Kohaku. That one's a really big change because now she's got parries. She's got this little fireball that she does. I think she misses the bomb.
Side? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can switch moons, but it's not going to help you against the overhead, and it's not going to help you against these combos, which Beatrix was looking clean with.
Yeah. It's hard because there you go. There goes the throw.
Throw combo.
Yeah.
What a character.
Really strong round from Beatrix again. This character is so insane.
Oh,
there we go. Nice.
There we go. Just BC air throw. This character doesn't do anything special really compared to Sikoha, but now we're gonna get the waves. But
does 2d6? Yeah. Command dash.
Blitzing through that. Side switch. Nice. And there we go. That route is kind of hard when you're trying to like follow up off the air throw from there. But
yeah, there it is. Yeah, if you like get caught by it, it can happen. But if a single normal was pressed during the EX flash, like 2A or something, the BCL would have just fell over.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
And I mean, Beatrice just looking good
in control. Even got the PCL tats on, locked in.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, bro. I'm still mad they took them away.
Oh,
Lumina.
It's okay now. She's like a Monster Hunter character.
Yeah, I do like the new weapon design, but
it's so sick.
The tats were the best.
I thought it was a cool little addition because it's supposed to be like, hey, you know, she has to like put them on and everything, so she gets like more power when she like does her stuff, and that really funny bit where they're like, yeah, I have to hypnotize myself before I go kill people because she's not locked in.
Man,
right.
Tsukihime is funny.
Moai versus Slam Donkey. I'm not sure Slam Donkey plays, but I definitely know who Moai is. Really strong player across 2 French bread titles. BC Satsuki comes from one of the most one of the biggest Japanese sides of Melty Blood, because I think it's big one, right?
Yeah.
And that's where like a lot of the killers are. Oh, okay, we got FGC.
Button check. Yeah,
button check.
Moai is definitely like the C Satsuki to watch if you want to learn the character, and he was cooking in the exhibition yesterday too.
And it was funny hearing about all the players coming in and playing casuals versus Moai on Thursday, and they're just like, yo, we can't beat him. What is going on?
I remember like the only person who beat him on Thursday was like Aiden.
Yeah.
And then I saw in the Japanese Discord Moai asking how Ichikomo Rekkas work.
No way. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, 93 characters, man.
93 characters. 93 characters.
You could be playing this game for like however long Moai's played, like probably over 10 years.
It's a long time. It gets to the point where you go back and you find like those old dusty like VODs where like the screen's all foggy and like it's all in one ear.
And the commentators are only in one ear and the game audio's in the other.
In the other. So FGC is like a lot different from what people expect, because everybody usually thinks about C and H, who like play pretty similar, and then F is like, what if Alco fought like she did it in the visual novel, which is just straight boxing you up.
Yeah, Alco and Mihoyo, she is a brute force type of girl,
and that's definitely what F does. Still has orbs, but has like more about a different type of space control, but is a lot better at kind of brawling. And then you have Sisatsuki over here, who's about to do a 6.
Sisatsuki might be the best at brawling.
Yeah, really. There it is, nice.
This is the Vortex character, and you're seeing it right there. That air dash high low is really hard to react to because of how fast her JC is.
They, little 3-dory.
Okay, yep, into the hit. Invalid, we don't care.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. The Satsuki is like a little bit odd because that 6-3 punch, that up punch right there, is like a different link depending on the character, and then it also depends on the weight. Oh, this is about to be like left right here. There it is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Alco wake up is kind of
really
saving you from the mix up there, but like just getting hit anyway. And yeah, you're locked out of burst.
Yeah.
What can you do?
What can you do? It's hard. Like, guess for games on a potential 3-way, maybe 4 even. Really sick stuff.
Yeah, that was a sick confirm.
That was sick.
That was also a tech trap, I believe, because of the 5B active frames.
I think right now the only thing Moai is messing up is the Alka wake up time because it's really slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's
It
like
seems to
weird.
adjust
She
there,
gets
though.
up faster than her collision box does. So she like gets up before, you know, technically she actually stands up. It's
I think that's the difference there.
like the no,
whatever.
isn't like the animation like it's faster? It's like the animation's faster. I can't
it
remember.
doesn't really match the animation. But
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but that aside, Moai just comboing crap out of Slam Donkey right now.
Yeah, there it
Another
is,
mix-up, and that's another perfect.
If
on
you're
the
not
board
ready
for
for
Moai.
this character, like this is a character you have to psych yourself up to be ready for because you know what's coming, which is the moment that Satsuki lands his hit, not only do you take like up to 4K, you are also going to have to guess for another 4K. That was a sick 2-1-4 right there.
And I think the other Alcos like have more of a shot of keeping Satsuki out, but like F Alco, you do kind of want to fight her, and then you're trying to fight Satsuki, right?
Yeah, I don't, like, especially C with that like ginormous 5A that's from like Akadenza.
Okay.
All right, 5BODG here.
Oh, going for the cool routes.
Oh,
missed
okay,
it.
I'm gonna say
Unfortunate.
that's about to be really sick. Oh, barely
Okay,
avoided.
Yeah, I think Moai's trying to finish it in a stylish way.
Yeah.
He's been known to do that in the exhibition as well.
He likes the flex.
Absolutely. Okay, just bunkering out of there. Tries to find the low shield, but not going to make it. Yeah, okay, I think he's chilling out a little more now.
Yeah, he's just playing around. There it is.
That's all you need. He tried to do some funny stuff, didn't work out. He's like, okay, I'll just win now.
Yeah, let me just win. Yeah, right. Stop playing. I'm gonna say because I'm not, me personally, I'm not messing around with F Falco. I'm getting this a match over.
Yeah, no.
I'm not letting that character.
Terrifying character.
Yo, speaking of the person that beat Moai in the casuals, here he is, Aces High.
The H-Coma legend.
Representing Yig. We and Duckator, that's a Hisui player. Hisui, yeah. H-Coma. Have you ever you watched Dragon Ball, right? I mean, have you played
Yeah,
you played
course.
DBFZ? Did you play DBFZ?
I watched it.
Did you remember like when Bardock first came out and Bardock auto combo like took him full screen?
Yeah.
That's what
yeah,
H-Coma
yeah,
5A,
yeah,
6A is
yeah.
like. Every single time I think of like H-Coma, I think of 5A, 6AA.
There's this one H-Coma combo where he does like the 2-3-6C, and that's a wall bounce super, right?
Yeah.
It bounces you all the way to the other side of the screen, and then he just does dash, 5A whiff, 6A whiff, final auto combo Rekka, and it just hits,
And then it hits.
from full screen.
I think because there's that tiny stint where Scrot also picked up H-Coma and was beating everybody with H-Coma because like nobody knew how to deal with the Rekkas.
Ooh, okay, we got C-Maids locked in.
Yeah,
So,
C-Mains are here. We go.
C-Maids is, I'm assuming since you said they played Hisui, we're going to have a Hisui lead, and that's a pretty interesting character.
The C-Maids, last time I seen some good C-Maids was like Tonberry.
Yeah,
like messing around.
Tonberry.
Yeah, Tonberry Mage. Really kind of interesting character. I think this is the one that
from
people,
Zenza as well.
yeah. People used to describe this
got
one as
the
the Dragon Ball pressure character because you just kind of get locked down by them for like 4 hours. It's kind of
Right,
terrifying.
yeah. But Aces has some crazy stagger pressure, and especially if you don't know how to deal with it, it just can be absolutely suffocating. Because like every move on this character keeps him in, and he's gonna get the relaunch here into 2K.
Oh, tried to do the command dash here, but got stopped right there.
Yeah.
There's Bento.
Yeah, that's the problem with having these forward-moving normals. If Bento's down, it's probably going to be hard to find a way to combo. And yeah, all this crap on the screen from C-Mates right now. Aiden not entirely sure how to get in.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he's stuck like using a whole lot of like the combos, command dashes and whatnot to try and dance around like that and dust at the same time.
the erotic movement, as it is known. Okay, yeah, the assists are just coming one after another, and
yeah, and Kohaku is still active. She's just not there. She's not there.
that's crazy.
She's off screen. That's like terrifying. Why am I getting sandwiched by somebody I can't see?
Yeah.
It'd be like, what if you could hide your assist? Like it's like Marvel 3 or something, except if you could hide your assist.
Okay, well, Aces has the headphones off. He's locked in.
He's locked in. He's locked in. He's trying to music off.
2 command grabs in a row.
Yeah,
He's
all right,
going to
Big
get
Heat
him off.
Get out. Kohaku's going to come in. Yep.
And here the zoning starts
with
again,
this
or not. Very nice tech trap.
Ooh, nice little J right
Another
there.
one. Yeah. Spectre Nation in shambles, perhaps.
Yeah, got to be careful about the way you air tech.
Yeah, and Duckator looking really clean right now. I don't think Aces has much experience against C-mates. And yeah, there's the throw setup. That's what's really scary about
that was messed up. Because even if you tech the throw, it's right in the tree.
Yeah, and it's hard to tech the throw because the tree will lock you out of your tech window.
Oh, that's right.
That's like the thing that this character really does have over Hisui. Like, she loses a lot, but... Oh, okay, yeah, the forward movement, real boon there, getting through the assist Molotovs. Back into the stagger pressure.
Nice! Nice, I'm liking that. He's gonna mix it. Yep, there it is, 2 and 4 again. Alright, got some free meteor spin right here. Probably gonna use it to stay in. Or just like hold on to it. Yeah, being careful.
Yep, Duckator trying to get away.
Yeah, using like using ladle right there to just keep like a little bit of a hitbox on landing. I like to stall it.
Well,
there's the other
There's
spot.
a wreck of his own. Gonna find his way through into the 623B anti-air.
Yeah, nice use of dust right there to just like close out that angle.
Okay,
Here it comes.
Back in the vortex. Ace is managing to get out. Yep, you can EX cancel that for some reason.
Oh, and Kohaku just comes in and slams you down. It's hard because you want to make certain moves. Hisui's so good at playing like really like defensively. I almost want to say like ratty.
Right, yeah.
And then Kohaku is like waiting for you for the half the time that you think there's like an opening because it really isn't. You get around dust, you have to dance around Bento, and then Kohaku's just waiting.
Yeah, Hisui just a character that's really good at running away, but if you lock her down like this, Aces might be able to make something happen.
Nice.
Yep.
Was able to beat the active frames. I was almost worried it wouldn't.
Yeah, no, you just got to meaty that thing. Sometimes it's hard to, but that's all you need to do.
Oh.
Ooh, and there's Hisui hitbox coming into play. Super small.
The retraction on Coma 5B is kind of nuts. That was...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, Ace is on the board right now. Let's see if he can make something out of this.
Nice, good catch.
Right, yeah.
Clean, confirmed.
Duckator not really getting the assist set up this time. And going to get locked down in the corner by Aces.
Good job. He's using command grab right now just to make him a lot more antsy. 6-3, nice.
Yeah, and as long as this character...
Oh, there it is, command grab.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Duckator was kind of rolling over Aces, but all Coma needs is like one hit. He could just run offense for the whole round.
And especially like H Coma, you're not ready for just how, like, there it is. Nice use of 2B. One of the realest anti-airs in all of Melty Blood. Oh.
H Coma also is like, his damage off of clean hits is actually pretty good. It's just air hits where he struggles. So like, if he gets you in this pressure, he can get like pretty good reward. But now we're back into the zoning, and Aces is kind of like forced to go around it.
All right, doesn't get the OTG here, but nice. 6-3.
Yeah, okay, 6-3, so you can get out of there.
Yeah, it was still active.
Yep. It's going to get those 4 hits no matter what.
But, yeah. All right. Nice. Using 2C right there to stop that.
Yeah, no profiling to 5A.
Slam.
Okay.
Oh, to the corner was
Wake
open,
up
honestly.
throw. We don't care.
I almost thought he was going to fall into the tree. I was going to laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little EXG right there.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Okay, cool confirm. Might be able to go into some Oki here. Let's see it.
There it is. Yep.
Yeah, Ace is just getting hit again.
Trying to find like a quick
setup?
escape. Oh!
Yeah, still going through these techs, and Duckator has been doing a really good job of covering them. Betraying Hisui right there. Not hitting the right side.
No!
Not ready with the EX cancel.
Nice, there it is. Good job, Aiden. You see him shaking his head. He does that all the time. He can win so clean, shakes his head. He's like, man.
I didn't win hard enough.
Oh, man.
I shouldn't have even gotten hit.
Yeah, why did I even play? Yeah, okay, 6 set.
Yeah.
We have Fang versus Tyth. This is one of Greg Sports' finest. Tyler, My goat Tyth. He's been
Shout
around. He's been
outs.
around since like since I did. Like that's like when we started playing together because we were both in like the earlier B- tournaments, like the original ones.
Right. Yeah.
And that was I think he's back on Wara now. He had a stint where he played at Falco for a whole long time. When we first met, he played Tono. And then Fang is like a super solid C-Satsuki.
Yeah, Fang is like kind of a legend in the community right now because he built the extended training mode, which is it's been pretty revolutionary for labbing. Great guy. Lots of knowledge about the game and lots of knowledge about all these crazy C-Satsuki setups.
Yeah, it's I know there's like I think it depends on how the momentum goes for these two because Wara is a really mobile character, really sick normals. Honestly, has some pretty cheap stuff if you can lab it out, which like Tyth does.
Yeah, Tyth is like one of the only ones I know who does like the Oki combos.
Yeah,
I
like
think
the
he
real
developed
Oki.
those.
Yeah, because most of the stuff is like right there. But Tyth was one was like, why don't we do these more? Because everybody was just like opting for 4-1-4-2-1. Whereas like if you can do like the real loops in the corner and stuff, you get some really mad stuff about it, which is nice for War because it really even further helps like develop how strong of a character he is.
Right. Yeah.
So I think most of this is gonna be like Tyth just like flying around, moving, using command dash one to stay away from Satsuki. Because the last thing War wants to do is get hit by that.
Yeah, it's going to be very scary for him if Fang ever manages to get in. And Fang definitely, I think everyone in NA is proficient at fighting Wara.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So, but this is, look at that. Oh, I got caught right there on the landing, yeah.
Just a slight miss off of that air dash, and now it's Fang's turn.
Nope. And Wara has like weird guts where he kind of gets blown up for a long time until the end.
Yeah, it's looking rough right now. Misses the cancel out of the X shield.
Yep. I don't think.
Yeah, no, the thing about Wara Guts is the last little bit of his health can last quite a while. I'm not going to be able to do that.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's scary. Every single time this character jumps, I'm going to get terrified.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even know where it's going to go.
I also think Fang was doing that one a little late to bait heat.
Yeah.
Which is something you really got to be careful about against
Especially
Wara.
Wara, because he has one of the largest ones. Yep.
And here we go again.
Oh, missed it, but that's perfectly fine. That was still a solid 3.8 for an unfinished combo.
Yeah. The damage on this combo is so front-loaded.
Yep, there it is. Look at how large that is.
Hits everywhere. And finally, Tyth getting his turn. Not going to be able to make anything of it.
Nice. Falling down with the JB, which is a really good tech trap. Oh, narrowly avoids the Akio.
Yeah. Invalid. We don't care. Are we seeing it? We're seeing it.
Oh.
That's that cheap shit. So that move is an unblockable that ignores throw protection. You can just do a block string into it and then unblockable people. So you kind of have to gamble on wake up there and Tyth picking the wrong option.
Yeah, and it was funny because that was like the one off 3C because I know Chase likes to do 2 and 4 into it because it's like instant.
Yeah, the thing about 2 and 4 is you can cancel it on whiff, so you can dodge some reversals with that.
Nice
oh
pick up 2 off that. That was clean. That was clean.
Yeah, Fang just looking in control here. Like, you get him on defense, he doesn't care. C-Satsuki's defensive options are great. Okay, good backdash from Tyth.
Nice. I think he's just trying to like create some space here just to get away. So like a lot of it's just like playing a lot more dodgy, being careful for everything. Nice.
Great anti-air there. Yeah, Fang trying to find a way in, but Wara air normals are going to be making it difficult.
Oh! Yeah, I was expecting like 5A there to try and do it, but I get right for 60. All right, guess around. There it is.
Mid-screen mix, and you're not going to be able to get out of that one.
I like that Fang likes to go for the more like the mid-screen stuff instead of like staying for the corner for like Sandori. But like I get why though, because it's still like super potent.
Yeah, this character just has a lot of variations on. Like the high-low itself is so strong that like you have a lot of different setups of how to integrate like the other side into it, and like all of them are good.
Oh, with 5B. He will now take like a solid 4K. Sorry about this.
Ooh, man. Okay, yeah, and we're in max. Are we going to see the funny stuff again?
I think no, we're not. Once
Man,
again, the largest
Yeah,
heat.
Fang really tried to bait that right there with the jump, but Wara hitbox is
It's a Nani off this or something? Oh.
Yeah, Fang tried to reversal out of that one, but not to make it.
Nice looking from right here. No. Oh, we have Mexican. It's time.
Yeah, Sea Moon.
It's time.
It's happening. It's happening. Oh, okay.
We
doesn't
finally
need
blocked
it.
one. And then didn't block 2 and 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do some funny combos on Wara. Fang trying to show off. But
Yeah.
doesn't need it.
Wara is unfortunately like the Melty Blood CMV character next to like Nero, where it's just like this character is huge, observe, and then the worst things can happen to him.
I organized a whole CMV specifically against Nero.
Against Nero, right?
That shit was fire.
That shit was so sick. Like, Fang was like just on top of it, and I think as much as like Tyth wanted to like back off or try and create space for it, Fang would be like right there waiting for like a landing, which is like scary in itself because that's a character that you don't want to mess with when it comes to Wara. But the fact that Fang was like this, like ready to like immediately pin landings or just like not like chase directly at Tyler, but like stay within like that
yeah,
area.
he was just so constantly threatening.
And so like you have this gigantic, like this small ball of death just coming after you, and like, you know, Tyth is like, dude, get away from me, please.
Yeah,
like,
and next up, it looks like we're going to be seeing some more of Wara versus another Vortex character.
Another Vortex character.
And this is going to be a fire match.
So this is Kyros and Osuguri. Kyros, really solid Wara player, also really solid Hazma in CF. And then we have Osuguri, who's been playing Kohaku for a grip. Like a grip,
Yeah. Osuguri knows all of the fancy shit.
Yeah. This also is another matchup where it's like, man, I sure hope that character doesn't touch me. And it's like both of them with the same like thought bubble. Like,
yeah, I think maybe Wara a little bit more so, right?
Like, I mean, I don't want to get hit by anybody, but like
sure.
It's like
I especially don't want to get hit by Kohaku.
I don't. That's the last character I want to get hit by.
Yeah,
her and Ziyark. I don't know.
Yeah, and like you hear like Aligari complain about. Like, I just lose the game off one hit as Wara. You have to play like a surgeon for the entire round. I think that's pretty true here.
Yeah, this is really
It's
true.
not always true everywhere, but it's pretty true here.
This is definitely it. Kohaku, like, one of the few characters that has some really good normals to box with Wara. As strong as Wara stuff is in the air, being able to, like, box with him makes it really, really, really scary. JB, like, JC forces, like, tech. Whenever she gets a hit for it, if not, she like can descend with it. You have on the floor, she has like a large 2A for some reason. That's like enormous. It's also, isn't it frame 4?
It's frame 4.
Yeah, it's frame 4. So it's a frame. Yeah, of course. Oh wow.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. She's supposed to clean the house. What's this? Like the way at which Kohaku gets her hits, but also the way that she can protect herself. And you're Wara. So you're like, well, I should have the movement here. And you do. It's way better than Kohaku's.
Yeah.
But, like, Kohaku has so much that keeps him locked in because he doesn't really have a reversal outside of, like, 623C and the largest heat.
Yeah, and 226C, but, like, it's kind of weird. Against any character that can 2A meaty, you can OS it really easily.
Yeah.
I will say, though, that, like, you talk about movement, Kyros is the master of that.
He's got it. He's got it down.
He's famous for it in BlazBlue. He's famous for it here.
Look.
There was this whole meme about, like, oh, Kyros is the only player that actually knows how to use the command air dash.
I mean, when you spend, like, years playing a game where you move around with a Titanfall grapple hook, like, I'd probably get used to it, too, right?
Right,
like,
yeah.
You would expect Kyros to, like, have that locked in. I think that was, like, the main draw.
All right, looks like we're getting into it. They're definitely playing neutral here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Osuguri just looking for the high JC to get things started, but Kyro's not going to let it happen. Yeah, pushing him into the corner, keeping space control. Yeah, and as long as you get like these specific hits in the air where you aren't pressing anything, Kohaku, that's like the only hit where Kohaku's reward isn't like crazy, right?
Oh, overhead. There it is. Alright, falling JB, gets the tech.
Yeah.
Kyros is keeping it simple, but I have a frame for 2A.
Here we go. 2A into 4.4K and a mix-up.
Not.
Yeah, okay, just jump out. Why not? Okay. Just holding that super into the Nania.
Yeah, 2-3-6 there, really good for stalling movement. Just keeping it safe right now. Both of these two. Oh, there it is. That's gonna be that. Yeah. What makes Kyros like so sick is that because so much of his skill is like how he like positions himself and moves. Like it like ends up saving him so much right here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get the TK
like
combo.
he was getting some really nice like hip JC spacings in that last match, and now he's gonna get to go into the set play. Okay, nice blocks from Osuguri.
Yeah, Kyros keeps it pretty simple, but it you know it's very effective.
Yeah, and like he's really just been frame trapping and then like going back to the spacing where he's comfortable. Osu found the 2A on the reset like one time, but Kyros has been careful not to let that happen again.
Yeah, nice job using little spot dodge to get a little bit more movement. Oh, nice back dash from 5C.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh no.
Okay, well this is how it starts. C-Ko hub pressure can be very scary.
2-2.
Still on his last legs. How are you getting out?
I think the working with a whole lot of mirror. Yeah, I'm gonna say that for lockdown right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And one of the big points of counterplay to that like vortex super Kyros just did is you jump it and then you get hit because it just sends you so far up that Wara can't really follow up and you don't have to hold the mix. But Osu was on such low health there that he didn't have that option, and Kyros exploiting that.
Not again, yeah. Oh, there it is. Probably tried to wait for something, but that the JC just sends it such like a good angle for Wara.
Yeah, and Kyros has been really good at setting up those angles, like right there. He like kind of retreats just a little bit so Koho can't hit him, and he comes back with those Wara
Yo,
normals.
2B anti-airing, rare.
Whoa, never seen that one before. New uses of the move discovered.
Might be. Is that like Melty Blood's most controversial normal? Like, is this easily for no reason.
The normal is good. It's big. It's frame 7.
I mean, if I had consequences to using my moves, I would also hate it. I'd be like, wow, what do you mean? What do you mean I have to use it correctly in different situations? Good. I'm loving the backdashes on these 5Cs. Oh,
another anti-air. Would you look at that?
What is happening?
Man,
all right,
2 in a row.
Just keep meanie.
All right, yeah.
Overhead.
And then this is just so scary again. Like, it's really hard. Like, once you're on that low life, it's really hard to get out of the corner against Wara without getting tagged at all, right? Because he could just kind of sit at mid-range. He can space these normals, and you have to find a way out.
Oh, no, couldn't catch the tech either. Like, right now, yeah. I think the thing right now is that the Kyros is making sure that Osu doesn't get a single opening. Missed the command grab. That's hard to time.
Yeah, 1 frame. Kyros finding another jump out. Osu's pressure hasn't been all that threatening. Kyros just been able to slip his way out.
Like it's like weaving in and out, Nice!
Yeah, denying the combo.
Because like you can see,
Work
work,
lockdown.
Yep, lockdown is plus. Big tornado. Overhead, there it is.
Whoa, you can do that?
I just learned something new today. Oh, yo, the J2Z, yeah.
Yeah, Kyros letting out the funky stuff now, but it tried to stall a bit too hard.
Yeah, 2-6 a stall. Once again, Nania pressure.
Yeah, 13 seconds left on the clock. All Wara's got to do is lock down for a bit. And
Yo,
Kyros looking to do that.
Tornado. Nania summon. Yeah, that was really good.
And the thing about Wara there is, like, he has all these disjointed normals, and the only thing you got to cover in that situation is heat. Because Osu wants to heat off, he wants to pause the timer, he wants to make something happen. Wara can just keep pressing that 5B, that 2C, and heat's going to whiff. So you're done for.
You're done for. Having low health, stuck against half these characters, like Wara too, because he's so safe. He sits there. He's got like 50 ways to just wait for you. If you try and jump out, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to wall you off.
Escape room mass pressure.
Right? All right, so that was a pretty good chunk for now. We're going to be going on break for a little bit here, but stay tuned. We got way more Melty coming for you.
Catch you on the other side.
sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my Daniel guns. From Beverly to Beverly, when the Monchero sliding it there over bottles of 5-6 Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istus in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why?
All the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What's happening in the car, yo?
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be seeing some more Melty Blood Actors Again current code action at Climax of Night 6. I'm super excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this because we're about to get some really. Oh my bad. Yeah, I'm looking mad forward to this. There's gonna be so much. We got a whole bunch of crazy matches already on its way as we get further into this. We're already about to see some crazy stuff going on right now because next up is going to be KFL and Aces High. Yeah. So, KFL, one of the winners of... Actually, no.
I'm pretty sure you won a Climax.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, like one of the previous winners of Climax. Really insane CR. Been playing for really long time.
Yeah.
Has a lot of people always know him by the really funny name he plays in uni. There it is right there. I forgot what happened. I think they said it was just randomly generated or something. The one funny lie was that people used to say that it was like a Steam code for like Undernight.
Okay, well, KFL playing the rushdown character and just trying to run right in there. But gonna have to fend against that 2B.
Yeah. So, it's funny, both these characters are like mad hyper-aggressive. It's just that Coma stays in by using stuff like stagger pressure and whatnot, and then Arcwood completely smothers you on C-Moon by using a TK half circle that's super plus.
Yeah, and then she gets like a billion meter from any combo, so KFL just earns heat there. He doesn't care.
You can use it to stall yourself. She's super famous for literally taking you full screen. Her combo changes depending on whoever she hits. Cause
really like the anti-RDP
nice
there.
Tech trap, yeah, good tech.
Yeah, and I will say, like, KFL, like, notorious player. Like, he's consistently been really strong, but word on the street is that, like, he hasn't been playing as much, and a lot of the newer kids have, like, kind of gotten to that level now.
Yeah. The most famous thing for KFL that always stays true even now is that, and I always make this joke, is that KFL drops his combos. He always drops his combos.
I mean, those things are hard.
They're hard. They're hard.
Sometimes you draw. Okay, well, whatever.
I mean, it's perfectly fine. It's just, it's kind of terrifying. You got two characters here who are pretty tanky, except Arcwood is the, like, what, third tankiest character in the game?
Arcwood's the tankiest. She's number one.
That's the Moon Princess for you.
Yeah, for no reason. And then, KFL just going to be running away with that one. If you haven't guessed it by now, Arcwood is a little better than H-Coma.
Yeah, a little. Nice way of putting it. Did he backdash the whole 5A, 6A?
Yeah, that was kind of lucky. That doesn't always work.
Yeah.
But the big JC coming down there, going to let Aces get his stuff started.
Oh, there, nice. Waits for it. Yeah, just backs off for it, blocks the heat. Okay. Yeah.
Now you got auto burst ready.
I think command grab is on its way.
OTG relaunch?
No, this is fine. 6-3. Oh. This is going to make Grant enough meter to get a safe heat here. ABC, there it is.
And yeah, that BDP again, not something you often see from Coma, but it does have head involved.
This is already dangerous because this is also like another bar.
Yeah, like, and you got the left, right, and it doesn't matter because you just got the combo throw.
Yep. Aces High was like almost there, right there for it, but Arcoid is way too scary. Guts that one hit, just ends it in like a 2-3-6 wall slam, and you're just, at the time. Some of the dirtiest left rights I've seen in this game is from that character.
Absolutely.
One of that really famous tweet where it was posted two Pigs of War, a knockdown, and people are like, okay, you were in the corner, you have to guess which one is which. And a lot of people were just like, well, it means that when the wall slam is how you count like the mix up, and it was like, well, see you in losers, because it's a pixel.
Yeah. Actually, something that was recently found was on player 2 side, because of like how the rounding works on the pixels, it's possible to just make them the same picture, because you can have sub-pixel mix.
That's what?
Yeah, no, it's a whole thing.
That's what. This character's evil.
We're playing a funny game here.
It's a funny game. That's why. I mean, I've been learning this character. All right, either 3K off a DP, nothing casual. It's a 2-2 DP. So even if you wanted to left right here because you got really mad that she mixed it, you can't. So.
Yeah, but Ace is staying in it. Okay, Wreck Armor not gonna make it through there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not staying in it anymore. Oh, but KFL's a dropper.
Wait, on.
Okay, tries to find that one hit with the Rekka.
Yeah, 2-3-6, yeah.
KFL's like, hey, trying to find the last hit with the Rekka? That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, right? Straight boxing. Like, it's just like rough because Coma air hits, like, Aces is getting them, but it's going to be really hard to keep it stable because Arc is so tanky. And then Arc's reward off of, like, any hit is back in the corner, by the way.
Yeah, and she gets a knockdown off of her DP. Like, man, what a character.
What a character, right? All right, Aiden just, like, going to have to guard out here.
Yeah.
Can't even EX guard the character because you're H-Moon.
Okay, the C normal hit stop managing to trade in Ace's favor there, but drops the combo and get all this red life back.
Oh, there it goes. Charge 5B. 2-3.
5B is so scary to deal with because that's like the hardest to react to half charge high low in the game.
Oh, drop this half circle. It happens.
Yep.
No, there it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, good stuff to KFL. Yep.
That dive kick's really strong.
It's really strong. J2, like, famous tech, J2B, immediate DP afterwards to get the
That's
knockdown.
the
Yeah, that's a classic. Like, that's what makes it so funny between those two. Like, you have Coma, who's designed to do this, and then there's Arcoid, who's just like, I do your job, but better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In every way. For everything. Like, she's plus on everything. She does, like, all this stuff.
Yeah, her conversions are just so much more consistent, too.
Incredibly consistent. She makes meter back like nobody's business. It's a whole lot. Coming up is going to be Amla versus Fang. So, Amla plays
H. Kohaku. Yeah, so this is one of the matches in, like, all of our pools that I was the most excited for.
You were looking forward to this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because these two, they started around the same time. They both play, like, super Vortex characters, right? Mm-hmm. And they play each other quite a bit. So, like, you could call them, like, sort of rivals if that works. But either way, it's just going to be explosive. H. Kohaku, really dangerous set play character, has probably the most, like, uninteractive 50-50 in the game. Amla will not be playing H-Maids. This is a button check. Oh, actually, okay, the stream can't even see that he locked in H-Maids. Never mind.
I think I should button check it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely doing it. All I know about H. Kohaku is that really messed up bomb stuff.
Right, yeah.
The bomb stuff, the command grab.
Yeah, so the way it works, she gets a combo off of command grab, and it does good damage, just like 3-4K. And she can cover herself with a bomb that makes it so you can't mash the command grab. And also, we might be able to see some unblockables from Amla with the EX bomb, and that stuff's even more stupid. So, both characters extremely dangerous what they get in, but neither finding a way right now until then.
Nice. Even got the OTD for it. Oh, Lego
yeah.
Crybaby? Oh.
That DP is slightly fake. It's really high reward, but nice air unblockable. Fang was scared of the command grab right there.
Ooh, nice jump out right there for the charge sweep.
Yeah, Amla not finding like the Oki setups, but doesn't really need to because Fang is just going to gamble on wake up out of fear of that command grab,
Yeah.
which we didn't even need to see.
So, nice JB right there. Yep.
Misses
Putting that
the
normal
pickup,
to work.
but
Oh, yep.
Fang and Max right now. Yeah,
I'm gonna
that
say
means
as
we're gonna
a
get the
bite
bite.
coming out. Yeah, just get a little bit of damage in there. Bite
Another
again.
one.
Okay.
You got meter for days.
Yeah, there we go. Let's straighten this
Now
sweep.
here's how it starts. Okay, which way?
Yep.
I'm guessing wrong, and that's gonna be it.
Boom. 2C. There it is. Nice. Really, Satsuki round. You know, it's a vortex round.
Yeah. Let's see if Amla can get his set play started.
All right, Spence bar right there.
Very nice block on the
Nice,
bunker.
Yeah, really good. Oh, yeah, that still hits. It's
Yeah.
pretty tall.
Air shield might have been a possibility there, but the frame trap finding his mark.
Not the craziest damage, but this next hit definitely will hurt. Yep, there it is. So, almost at another max right here. Probably going to spend for it. Yeah, there we go. Oh,
Resetted.
I'm just trying to get out the corner. Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, that's
Oh,
not the place
no.
we want to be.
Oh, yeah, 5C.
Yeah, on H that always does the automatic
spin,
follow-up,
Yeah, it lets
so
a full commitment. Yeah.
really bad to whip. But, okay, we might be able to see heat here. But, yeah, Fang, knowing
Oh,
that Amla
low
was going
GG.
for a block string, just denies it.
All right. So, I think what's like so good about what I like about watching Fang is like it's the way he structures his block strings because they're always like enough to like keep you like wondering like where the next thing is coming from. Like you got sweep and he puts his sweeps in like so well every single time with like 3C. Oh yeah, I'm bunker now.
Okay, yeah, bunker OS, stop the left right. Okay,
Ooh,
almost
cut
catches the
back
backdash
dash, yeah.
there, but Amla's still not really finding a way to get his big hit.
Probably
Yeah,
also yeah.
and that denies the burst. Amla can't get out of this.
All right, you mean he don't wake up? Yeah, there it is.
Okay, yeah, it's just gonna 5A because you know you have the auto burst backing you up. Now here we go.
Yo, the butto loops.
And then we're gonna get the Oki from this, or not. Amla going for one extra loop, but yeah, who needs Oki?
We're
Just
just gonna
run
get the
your
hit.
shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the hit. The thing right there that was really nice was Amla just like so confident in getting those jabs out. It was just like, okay, if Fang's not gonna super double jump over me, I'm just gonna wait for it. But this time he gets the full combo, and we're gonna see the Oki.
Aha, yeah. Okay, here's the ender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the bomb went off.
There to the grab. That's how it goes. The grab, which we still have not seen once, by the way.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
he's got a heat, but
Auto burst back up. Yeah, Amla just not really needing to show it. Fang has been just gambling out every time, so like, I'll just run my strike. Who needs throw?
yeah, but this could turn around really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Amla still looking solid, not letting the first game phase him.
Yeah, it's just wanting to keep control versus Satsuki is like kind of a hard journey. And even though Kohaku has some pretty nice buttons, even on H, like Satsuki's sweep is frame 5. It's coming for you.
Yeah, it's
It's
that
coming
move
for
is
you.
messed up.
That move is insanely fast.
I really like that ground tech to get out of there from Fang because
Yeah.
Amla couldn't really reposition to cover it. Okay,
Yep.
bunker.
H
Gonna
bunker.
get something started here.
Yep.
Up low. It's a little hard to see what side H Koha is going to end up with there, but just jump back JC. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
definitely
spin
seeing
bar.
Fang play very anti-command grab right now.
Oh. All right. Nice. Gonna go for 2 and 4. It's right here. Neutral
mix
jump.
up?
Yep.
Yeah. Amla doing the high shield versions of Bunker OS.
Nah, yeah, Ted the reversal. All right. Already at set point right now for Fang.
Yeah, and Amla has no bar to work with. No way to bunker any of this FGC pressure if she gets in. Like right there.
Nice.
Finds way out.
Nice.
Face the burst. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so bad to whiff, but Amla making it out stop free. That's another one that's bad to whiff. Auto follow-up.
Auto follow-up. I think that's like one of the biggest caveats, too, why a lot of people like to play Squawk, because she's the only one that doesn't have to commit to the full 5C when she does it. She only gets the poke, which is it's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fang just kind of flying around looking for an opening, but Amla going to get the punish there. Bomb's still out.
Yeah, I'm going to say the ball's still there.
It barely does anything, but it's fine.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh,
That's
yeah, half charge going to open him up.
Ooh, using Molotov a little bit right there.
Okay, OTG.
Yep. Oh, caught the tech. Caught the tech.
Sector Nation has not recovered from the shambles.
Yeah, that's just, it happens. You know, you wanna tech out to see if you can find like an opening or like leave if they're not ready for it. But a lot of characters and especially a lot of players are so like hip to that now. So many characters can just cover techs.
Yeah.
You know, they like either can call it out or they have normals that are really good that can catch like all of them or at least like enough.
Yeah, and like that's such a common tech situation for Fang as well.
Yeah, right.
Like,
yeah.
You know he has to be practiced about that.
Yeah.
And like the DP, it's kind of fake, right? Because it loses invuln and ends up being only high invuln by the time it's about to come out. So I think Amla was like trying to beat it with a double 2A, but he was just missing the timing and he got DP'd a bunch there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's got to be kicking himself.
Coming up is going to be Kyros and Beatrix. So now this is Wara in the PCL. I think PCL here on the ground, absolutely. Vertical lightning is going to be really sick because that also helps keeps Wara a little bit out the air. Like he's going to have to think twice about where he wants to move. But if Kyros just plays it like all the way up and high and just plays away from Beatrix, I think it's going to be kind of hard for PCL to try and keep up.
Right, yeah. I think, like, air blocking the vertical lightning is usually, like, pretty fine. She doesn't really get much off of that, so as long as Kyros can play safe enough and then find those, like, small openings, he should be able to do pretty well. But it is true that the vertical lightning, the DP, that'll shut down a lot of the movement he likes to do. Right there, tries to find a way in, has to contend with the lightning.
Yeah. Yo, using command dash.
Crazy counter hit.
That was a nice right there. Just sticking it towards usual game plan. 2-2 meaty, or now we're just gonna go for the OTG and Nania.
Yeah. Nice bunker out. Would have been vulnerable to the grab, but stops Wara from getting any more pressure.
Ooh, nice.
Clean anti-air. Yeah, and that is the thing. The lightning doesn't go all the way up. It goes pretty darn high, but not quite to the top of the screen. And that matters in this game.
All right, Tornado, keep you locked in. Beatrix to find a way out. Going to use 2 and 4 to stall. Oh, Nania whiffed right there. Okay.
Yeah, bit of a funky hit confirm situation, but...
Oh. What? Wow. Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot.
that was wild. I've never seen Wara whiff like that.
All right, this is it's about the end. I'm gonna say it's like tail end. There it is. Nice. Yeah.
Those throw KOs. They put in work last set we saw from Beatrice, and they're putting in work now. Don't want to give somebody the chance, especially like if they're near high meter, which you might see Beatrice use it for too. At the same time, it's like, oh, this person's about to be in max mode. I'm throwing you. And I'm pretty sure even mid combo, once you land the air throw, it puts you in a lockout. Burst.
Yeah, which is evil.
Yeah. FPCL is the one that's really known for getting the timeout combos. Ooh, nice hurtbox shift around that shield counter.
4-1-2. We're just gonna. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. These DPs are like well timed, but they don't reach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
HPCL, not a character known for defensive options, but gonna find her way in the scramble there.
Oh, another command dash.
Yeah. That's a big counter hit,
Yep.
big starter.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Unfortunate drop.
Ooh, that was okay. That was kind of cute, but nah. It was like missing that one hit was like kind of a little bit disastrous right there.
Yeah.
Like War falling out the side. Yeah.
And this character's combos are not easy.
TK, yes.
All right, clean stuff from Kyros. Just go into the arc drive, get the Oki.
Okay. Nice right here. All right, you're gonna put the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No, not a single lick involved. Nope.
She does like get off the ground, but that doesn't really mean anything when Nero's just going to hit you.
It just becomes
for
like a gigantic hitbox. Oh, misses that command dash. Okay.
Kyros just looking consistent, looking pretty strong at locking Beatrix down.
That's the one thing that kind of made it kind of difficult here, because like she's finding the hits, but Wara is like way too consistent. Ooh, that JC hit. Dirty.
Wara sucks moment.
Right, actually.
Okay, into
the vertical
knockdown,
landing
throws the threat.
clutch. Nice. Yep, anti-aired it. I like that. As a little lockdown. Yo.
Yeah, I think Kyros could have jumped out of that, but like now you're in this situation, and Wara just on that last little bit of guts.
Nice. I like. Okay, so now that Kyros keeps backing off, using the charge version of 236 to air unblockable, the catch on the landing, that's coming in clutch.
Yeah, it's something you really got to be careful of. Like the move is slow, it's reactable, but Kyros just isn't ready with like air shields or anything.
Yeah. Nice mash shot right there. Oh!
Ooh, I like this.
Is that War only?
No, she can do it on a couple others.
No, basically it's War. It's War.
It's War. They're all going to do it. They're all going to do it. And a lot of red life again here that he wasn't able to recover.
There it
There's
is.
the left right.
Yep.
Very nice stuff.
Nice. Okay, that was clean. That was clean. That was nice. You really, because I mean PCL is above. Like I think PCL definitely is a character that you could probably like rate like above Wara for the most part, and it was shown right there. But it's funny how both of these characters are really strong, but Wara has to win it by not getting hit, and in PCL's like, don't let me get this hit.
Yeah. Like that's what I said before. Her damage is just so consistently high.
It's like a nuke.
Yeah.
All right, 14-1-2-2. Yep.
Yeah, bunker tries to find the throw off of it. Not going to work out.
Yeah, Kyros sending pressure here. Just going to
back off. Just going to
back
off.
Yeah.
Wants to space buttons a hit. If Beatrix gets hit, that's fine. We do this. If she doesn't, then
what did they even trade with? I think it was like 5E or something.
No idea, honestly.
1-4. Stay in here.
Okay.
Ah, there it is.
Nice stagger pressure there.
This definitely opens up the corner. Oh, never mind. We're doing this?
Yep. Side switch.
63.
Yeah, just say pokey. Not.
Oh,
ooh,
we're baiting heat. We're baiting heat.
That
okay.
Was clean.
And I get my health back.
Which way?
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Wara not with many held shields options.
No.
All of his specials are pretty slow.
Usually I see like 5A, 63A. A lot, like a shield like 63A or something.
Yeah, but like I think Kyros was expecting to get an EX shield there, and then the little delay screwed him over. Okay, lightning pressure. You like it?
I'm loving the pressure. Yeah, there it is. I'm coming for you. Oh!
Okay, big drop. Let's see what Kyros can make of it.
Couldn't finish it off.
Okay.
Yo, 5B. 4-2-1. OTG Nania or 2-2. Wow.
That's safe. It's minus, but
gets a little dash on it.
Willing to gamble. Okay, yeah, just keeping the pressure going.
Really, really scary moment right now for Kyros. There's 2 and 4.
Oh, one hit away.
Do I smell a throw coming?
Okay. Yeah, Kyros knows about the overhead. But Stagger's gonna
Nice
do
job, Beatrix. That was clean. Really clean.
I haven't seen her in a while, but she's
yeah.
looking really strong right now.
Yeah. We're strong. Oh, my God.
Here it is.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay.
This
okay.
is the moment I've been waiting for.
I've been waiting for this one.
We've been waiting for this,
one,
like
it's
since
time.
before we even saw a bracket.
It's
There was that tweet from Chase, right, about like
Japanese players flying like 1,000, like flying like over like hundreds of miles just to get demon flipped by Cop Killer.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's introduce it for real. So, Moai, legendary Japanese player.
Insane. Yeah.
He's seen it all. The question is whether he has seen Cop Killer for fun.
Yo, this is it. Yo, is that CL plushie? That's sick.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so Monte, he likes to do this flip move.
Yeah, CL demon flip is like not really utilized a lot because like the rest of her kit's like solid enough. And usually the reward from it isn't like that, but Aronte has this like playstyle that's built around using demon flip. So he's got these really weird and creative like resets and stuff. However, there was a JP player that Moai used to fight that was an old CCL that used to also like do a lot of the demon flip stuff.
Right, yeah.
From like earlier on. So Moai was like, yeah, but does he know how to beat the moves of the champion? So we're like, so right now it's kind of like, we're like, if Aronte can do this upset, this will be insane. If Aronte can even take a game, this will be cracked. Yo, Aronte's favorite stage on Lurk.
The crowd is going to be
The crowd is ready for this one.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be so sick.
Getting
okay.
right into it. Okay. All right, throwing some knives.
Yeah, this is a big key tosser sometimes.
For now.
Moai just trying to feel it out. Yo, immediate counter hit. Nice.
Okay, drop combo.
2B, yeah.
Unfortunate, wrong way on the 2B.
It's okay. Aronte fights Fang them all the time. So
yeah,
hopefully he knows how to block these.
He knows what's up.
Oh, went for the
yeah,
shield.
great bait from Moai.
Oh,
okay.
nice. Like,
finding his way out of the corner.
Oh, the spot dodge. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
6-3.
Makes his way out of the scramble. Let's see what Monte can do here.
Oh, my God. Sorry. Look at this. Oh.
Run up bunker? What was that supposed to be?
Yeah, what was that?
Okay.
That bunker was crazy. What is Aronte doing?
I mean, that's the eternal question, right? We never really know.
What is Aronte doing? You never know. You're just like,
oh, and there's the move. There's the move. Okay. Moai just playing pretty safe, pushing Monte to the corner.
Nice.
Yell dash
I'm liking
to get
that.
him out. Ooh.
Oh, I think that's what he's
input. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big whiff.
Oh,
Moai gonna go into blood.
Yeah, here it is.
Ooh, here it comes.
Yeah, just cash out. It does way too much damage.
Yeah.
And then calls you a baka. 6.7.
That's
oh my
absurd.
Goodness. Oh, okay.
Spot dodge not going to be able to get you out of that one.
Right.
Moai unfazed.
Unfazed, not easy.
I feel like Cop Killer hasn't really turned on the silly stuff
Yeah,
yet.
I think if he brings out the silly stuff, he'll be ready. He's trying to play too clean. Got to play Aronte.
Yeah, but I mean,
I like how he's trying to move around this though. Like he's waiting for just the lands.
Yeah.
Ooh,
the air shield from Moai. Really ready for that scramble situation. I'm going to get the mix-up off this.
All right, Sandori.
Hates out the DP.
Yeah, there we go.
Big
Cashes
damage
out pretty early.
Easily over 5K.
Yeah, 5K.
All right, good reaction from Monte.
Oh, he tried to walk it out, yeah.
Yeah. Monte been known to do that.
All right. Hopefully he can turn up here.
Yeah, right now it's just been looking like Monte.
Moai showing the movements of a champion. All right,
not
got
quite
his first
yet.
hit.
Yeah. A couple crucial drops.
Right,
and some good baits from Moai. Been doing it. Okay.
Nice. Oh, doesn't get the
late.
counter hit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Moai going to set up another mix-up here.
Tie. Called it. I didn't tell you which side though. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Nice walk under there. Yeah, good EX guard from Moai gonna mean that 623 isn't plus. Oh, okay.
Here it is.
comes
Are we
the
starting to see
flip.
it? Are we starting to see it?
Oh, he knows.
He knows. He knows.
He knows.
He knows. That was like the one.
And that's gonna do it.
That's gonna be it. Okay. Yeah, Moai, he was ready. He was ready.
Yeah.
The real
Maybe
moves
we
of a
treated it a little bit too hard. Maybe you studied the tapes.
I think he studied the tapes. I think he studied tapes. We should have said nothing.
Yeah, we should have said like, oh, cop killer for fun. He is a very normal person.
No, yeah, normal person. He doesn't do anything
he
weird.
plays like half.
Yeah, yo, Hatharo. Shout out. I hope he's watching. If you're watching this,
That's my
Alan,
goat.
miss you.
That's my original
I miss you.
sensei.
That guy was so funny because I would wake up for work and I had to wake up around 5. So I would wake up, get ready, like turn on my car and everything and heat it up, and you would see half saying GGs in the chat because he worked like second shift or something. So, real grinder.
Yeah.
Every day.
Actually, I remember Hath for always saying thank you for the games.
Yeah.
GGs. Yeah, that was his thing.
Yeah, thank you for the games. I'm telling you, it's at like 4 too. So coming up is going to be Isaiah's and Aces. Oh,
This is in losers. I wonder who Zay lost to.
Oh, sure. Oh, this is Zay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's Alco.
Actually, it must have been Beatrice, I think.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure Beatrice was in Zay's path.
Let me check. I can probably check. Actually, no, I don't think they've been updating the start GG.
Yeah, I mean, they got it on clipboards.
Yeah.
We're old school here.
Yeah, we keep it old school. Oh, man, I'm not sure.
Yo!
No, it seems to be, it probably was.
Yeah, they're doing my color for the bun check.
Oh, nice.
Hey, shout out.
Oh, you rocked this Alco, the one with the purple hair and the white shirt? And the
Yeah,
white
that's
pants?
me.
That was like one of my favorite colors to pick when I used to play F Alco for like 2 seconds. This color is sick.
Thanks,
Aiden does
bro.
not have a scene on it. Lying. Not a lick of it in him.
Yeah, I don't think Zay has a C outcome either, but we're going to see the F Akiha here. Zay, well known for the F Ryogi, but his F Akiha is also very strong.
Yo, shoutouts to Goichi. The F Akiha. Like, really cool character. Shoutouts to Fox too. Really cool character. She's like, for some reason, pretty tanky. She has these pillars that she sets up, and depending on how long it's held, they like level up. It like goes like 3 levels or something. Kind of actually puts a fire on your ass, but Koma also brings the heat. And here he is, just. Oh,
that's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, there it is, yo, Bardock.
Bardock. Okay, Aki will wake up, messing up Aces just a little bit. Gonna go for the armor here, but that lets Zay get out.
Oh, yeah, completely clears the pillar stuff right there. Nice. 6-3 throw. Come here, grab. Oh, never mind. We're just 2A. That's perfectly fine. So, like, the... Oh, nice. His Rekka moves him forward. Like, everything moves him forward. Gonna get really nice hit right here from Zay. But I'm DPing.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm DPing back. It's
Koma doesn't really get a real tech situation there, and Zay can be able to start his pressure.
Yeah. There it is. Yep. You got to be careful about those pits.
Ooh, clean confirmed.
Nice.
Into the knockdown. All right, what are you going to do?
Nice.
Nice air counter hit there.
I look how he's Aiden's keeping a little bit shorter this time. The big backdash.
Yeah, backdash in the corner. Recovers really fast, so you can just use that as a reversal. Koma Hurtbox being a little weird there.
Nice. All right, Aiden also has like, yeah, there it is. Nice job avoiding it.
Clean awareness from Zay. Yeah, and really ready for that interaction too. But Koma health, both of these characters very high health. I was wrong about Arcwave before. Aki is the most health.
I'm going to say it, yeah. Like Arcwave's 3 and then Akiha's top 1 because of that joke.
C-Naro too.
C-Naro's like second.
Yeah,
because
that's what it is.
Because Akiha, because of the stupid joke about her having an iron skirt. Because it was like, what if you get attacked, Akiha? Yeah. She's like, well, I have iron in my skirt. Obviously, it'll block the bullets or something. And they were like, run with it. Top 1 health.
Yeah.
So Aki has more health than the Moon Princess.
This pressure looking hard as iron too.
Yeah.
Aki is just locking Aces down. The guard bar is getting dangerous.
I mean, when you can't EX, that's the the H-Moon issue. You have a larger guard bar, but you cannot EX guard, and EX guard saves your life.
Yeah.
In so many regards, and this is like one of those ones where you kind of wish you had it.
And Akia is like known
Nice.
for pressure that doesn't really have a clear answer, you know?
Yeah.
Aces was low on meter throughout most of that. It couldn't bunker,
Yeah.
and there wasn't all that much you could do.
The trick, if I remember, I know sometimes like 2-3-6C can like blow through stuff, like EX Rekka, but it's kind of a gamble that you really don't want to take because the pillar's right there.
Yeah, IID barely making it through. That post Rekka 1 situation on block for Aces is, it's minus, but like it's better than you think for Koma because of that 5C.
Yeah.
And he's going to set it up again right here.
Oh.
Ooh, throw protection screaming over.
All right, yeah, just trying to
Nice bait on the
yeah,
bunker.
I like that though, just trying to keep it in the corner, just so you can, you know, stop it.
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
that was beacon
Sets up a
grab.
mix-up. Okay. Little out of range for 5C, so he couldn't stop the jump there, and Zay's going to get this set up.
I like how
No
Aiden was
confirm.
waiting to try and clear it. Oh, and pillar still hit.
Unfazed by the erotic movement.
Yeah. I'm loving it because Aiden is trying his best to hop over the stuff here. And it gets harder because the longer these are set down, the taller they get.
Yeah, the harder they are to avoid, but Koma's air dash doing a pretty good job getting through
Nice
them, like
counter
right
hit.
there.
This combo would do real damage if Akia actually could get hurt. And there's my DP.
Yeah.
All right.
Gets the setup off of it too. F Akia dash is like a little hard to get in with, but
that was cute.
clean confirm off the ribbon right there. Okay.
I
Aware of
tried
the
to bait
auto
it, yeah.
burst. Oh,
Yeah.
is it chip? Yo, 3 seconds, 2, 1.
Yeah.
What can you do?
What can you do? That was really good timing right there. Akia kind of, I want to say a character famous for timeouts, but I think it's just because Goichi would do that all the time. You just sit there blocking people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's just because of Goichi. I think this character is suited for it.
Yeah,
Like,
she just, that's her
you
job.
have this pressure that goes on forever. You have a lot of ship damage. You have a lot of health that you can gain back instantly.
Yeah, but Koma 5A, 6A just went across the stage and got a counter hit.
Yep.
I'm loving it.
She's plus after that trade.
Close enough. Welcome back, Bardock.
Okay. Zay just keeping it safe, trying to find a way out of the corner, but
Ooh, that
gets
5A.
anti-aired.
Yeah. Yeah, Akia JC, the way it hits, because it comes down, but it kind of hits on both sides. So it's like kind of a little bit like worrisome whenever she's like going to fall at those angles when she wants to.
Yeah, I feel like if you tried to 2B it, it's very likely that it could just go the wrong way. Okay, yeah, 5B active frame's going to get Aces that hit, but Zay going to get out of the corner with that shield.
Yeah, 2-2-C. Yeah.
Ooh, doesn't have the counterplay ready.
He did not feel about it. Oh, and
Yeah.
the pillar? No way.
Ooh,
No way.
Clean air shield. Aces could take this back.
Yep, 21 seconds left. I think we're going to see command grab.
Got a lot of meter.
There it is.
Just barely whiffs. Okay, Zay trying to see.
He went for it again.
Yeah,
Outbacked it.
that's a
Nathan's
big
out.
hit there.
Yo, good stuff to Zay.
Very clean.
Yeah, very clean. Let it out, buddy. Let it out. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. It's rough.
I feel it. I feel it.
Everybody here is ready to kill, and sometimes, you know, when
Bro.
there's victors, there's vanquished.
If I had to fight Zay in losers, I'd be mad too.
I'd be mad as hell.
I'd be mad as hell.
I'd be so mad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Speaking of which, you got Dalek versus Amla coming
If I had
up.
to fight Amla in losers,
I'm about to fight Dalek in losers. I don't want to fight any of these characters.
yeah.
I don't want to fight H Koma. I'm not fighting like Akia. H Kohaku, no. No, I'm not fighting Cision. No.
Game's fucked up.
Cision. Evil game. And you know what the crazy thing is? Out of these last 4 people, the strongest character out of all of them is Cision. And that character's nuts.
I think it's H Kohaku.
You think it's H Kohaku?
Loki.
Loki? I don't know. Cision is...
I think Cicion's fucked up. I think 20XX H Kohaku is stupid.
Is this on some like a good Roy can beat Fox type shit?
No, it's
Or is this like...
there's this theoretical unblockable that she gets off like every corner hit that like adds 2,000 damage to your combo.
Oh. I mean, that sounds kind of crazy, but like...
Cicion's always going to be good,
I'm
though.
always factoring in like Cision has C-Moon. Like C-Moon and C-Moon is it's C-Moon. Like I get EX guard. The moment I have a bar, I can press ABC and I can heat. I can get my health back. Her left rights are insane. Because I can, if I go into max mode, the moment it ends, I get back 2 bars, which is still kind of nuts to me. Because F-Moon does it, it only gets back 1 bar. and then H-Moon doesn't get back anything. C-Moon, you get back 2 bars.
Yep.
And for half of these characters, why do they get back 2 bars?
Because Kamone loves me.
Right? Like, it's a dog-eat-dog game, and
Yeah.
everybody in here is it's violence. It's
yeah, we're
it's
gonna see
crazy.
some violence on the stream right now.
Yeah, right now this is about to be something. So like, Cision, if anybody's hip to Melty Blood, you definitely know about Scott Vermillion. Was the GOAT, that character, still
Wish you
is.
could be here.
Yeah, couldn't make it, unfortunately, had a wedding. There's a lot of weddings around this time.
H-Arc, okay.
Oh,
I
H-Arc?
think this might be to signify the
Is this
button.
Button? Yeah.
He does have this character, but
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't stray from it for maybe like playing it for this matchup, but I think staying confident to what character you like to play is a lot
yeah,
better.
no.
But like,
play the character that you have
yeah,
like
the-
20,000 games on.
Right? It's just, Cision, what makes her really terrifying is that character's pressure is super, super good. Her ground game, I can't say isn't the best, but like the way that she can get in, the way that she can get it started and lock you in is nuts.
And then her damage
Her damage
something else.
is like explosive.
And you know Dalek has those.
Yep. Like, what is it? The only way to beat B gunshot is actually by EX guarding one of the gunshots to jump out or something. And if you're H-Moon, you can't leave, so you're just stuck holding gunshots.
Yeah, actually, I didn't think about how important the EX guard was
EX
there.
guard is right. Like, that's what I mean. C-Moon. Hey.
Okay,
Like,
unfortunate drop from Amla, but
and
then a grab on the bunker.
We throw those.
Yeah, great awareness from Dalek.
Oh, 4-2-1 in the throw. We're using cutting sync for that. Nice. So one of the things here that's probably going to happen randomly for no reason because it's a common Sion interaction is that 2 and 4, the whip, also in Under Night, which they kept over, I guess, as a legacy feature, is what we used to call from a picture Burn the Sinners because it's incredibly tall. 2 and 4 is huge. It shouldn't be that big, but it is. It's like a gigantic rectangle. So you're going to see Amlo probably like jump or something and then just get caught out of nowhere from whip and then have to hold left right.
Well,
Yep.
ooh, clean
Ooh,
counter hit,
nice.
but wasn't ready to confirm there. Okay, gonna get the OTG. I don't know why they let her get an air combo off this, but
It's
yeah.
it's a legacy feature from PS2. PS2.
Sure.
PS2
Fine,
legacy.
fine,
Yeah.
fine.
Everything's a legacy feature.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find a way to burn this meter. Probably trying to bunker there.
yeah,
and
there it
there
is.
we're seeing it.
Yeah.
Not gonna be able to find the grab on it that time. And
Nice job.
here's
using
where it
bombs
starts.
also. Yeah. Barely missed it. Those combos are hard.
They are. They are. Ooh, and the weird air combo drop on Sion. But Amla just keeping it up, finding these hits.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, the overhead. So far, like, I see why Dalek likes to do like the DP like 2 and 4, just to like try and protect space and immediately recover it. But every single time, Amla has a JB already set out for whatever Dalek wants to do when he tries to approach it anyways. So it's been stuffing these.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Amla really good at finding these counter pokes and just like putting these big Koha buttons out preemptively to stop whatever Dalek is trying to do. Okay, Dalek content to block. I'm still waiting to see a command grab from Amla. Ooh, okay, Sion going to be safe from bunker there.
Yeah. Oh, almost got the pickup right there, but
A little
just
too
bit
far for 2C. Nice smash. But it
nice.
doesn't matter against Amla. Yeah, not doing the unstable version of the air combo and going to find this Bato loop starter.
Boom, boom. All right, so right here, we're gonna. That was gonna kill too.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if Dalek can bring it back now. Just has to find a heat. Well,
Yeah.
maybe not. It's first round.
Yeah.
It's definitely scary when one hit is going to kill you, but also.
There
okay,
it is. Yeah, he tried to back it, but like jab is coming.
Yeah, I mean, not a ton you can do, but now at least you have the meter advantage, right?
Straight chilling. So, yep.
Oh, here's the cool stuff.
Nice.
The boffer loops, as Amla calls them. Okay, not going to go into Oki.
Yeah, immediate burst right there.
Yeah,
This
meter
doesn't want,
coming in
like,
handy
Pop to get
there.
started. Yeah. Amla also has another bar to like. escape.
Here it is. What?
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of unfortunate drops from Amla. Uncharacteristic.
Left right. Yeah.
Yeah, so hard to see.
Here comes the Cal loops. If these are just a little bit of it, but that's still like a solid 4.2.
Yeah, Dalek just keeping it consistent, not trying to drop his combo.
Oh,
or
there
their
it is.
combos.
Most famous overhead in the game.
Okay, loops once again. And yeah, another drop. Those things are hard. Like,
they're hard. Both these characters are really hard, like optimals.
Yeah, the thing is, HCO like kind of needs to go for those optimals to like get a real like crazy game plan started.
6-3C, which does like adds like way more damage. It's a
Yeah.
whole lot. Nice.
That's just gonna blow through those Koha guts.
Yeah. Pause. Nice JB right here. All right.
Okay,
Like,
clean
you know,
4.6.
You know, quick little 4.6. You know. No, we blocked those.
Very nice block.
Very good.
Okay,
Nice.
yeah, Amla.
Amla's just been on top of those. It's every single time.
Yeah.
Just ready for it.
Just spacing outside it with the Koha normals. Okay,
Nice.
clean
Oh!
confirm. Misses the
No,
air dash.
Yeah, common multi blood mistake, because if you do the input too fast, because you have to do like the 6956 or whatever, if you miss the 6 word or something, you get like rising JB and you look silly. And like
Ooh,
every
okay.
LTO player knows, yeah.
Yeah, that's what Dalek was looking for, but
Yeah.
not gonna be able to find
Not
the
gonna
Kyali
find it.
timing.
Yo, 5C, nice. Was that it's not 5C, sorry, it's the other one. All right, we're gonna end it in the we don't get
Another
those.
drop. I don't know what's going on.
You think those are command grab here? Because it goes like either way. Nice! Once again, finding that anti-air.
Yeah.
Really good stuff from Amla.
And I mean, if you play that solid, you don't need the crazy H Koha offense.
No. It's been like every single time Delic has hit the air, like almost like waiting, like right
Yeah.
there on point.
The JB, the 5Cs, the 2Cs, those big room normals going to be so hard
Yeah.
for Theon's little knees and elbows to contest.
Right? That's like what I was liking watching about it is how well Amla was like waiting in certain areas, then would like move inward or would just like stay somewhere. That's the
Right,
positive
yeah.
thing. We have this is gonna be Squawk and Kyros.
Oh, okay. I'm glad to see Squawk again.
Nice. Been going fighting for it. They're losers.
Yeah.
Oh, someone left their phone. Oops.
Uh,
Whose phone was that? I think that was Amla's.
yeah. Probably the person who deleted his airline confirmation email would leave his phone up there.
What?
Did you not hear about that?
No, I think I did. Wait, Amla did?
Yeah.
No way.
He had to like call the airline to figure it out.
No way. Usually they sometimes resend. They resend it. Like
Yeah, he had to like ask them to.
Ask them to.
Yeah, okay, it was on my
it
my
was
read was on point.
Oh my end. Dropping his combos, dropping his phone, dropping his emails.
But he came out on top.
Yeah, that's
and
what I'm
that's what
saying.
matters.
That's how you know Melty Blood is a game for anybody. if you delete your airline confirmation numbers, don't worry, you'll be great at card code.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Amla. I'm being a little toxic.
Much love. So
I love you, man.
yeah.
You're great.
So Siko Haku Siwara. I already saw this. Yeah, because we had because Kyros played for Zosu, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So at this point, poor Kyro's been going through the Kohaku gauntlet.
Yeah, man. This was the Kohaku pool. I didn't even realize.
I guess so. Like a whole lot of Kohakus, which is more than I've ever seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, Kyros was looking really clean against Osu, and
Yeah.
we're going to see if he's going to be able to replicate that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because Kyros has been playing like really stable. It's just like
Yeah.
making the game plan work sometimes when you're down is like really hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's Wara, right? Like,
Yeah.
he has this amazing neutral, but, like, he's kind of, like, the best character that doesn't have, like, super crazy offense. Like,
Yeah.
he just kind of keeps you in the corner. He spaces these buttons. He's not, like, doing crazy 50-50s into 5K like we might be seeing here. Okay, just some air dash mix.
Yep.
Back into the staggers. Okay, yeah, and that's the thing about Koha, right? Like, that whole thing about Wara spacing his normals right outside of the corner, Koha does that too.
Does the same
She's
thing.
great at it.
Except, Wara blows up for it.
Yeah.
Kohaku takes like a sick, like 3K and like a meaty. Kohaku's like, I'm gonna kill you, man. Like, you're dying today.
No,
Four people's in and it clashed the heat.
Great
Oh
OS.
my goodness.
The auto OS. Another 2B anti-air.
Yeah,
He can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, the air dodge JB gonna.
Ooh, nice. Nice
That's
little
cool.
like resetting like a little ID stuff right here. But Kyro's gonna
Yeah.
find it with TB. Really nice.
Alright. Yeah, clean backdash seals out that first round for Kyros. It's just
It's like
unfortunate misinput.
because Wara JB hits like this gigantic saucer, but it hits it in front of him, and it's nice because it hits under and front. But Kohaku's is just good enough to like poke upwards at certain vectors, and that's where War sits for JC. So
the thing is, though, like both of those normals do extend a fair amount of green on startup.
Yeah, they definitely do.
So like you can't really swing unless you're like spacing with the real tip of JB. You can't really swing into an already active Wara JB, and vice versa for Wara against Koha.
Nice for Squawk jumping out there knowing the work was a bit too far away, even though that, you know, if it was close, it would have been plus.
Okay, Oki combo? Or not?
Oh,
okay,
no, he was going for it, but like missed it. Yeah, that's okay. Nice little confirm. All right, Kyros taking the first game, staying in.
Yeah, like, honestly, when you have like good game sense, good awareness in this game, like Kyros does, you can drop your combos a little bit, but as long as you know how to play those air tech situations and you know how they work, you can just run it right back.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Like, it goes back into like the whole thing about like reward on the hit and like the strength of the character, and you have Aura who gets his hits a lot, is able to move around really well, doesn't get much off of it except for specific counts, but like it's good for what he needs. And then Kohaku hits you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm liking when Kyros over here just keeping away,
Yeah. Without meter here though, because he used it on the hard knockdown. Okay. Tech trap.
Nice, 2-6. Get tree here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
All
okay,
right,
you got the dash momentum knockdown. Gonna get another one right here.
All right. Are we spending bar this time for it? Nah.
Nah.
The tree.
Ooh, I love that
bar
Barku timing. Hates out the heat.
Oh, almost.
Okay, very nice block from Squawk there. Gonna get a lot of his health back.
Just keeping it a little bit chill right now.
Yeah, just using JB to keep War in the corner, and that's why they complain about 2B, even though War didn't even get hit for it.
Ooh, little shield right here. EX shield doesn't do anything past it, but Kyros gonna find that hit though.
That's gonna seal out the round.
Yep.
That space JC has just been doing so much work for Kyros.
Yeah. He's been nailing like the right angles for it. And I'm not sure, like Kohaku can probably go for like, you wouldn't want to shield like that normal because it multi-hits and it's really scary because if you do mess up on it, like the other hits are coming afterwards. Ooh, one hit 5C.
Okay. Okay, big trade.
Yeah, big trade. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, you might have gotten a hard knockdown, but 2.5k for your troubles. Catches the landing recovery.
All right, hits the TK. Oh.
Hard knockdown.
It's okay, we got 2-2 mini. Oh, nice.
Going for a pretty reactable left-right, but
I mean,
it's fine.
It's cute, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wall stun combo?
I think this can do it.
4-1C? Wait, OTD! No! Missed
Didn't have the right for it.
Yeah. Ah, there we go, though. Yeah, ID and J. That's cool.
Kyros
Nice job,
consistent
Kyros.
as ever.
I'm pretty sure that's the... At this point, we're at the matches to make it out, correct? Are we at the matches to make it out?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't really know where we are in pools at this point.
I kind of wish we had one of the brackets in front of us. But
Yeah,
they're
not updated, and like we've had enough upsets that it's kind of just hard to tell anything.
It's hard
before.
to tell, right?
But
yeah.
what we do know is that we're getting Cop Killer for fun against Tyth.
So, Tyth, he's been back playing for a good minute. I'm not sure if he's used to like Aronte's antics, so that's going to be a something to experience. If this is his first time fighting that, best of luck.
And we didn't really get to see them in the set versus Moai, so I'm hoping we get to see a little bit of the clownery on screen.
Yeah, it could get a little bit funny, you know. Aronte's a big jokester, kind of funny guy.
Got a bit of a comedian in him.
Yeah, and then Tyler's a funny dude, but
I love that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't know if he's ready for these jokes. It's like two different types of jokes. You got like Tyler, who's more like basic comedy, like punchline and everything. Aronte's like TikTok humor, but if it was CL. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just
Tyth is funny in LFGNA. Monte's funny in CC clips.
in CC clips. Everything happens at a minute.
Yeah,
17 fine booms.
no humor needed right now. Just gonna get that clean first combo.
Nice.
Tyth firing back.
Just opting for leaving in the air.
Oh yeah, and that's a big deal in this matchup. CL can dash under both JB and JC at the right spacing. Well, JB you don't even need to space.
Aren't you glad that dash doesn't have clash anymore?
Yeah, the dashes do not have clash.
Thank God.
That's silly.
Nice 63 pickup.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Ooh,
never
okay,
mind,
misspaces
barely.
a little bit. Ah.
Yo, maximum spider.
Gets the punish on that
What's he
gap.
waiting for?
He's just playing footsies. He's a footsies player.
Nice. Oh, almost hit that pickup. I
Man,
think
that dash is just so hard for War to get in.
yeah,
There it
give me
is.
your neck.
That's his trademark. That is a command grab that hits you if you jump.
All right. Using keys here just to try and stop like Tyler's momentum right now, forcing him to jump high on this. But War does have like nice ways to come down with, and he also has the downward angle command dash.
Yeah, I think Monte is like trying to do the like quad knife toss to stop like War's air approach, but like it's kind of getting stuffed by like War's extra air dash in this JC.
He has the movement for it. It's you know. There we go.
And got the Oki combo. Very nice stuff
I'm
from
just gonna
Tyth.
jump it anyways, I guess. You know. It's okay.
Ooh, big damage.
Oh, we hit those.
Oh man, and that's
Straight
6.2K.
What is? Oh man.
Yeah, and the Wara, because he's so tall, his really only counterplay to that J623C setup is the EX guard it.
Tall characters get bullied a lot, man.
Clean dash under into 5B.
2-2C, yeah, there you go. And you know, it's kind of, I don't know if it's just me or not, but it's like weird watching Aronte play this, and he's like actually focused. He's like super focused.
Yeah, he's
like,
not.
I can't be playing around right now. You know what I'm saying? He can't. No time for jokes.
A different person from when he's playing Moonlights 2 in the hotel room.
Yeah. But I'm liking it though. I'm really liking it because he's just trying to keep it stable and then just like do his best in terms of like pausing stuff. Yeah, yep, knife toss right there. Gotta be careful.
Yeah. And 5B is also a dangerous button to press against Scale because she can dash right under that one too.
Nice. Did that dash just go under 236? I'm sick.
No, it just wasn't active.
I think it's one active. Yeah. I almost got. I was like, oh man, like this is a lot. Nice reaction right there for
he just expects the cancel from 5C. We're gonna have to see Tyth mix up those staggers.
Dude, dash under those dash under 5Bs, he got those.
Yeah,
But
I think Monte thought he got the air hit 5B again and was ready to confirm that, but screwed it up. Wow, and 2B wasn't able to come out fast enough there.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what
that move is +1. You don't need to be pressing a reversal after it. Okay. That is not a reversal.
421C? Yeah, there it is.
623C, but yeah. Oh, I thought you meant CL. Never mind.
No, it's yeah.
Okay.
You almost gaslighted me. I was about to be like, what? Because I played the character. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yo.
Ooh, almost counter hits the air dodge there, but okay, back to neutral.
Yo, 2B doing his job. TK,
okay, big
TK.
damage confirmed.
Yep. TK 63, always so sick.
Clean 5K.
Not a single throw has worked yet. Tyler just knows.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, teching CCL throws is probably more dangerous than taking them, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is not a character that is offense that is that scary. It just kind of goes on for a while. But
oh, yeah.
Okay,
the
OTG.
Oh, so he's waiting for heat. Yeah.
King of the scramble.
King of the scramble. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Shield 2-2A, like he's so fast on it. It's like
yeah,
it's always like ready.
The way he does it is he just like keeps mashing 2-2 as he holds shield, and then the minute you touch him, That button's coming out. Okay, Invuln's through the charge key. I like it.
Aronte just like this time deciding to stand back a little bit. Not really throwing keys as much, but eventually when he gets the spacing. Oh!
Yeah, using the flip dive to get under Wara there, and big counter hit opportunity. Tech trap.
Gets the confirm anyways.
Yeah,
Okay.
very clean stuff. That's
4.6.
4.6.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's the anti-air he was looking for before. And a lot of these key tosses have been stuffing Wara's dash-ins very nicely. That move is funny.
Go for the wall.
It sucks ass.
Oh! 2-2-C. There you go. Aronte
We all thought
survives.
that move sucked ass, but
no,
Monte proving us wrong.
Nice. All right, good stuff to Cop Killer, making it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was sick. I think that was all around sick.
Yeah.
The whole way.
I love watching that. I love watching every match.
That was sick. That was so sick. And there's more. Like there's like more of this.
Yeah, we only gotten through 2 waves of pools.
2 waves of pulls. There's, wow.
We're gonna see all kinds of killers in ENF.
Yeah,
myself
right.
included. But yeah, lots of more current code action coming through. Stay tuned, but we're going to be heading to a break, and we are going to be signing off.
Yep.
Great commentating with you.
Yeah, as all times.
All right.
Yep.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee.
何名様ですか?
Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa. How'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
gold sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, in the Montero, sliding it there over bottles of ice. They spoon Monte to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why?
To all the low riders, the big riders. Word up. What's happening in the car, yo? For real, been niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride. It's hard felt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lessons, hard times made a deadly
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Climax of the Night 6 here in Atlanta, Georgia, as we bring y'all the biggest Melty Blood Type Lumina bracket of the year. 158 entrants, and by the end of today, we're going to be whittling that down to the top 32. I'm Salty Boy, joined here on the mic with.
I'm Risky Sweep here. I'm once again blessed to be here on the mic here for Melty Blood Type Lumina action happening here. This is the E-pool. We've already had a couple of pools beforehand. We're going to have plenty of there afterwards. We're getting to, like you said, Salty Boy, to that top 32, and it's going to be a bloodbath all the way down. This funnel is just going to be it's going to be nonstop madness all the way down.
Oh, absolutely. 158 entrants, which is, like I said, the biggest Melty Blood Type Lumina bracket of the year, but you know, that's a little bit smaller than some of the other games that we have here, and just really any other big game you will see at a major. But the skill is just so concentrated. Like you said, we're funneling that down. It's going to be a bloodbath. I mean, even looking at an individual pool, you have so many players that could potentially make top 8 that are not even going to be making that cut.
You are exactly right. If you are online right now for Melty Blood Type Lumina and you're on the East Coast and you're wondering why you're not getting any matches from like S and above, they're all here. They're all here ready and willing to make damage happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people describe it as the Smash Brothers of fighting game tournaments. Or of French bread in general, right?
Okay.
And I think that's a very apt description because you have everyone here.
Yeah, like the trailer said, everyone is here.
Exactly.
Notably in this block, there are a lot of vlogs in play, and it looks like if we're not going into a button check, we may have vlog coming up here on the screen right now with No Beans on the vlog, the party store on Akiatono.
And it looks like we're getting straight into the swing of things. No Beans already finding the first hit against the party store and is going to be doing a good deal of damage and knock the party store into the corner.
Yeah, we're already kind of keep that pressure. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of delay, going to the low, and you're going to get that nice little combo that goes along with it. Continue with the EX, a little bit of moon skill to bring it down and keep up the pressure into a safe jump, and you got that hit at the top of the head.
But now Party Store can finally get that party started, but not if we get a miss input like that. Definitely not intentional, and unfortunate whiff as No Beans is able to secure that round pretty clean.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like EXDP is really good, especially as an anti-air in a lot of cases there. Unfortunately, yeah, like I said, probably missed input on there. But we're going back, no round, no hesitation on there. Back into the position of No Beans, making some stuff happen here. The clash on there, tried to go and follow it, but got a little bit of a fatal counter, a little bit extra damage as a bonus.
Another fatal counter here as well as No Beans tax on that pain on top of Party Store. Knocking back down to the ground. What's the mix-up? We're going for the same overhead mix-up once again, and we're going to get hit by it yet again. Oh, okay. Looks like we got the players mixed up. Princess Kigali is going to be on Akiha and Crippled Roach on Vlub. I know Crippled Roach.
All right, yeah, Crippled Roach has been constant appearance, especially had some a really good run at Combo Breaker last year, I believe, on that. But has been a strong Vlub, has been knowing those tendencies. I should have recognized that as once they were getting down, no hesitation, no stop on there. But yeah, Princess Kagalia on the Akiatono as well.
Not anymore.
We got ourselves. You know what? We were going to have a Neko arc here. We might as well break off that bandage right now.
Yeah, Princess Kigali, maybe not fully believing in the sense, just like, you know what, I'm going to have some fun.
Yeah,
and we're just going to switch to that Neko arc and see all the shenanigans that we can bring with that. But right now, Crippled Roach is not even going to let Kigali have a chance to spin that gotcha.
No gotcha, no esports elbow for you here as we go on. Continuing, we're just playing it on the other side of the corner. Familiar combos happening here, finishing off into the safe jump. Does get the hit, yeah, Neko arc being short does not mean you don't get hit by that.
And wow, that was very brutal as Crippled Roach secures a perfect against Kigali in that round. What does Kigali have in response? Backing up here, and now we're going to start zoning a bit with our projectiles with our weird movement speed. And Crippled Roach is not really phased all too much, using the big range of his normals, of his projectiles to control this neutral space.
A little bit of kind of floating forward, but you know what? If you're on the ground and the fire carpet is coming for you, you got to make sure you block that as we get another little hit down there, and we're going in right for the grab, back into neutral territory.
Yeah, you can tell Kigali was very scared of that option of the fire carpet on the floor, right? But right now, you're not going to have to worry about it all too much longer as Cripple Roach finds the final hit into the easy combo to secure the game win and the set as well.
Yeah, trying to throw out a couple of onion rings at the very end there, but unfortunately not to be there. A little bit like I like what trying to with Princess Kigali was trying to go into the trying to kind of keep the flow, kind of keep off the game because it if you're not used to that with kind of floating across, it can trip you up a little bit. However, you're still air unblock like ground hits, air unblockable. You're going to get hit. You're going to get that damage.
Yeah, and you can tell also that Kigali was trying to jump up in the air, toss out those projectiles to cover that approach from Vlob, and also avoid the flame carpet at the same time. But the problem with that is that Vlob doesn't have to approach, right?
Oh, no.
He can play on his own terms, and he's not a character that doesn't want. He's not a character that really wants to be in your face at all times. He kind of just wants to sit back and wait for you to approach him and just use his big mid-range buttons because in a scramble, in a close-range situation, he's not going to have buttons that are fast enough to properly win in a lot of those circumstances.
Right, especially being able to stand back there. You got the projectiles, you got the carpet on there, you got that excellent lariat, especially Moonskill lariat in there to kind of bring it down. Even going into your lariat A option, which is the low in there. You got so many ways to just approach from even mid to late screen there that if you just got to keep up and kind of pay attention to what Vlob is doing and kind of anticipate that.
And we're going to have to anticipate a lot more Vlogs later in the bracket because, like Risky has alluded to at the start of this stream, there's going to be a ton of Vlogs. So many strong Vlog players in both of these pools that we have to look forward to. So, if you don't really like Vlog, well, stay tuned because Melty Blood Type Luna is a very fun game. And, 158 players here to play this game. If that doesn't say anything, I don't know what does.
Oh, no. It's everyone. It's still a very strong game, especially being able to play. There's, with Panic Shield Anonymous, Wasset Gaming, a lot of especially in the U.S. in the North American region, being able to play that consistently on a weekly basis and have those tournaments going on, you get to see strong play after strong play after strong play.
Yeah, it's certainly a neat niche game, and it's going to be really hard for Melty Blood in general to really break out of that space, right? We had maybe 500 players at EVO, but we're not really getting that much bigger than that. But you don't really have to be because there's so much support going on for this game at the moment that if you're a player for it currently or you're a player that's looking to get into it, it's a great time all the time because like you said, Wazi, constantly running tournaments. There's so many TOs currently running this game. Even some locals still supporting this game as well. Magic Pixel is one of them. I know we have someone representing that area in this bracket as well. And of course, there's still patches coming out for this game as well.
Yeah, the latest patch being back in May has been significantly it's probably been it breathed fresh new life into the game. It's been a lot of fun dealing with it, especially with how fast moon skills can be now. They just threw away the moon drive part. They just you got that fast startup wherever you are on that. They want you to use that moon skill. They want you to get that meter. They want you to build it up from there.
But it looks like we're going to be having a bit of a change of pace in terms of the character selection here as we have a CL and Kuma stepping up to the plate for this next game.
Okay, we got
OS. I kid you not, I saw OS Simpson and I'm like, is that Red Blade?
I did the same thing. I did it I was
like, I don't think Red Blade plays this game.
I don't, definitely does. This is someone else. I double checked before because I had the same exact reaction. That sounds like up Red Blade's alley here. But regardless, we got OS Simpson versus Lex Mishima on the Koma Kishima at that part. It's we're playing the CL game into the corner here, getting the throw down, keeping up that pressure here, making sure that Koma can't do anything.
Yeah, and you really do not want Koma to get out of this sequence, to get out and run his own offense, because once he does, Kuma becomes very scary. The thing about Kuma is that health bar up in the top right, that's not his health bar. His health bar is the bottom right corner there.
Wait till you get that super armor, get that on there. But I like what OS Simpson's playing right now, throwing away throwing the keys, keeping up away, making sure that you cannot approach. But when you do approach, you get that damage in here and get a nearly perfect here. Vital Source still remaining.
Yeah, great play from OS Simpson. A lot of great zoning as well with those keys, those projectiles, tossing them from full screen, and using those movement options very well as well, because Kuma can have a bit of a linear approach.
Right down with the 3C on there. First opportunity for Lex Mishima.
All right, there's a sweep coming in. OS Simpson going to run their offense, and Lex mashing out, but doesn't fully believe in it. And now OS Simpson is going to be taking full advantage of that scramble and going to get the hard knockdown with the cash out.
Yeah, both players have a lot of meter to work with here. OS Simpson used a little bit of that just to keep up in the corner here. The clash on that in the advantageous of OS Simpson here. finally getting like a little bit of pushback. Tried to go for the throw, but no can do.
Going to go for a bit of that charge there to get a bit of meter on hand. And now we do have that arc drive available, so a single hit from Oa Simpson confirmed into a combo will be enough to take out Lex Mishima, or we're going to go for that heat activation. And now you want to be very, very scared. You do not want to get hit, but Lex Mishima meeting Oa Simpson up in the air.
Yeah, run up, get the throw on there, kind of keep it a little bit simple, a little bit safe. Just get the damage where it counts in there because you only need a little bit more to get that round and get the first match.
Yeah, well played from Oa Simpson, using all of CL's toolkit to their full potential, I would say. All the movement options, all the zoning options, all of the rushdown game as well. A very well-rounded character.
Meanwhile, Lex Mishima got a nice little fatal counter in there, getting a little bit of damage, but unfortunately not much else after that. We like back into the neutral territory, holding down too far away to go in for the shield, the 3C, the shield option A on there afterwards here. But you're trying to, Lex Mishima's trying to go for the grab, and Oa Simpson's just nowhere to be found, just high up in the air.
Right, there's the pressure coming in. Lex back up against the wall, the shield coming out, and the shield in response. Oa Simpson's going to run up for that throw. You know, sometimes shielding in response isn't always the best option.
No, not. Sometimes it does lead to great damage on there at the end here. We're going in. The instant air dash gets a little bit of a hit, but drops it on there, giving Lex Mishima a chance to recuperate on that.
Also spending a bit of meter as well. So you want to make sure that you gain that meter back by the end of this round, or maybe pop heat to recover a bit of that health. But I don't know if Lex Mishima fully believes in this round, but now there's that heat coming out, and now we're going to start recovering that health, and now we have a bit of meter to use, but we don't get that armor activation.
Oh, and that's one of the few things you can do. You got that shield counter B. If you get a fatal counter, that's one of the few ways you can still get a full combo off of there afterwards. Oa Simpson took full advantage of that.
Now Oa Simpson just needs to play as patient as possible, gets hit by that final move from Lex Mishima. Trying to move that into the combo to knock down shield in response, and there it is, another shield like that. But that's the RPS that you have to play. Are we going to go for a follow-up, or are we not?
Yeah, honestly, I like that. When Oa Simpson's been up close, just playing the strike throw game, just playing it really simple. It's been working so far in there. Don't have to do a lot of pressure. You get consistent damage from that instead of going for some more risky options on there.
And it's very punishing to go for those shields now, right? Because there's so much more end lag tied to it.
Yeah, you not only even if you go for the shield, you have increased scaling on that, so you don't get nearly as much damage as you did before the patch. Catching on there, that 3C has been doing a lot of work in the favor of Lex Mishima, but unfortunately nothing else after it.
Yeah, Lex Mishima finding a lot of good hits, but unfortunately not able to finish those combos. And I think that's where Lex Mishima is struggling, because you want to go for those meter combo enders to get that armor and to get the threat of that command grab coming in.
Yeah, activated heat on there. You get in there, and from a clear downtown all the way, your Uber has arrived, and it is going to be Oa Simpson moving on in the bracket.
Dumping all of those resources to get that full screen confirmed. Well played to Oa Simpson, taking out Lex Mishima here in this set.
Yeah, definitely, I like a lot. I said it before with the throw game on there. I really like that Oa Simpson would just happen to Seal has such good movement, especially in the air, kind of keeping away. We saw an attempt from Lex Mishima in there to kind of try to reach it, especially doing triple combat, some of the wreck stuff in there, trying to hold it down there. I didn't see a lot of 2B though. 2B is it was a little bit nerfed in that patch, but it's still a fantastic button for Coma in there, and it just if you time it and wait before it hits down on there, you get that 2B, you get start of combo. We saw Scrot Vermilion do that a million times previously.
Yeah, absolutely. 2B, if you watch Scrot play, 2B looks like a god button, and it kind of is really good. It is very strong, very good as an anti-air. But we saw a lot of those 3Cs come out from Lex Mishima, probably because 3C is a bit, I guess, I don't know if you would say more reliable, but it's kind of your dedicated anti-air if all else fails.
It is, and it did get increases in the patch. Depending on your character you're playing, you either got increased startup frames or an increased height in that. I'm not sure on Coma. I know it got the increased startup frames. I think that was clear across the board. But a lot of characters got that buff on there, so it's just more encouraging to go for that 3C option, and I understand.
Yeah, we also saw a bit. And another thing, too, is we saw Lex Mishima go for some of those air-to-airs as well, and we saw some be successful. But unfortunately, I think midway through the set, we kind of just stopped going for them, maybe because the projectiles were catching them out. But yeah. I think those air-to-airs really could have kind of swung the favor. And also, super jumps as well, just to close that distance very fast.
Yeah, super jumps, being able to use, the armor quite a bit. usually you see that like on knockdown, get it set up and like be able to like, oh, I don't have to block anymore. I don't have to worry about things here. I'm gonna play the game that I want to play. We didn't really get to see any of that, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. But it looks like we have our next set of players lining up here. It looks like it's between Nonchalant Dreadhead Roa versus a Banjo, and I believe you said that Nonchalant Dreadhead Roa is actually High, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is High. Like, if we see the Roa come in, I'll know it's High at this point, so.
I mean, he calls himself Nonchalant Dreadhead Roa. I hope he's playing Roa.
You know, sometimes that's the tech, though. Sometimes you name yourself something afterwards, or you cosplay as a different character than the one you're playing, and you just, like, kind of trick it on there. I do see the Roa on there. I see a Saber on the other side, though.
Oh, this is going to be really interesting. Roa is a character that is a bit of a zoner as well, kind of similar to CL in that sense. But unlike CL, we're really just cutting off lanes of the screen and preventing you from approaching very easily. And the thing about Saber is that she can have a bit of a linear approach, albeit she is very fast. So it's going to be about whether or not Dreadhead Roa can efficiently cut off those lanes of the screen before Banjo can get in his face.
Yeah, and tried and true Hyde is going immediately into the EX, get a little bit of Moon Meter on there afterwards here. We got the corner here, forcing the activation of Heat on there. Going to like stop from getting like a whole lot of health back here with this extra damage here, and Hyde is on a tear right now.
Yeah, tearing that health bar apart and catching Banjo on the escape as well. Should be able to kill here. Yes, we will. Doesn't have to spend any meter as well. And now Dreadhead Roa is going to be taking that first round.
Yeah, definitely like really good solid start here. Like had definitely ate their Wheaties to begin the evening on here.
This is where Saber can start to thrive. She has very safe pressure once she gets started, and it's very ambiguous whether or not those pressure resets are going to happen because of how her Rekka strings work.
Okay, yeah, got a little bit of a fatal counter there. Got the extra damage from the throw. The switch over from the shield from the BC to get Saber in the corner. This is where Hyde wants you to be.
Now Banjo just has to hold all of it. When will the pressure end?
Waiting for it.
Oh,
nice. Nice patience from Banjo here. Waiting for that. Did not immediately swing and waited for that, like where the low would have been on there. Got a little like damage. And we got a corner of their own here and a round two.
And this is one of the things about Saber too. You saw that Saber was in the corner.
Yes.
Instantly corner to corner. And the thing is about Multi-Blood type Lumina, these stages are wide. These are long stages.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very impressive that Saber is a character that can consistently do that.
Yeah, exactly here. All right, backdashing away. You're still going to have to deal with the lightning on there, but here we go. Instant air dash into the high on there. Going to get damage. Going to get that corner right back for High.
Indeed, lost damage as well. 4 bars to their name, and I love that Moondrive as a pause button, catching them in the air.
Yeah, had the opportunity to do that just because like already in the air during that, so got the throw on there. Unfortunately, Hyde is going right into the arc drive finish here. Going to make a lot of damage happen. I don't think it's enough. It is not.
5.6k, certainly nothing to scoff at though. And Banjo, you know, might want to go for heat too as well, because now you're at that one-touch range, and if you go for that heat, recover all the health, then you're going to be at full health. But we'll see what we want to do. Yeah, we're going to go for the heat ender, and that DP was not enough to kill because of that health regen.
Yeah, use the offensive burst on there to get a little bit of health back on there. Have to hold it back. Going to finish it off here, but a Moon Drive is activated on High Zone. The resources are all in their favor. Yeah, you got those extra Clash frames with the Moon Drive activation on there, using it as a full advantage and getting the first match for High. Nonchalant Redhead Roa.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Banjo was quite ready for that side swap at the end there. Got caught off guard, but now we're going into the second game. Banjo's certainly putting up a fight against Redhead Road right now.
Yeah, Saber has a lot of really good tools, especially going into the Rekka, kind of changing up your high and low options on there. Being able to keep you in the corner, especially if you're wanting to use a little bit of meter, and you get like so much more meter in this version of the patch than you did previously. So like understandably, you want to spend as much as you gain.
And right now, Dreadhead Row is spending a lot to make sure that this combo kills. Will this be enough? Oh, that was optimal.
Yeah, the scaling was coming into play behind. It's like, no, I control the life bar right now.
And with a perfect, Dreadhead Row is going to be keeping that momentum up with yet another combo to start off this next round. A throw in response to that Moondrive activation from Banjo. Now Banjo stuck in the corner, has some meter on hand, so maybe a heat will be used as a defensive option, or we're going to go for our 2A mash, a very, very strong tool that Saber has access to.
Yep, got recovered in the air, recovered again here. Oh, the BC, the delayed on there, just the shield beat just to get a little bit damage here. You're back in the corner though. Hyde is going to make this like get ahead, and there goes the mash 2A once again. We see it on one side, we see it on the other side now.
Oh, we'll go for the side swap as well. We're not going for the corner carry. We're going back into the corner. You put them in, making sure that Dreadhead Raw did all the work for them and spending all that mirror for the arc drive finish. Knows that they want that round to go to their favor, but now Banjo without any mirror to their name going to this final round. Dreadhead Raw fully stacked up.
Yeah, Banjo at least can activate Moon Drive here, but the question is Banjo going to get the chance to do that?
Fatal counter, that's huge from that throw.
Oh, missed on the first one, but got the combo on the second try. Here we're going to head EX again, still like just using one. And in that territory where any hit could cause massive amount of damage, using the Moon Drive in there to go in the jump cancel on there afterwards. This time get it, go ahead, spins the rest of the meter there, make sure to end it. Technically a double perfect in there, lost the round in the middle, but got it in the end.
Yep, pretty much a double perfect there.
Yeah, and wearing amazing shirts, of course.
Yeah, well played to Nonchalant Dreadhead Raw. That's a mouthful. Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
You could have gone with a better name, I feel.
I mean, it comes off like you can do like some Shakespearean tongue to that. It'd be like Nonchalant Dreadhead Roa or something. But it's like that's what we saw. We saw a monologue happening with Hyde, with Dreadhead Roa, like kind of going in, like keeping up the pace of the match. There was a couple times where Banjo was especially in the corner, finding out those patterns, finding out where kind of the instant air dash in there, like going in there, like I can mash 2A here and now, I can get the turn. It was taking really good advantage of that. But Roa, the high just in the end, was just making it work time and time and time again.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think a lot of it came down to the defensive patterns from Banjo as well, because we saw so many of those fatal counter throws come in, and because of that, Nonchalant Dreadhead Roa knew, like, okay, I can go for a lot more throws than I may normally be comfortable with, because Banjo is showing that they're not teching them.
Right.
Or, not teching them, or being caught in situations where they're leaning on one defensive option too much, where they're getting fatal countered, right?
Yeah, it's just it's one of those things. You got so many different defensive options you have to worry about here, and it's no slow game. Type Lumina just can go, like, you can get time overs. It's pretty rare, especially in the current version. But it's also like everything. You got to make a split-second decision. You got to like make sure you read your opponent. I mean, really read your opponent.
Yeah, it's such a fast game, and that shield RPS certainly does the reading no favors, right? You got to make sure that you know what your opponent does in response to your shield at any given moment. But right now, we had a bit of a break, but now we're back to the Vlogs with Akimi, one of the top seeds in this pool, playing against Late Tuvach.
Yeah, Late Tuvach on there. I'm going to call it like that on here on the Hisui here, ready to try to clean up the mess that Blob is trying to make here. Akimi definitely has been streaming this game and Uni 2 quite a bit. I believe you'll see her on the mic and at some point in the weekend as well, so be on lookout for that as well. But here we go, already keeping control of the match here, using those zoning capabilities here, but Late Tuvach happened to get you in there with a hit on there, going on the other end, keeping you on the same side.
Yeah, Late Tuvach now has Akimi stuck in the corner, and there is the defensive option coming out. Not able to fully finish the combo, still alright because we go for that 2B2C to get that kill.
Really quick round overall for Akimi here, and we did get the fatal counter in the air, but no conversion unfortunately here. But we do get another combo on here afterwards, so going to have a little bit of extra damage here. Oh, try to go for the low shield on there afterwards, no punish, but this time we do. We got that corner here.
Yeah, we really just went for 3 jump backs in a row, 4 jump backs in a row. But right now we're in Blood Haste, so we would be really scared about actually pressing a button against Late Tuvach. And now look, Akimi just spends all that time okay, you're knocked down. I'm not going to go for a meaty. I'm just going to get all this meter back.
Yeah, it's time. It's like we're playing the waiting game. We're playing the pause. I don't have to do anything here. Catching up. Here comes the Bento. Stomp to the stomp already. Very quick rounds in there from Akimi. has Akimi no stranger to also top 8s at Climax of Night. Has been in the past in this game when like a couple years ago when she was one of the 4 vlogs I believe we had in that top 8 at that time.
And recently, earlier this year, has had really strong showings in top 8 at several majors as well.
Indeed,
Slashback being one of them, right?
Oh yeah,
And
exactly.
Frosties, right?
I'm not sure on that, but yeah, probably.
Frosties at 1 point.
Yeah, Frosty's at 1 point here. But
Kimi working on a perfect right now against Late to Vesh, but still needs one more combo to land, and that's going to be it. Jump back into the sword swing. Really just, I mean, that space control is just so difficult to deal with.
yeah, you have especially for that mid-range along. We said it before, but you have so many different options, especially being able to swing that sword from a distance here. And yeah, go ahead, spin it out. Try to go in, see what would happen on Wake up there. But here, you get hit with the bento all the way into the corner here. Chance for a Leitu Bosch to get some damage here. Build up a millimeter, spins a little bit of that there, just enough to set up the bento on there afterwards and play the game that Hisui loves to play.
Here we go, locked in the corner. This is where Leitovich has been wanting to get this entire set. Can we get the kill here? No, we cannot. We're setting up the bento. We want to save that meter, and it looks like we're going to be getting that final hit with that bento setup.
I like that, added a little bit of extra confidence in there. As soon as they got the corner, started playing that bento game in there and trying to keep you guessing, and that's where they were getting the most damage there. Unfortunately, now you have to deal with ice projectile bites, so you gotta Vlog, you gotta make sure you're ready for that. And unfortunately, you're getting wall splatted into the corner here, and a significant damage happening. Akimi, wow. Wow!
What a play!
As I was saying that, got in there with the, get the last arc finish on there all the way. We get to see the cinematics power through.
All right, so heat normally is unblockable, right? And there's some ways to deal with heat.
Yes.
You can shield it, or you can be out of range, right? And in that situation, we went for the moon drive. Okay, heat gets popped.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to do. And I really like that we're using that pause button not only as a defensive tool, but also an offensive tool to check to see what your opponent is doing on defense, especially something as committal as heat like that. Well played to Akimi. And, man, it is so scary, right? You took that round against Vlav, and you're like, okay, cool. I took a round, but now you enter the boss character where he powers up, goes into ice mode, becomes a stronger character because ice mode basically improves, the frame data and the hitboxes of a lot of his projectiles and makes him so much scarier as a range threat.
Yeah, you have to readjust kind of what you were already doing. So if you're not ready for that immediately, you're suddenly having to play almost a different matchup in some cases. But yeah, Akimi seemed very confident in going in there. Put on the show, especially at the end there. Like I said, is on pace to potentially get out of the bracket here. Looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like we will be going to an ad break real quick, so stay tuned for some more Melty Blood type Lumina coming up very soon.
Don't go anywhere.
a harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, when the Monchero sliding the devil with bottles of Fang and Squawk to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you.
All the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. It happened in the car, yo. For real, minute niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
All right, we are back here. Climax and Nye, we're continuing on with the E-Pools here. I'm Risky Sweep. This is Salty Boy. We are having a fantastic time with this bracket so far. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I've been loving watching all of these games so far for Type Lumina, whether it was yesterday, whether it was today. Everyone will be keeping that action going for 1 more hour for this block. But before I believe, I think we're still running one more Type Lumina pool after this one.
I believe so on there. Like,
yeah, I think one more and then top 32.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a long ride till the end of this day. And I can't wait to see what players move on, which players do not. And one of the players that I'm really interested to see how far they make it is Shijo, who is stepping up to the plate versus Burr. Burr is the one in the beanie. Shijo is not. Shijo actually coming from Japan and was one of the players that the community raised $6,000 for to actually bring to this event. So you can see that community support coming in full force to bring 3 strong players from across the globe to play in this tournament. Seed number 9, 9th place at EVO Japan this last year, I think.
Yeah, very strong player on that. 1 to 1 to 3, the other 2 being Drachme and Haya, I believe, on there. Shout out to Panic Shield Anonymous and that GoFundMe that everyone contributed to make this happen here. You're making this match happen right here in front of us here. And Shijo already getting started with the Akia Tono in the corner.
Yeah, we'll see if Burr is going to be that villain to take out Shijo and stop their tracks right here, right now in winner's side. But right now, Shijo looking so oppressive against Burr. Burr yet to find an option to use here in this in the corner, and is just a sitting duck.
That's one of the things, Shijo, Akia, a pressure machine. You need something pressure watch. You put Akia in the corner. You watch that wall go from gray to white in there. As if we get into the corner, we got it, and that is a not quite perfect, but very, very close.
And this also kind of, I would say, represents a little bit of a con when it comes to Love as a character. We've been talking about how strong he is oppressively, how strong he is at a range. But when he's stuck in the corner, you know, his defense can be very committal. His tall hurt box is certainly doing him no favors.
Right.
So you got to be very careful playing against a character, especially when you're on defense as well.
Yeah, especially one that has like so many, especially jumping in, like you have so many different tools in the air to kind of keep you like, and you got that extra, yeah, you said it, like your extra pixel tall strength on there. Brilliant wheel to get us set up, same side on there, and we're getting slowly, we're air hockeying all the way into the corner. Got the side switch on there. Finally an opportunity for Burr to make something happen.
And with full mirror to his name, but drops the combo. Extremely unfortunate, but still in ice mode, trying to use those projectiles to keep Shijo at bay, but a very well-played shield into that B follow-up to catch Burr and finish off that round.
Yeah, unfortunately, did not have a lot to do outside of like that one opportunity there. Shijo was just maintaining control for the majority of the match here, but a brand new match here, match number 2. Shijo up 1 here so far, but Burr has a chance to make a change here.
Oh, there's the 63 sequence there, or I think that was a moon skill. Either way, catching Burr, trying to escape the corner. Look at that damage from that confirm.
Goes into just goes into the low in there, kind of keeping it up there. The stand up in there with the throw on there, keeping it up, changing up the pace in there, and going in for the low again here.
Going for that air tech. Burr getting that throw, tossing Shijo into the corner instead, but Burr on very low life. Last hit. One more hit for Shijo is going to do it, and there's that throw to close off that round and place Shijo onto set point.
All right, we got back into Ice Blob here, kind of keeping the distance there, trying to find it. Unfortunately, misses with all the icicles, so I kind of good being able to thread the needle in there and get that damage in here with the combo starter here. One thing you're going to see a lot more of, like you got that moon skills in the middle of combos here, so you're trying to build up as much meter as you can possibly here to go make it happen.
Another moon skill activation with the 2BC. Fantastic starter as well. Popped into the air. There's the air throw. And that's going to be the blood heat coming out from a Burr. And immediately, Shijo pumping the brakes.
No, full
if you
stop.
press one wrong button, you are taking half of your health away.
Red means stop. Red means stop. But we're back in it. We got the green light again here as we get a nice little chunk of damage in here. Last little chance on here and has opportunity to go in for the command grab. Arc drive finish.
Man.
Oh,
just cutting off the escape, and it's like, okay, I have you in my sights. Grabs him. Oh wow!
Yeah,
what?
It's. I've been in that situation. I've been there. I understand. You're looking in there. You're holding like you haven't seen that the entire match, like the entire set so far, and you see that in a moment, like your deer in headlights. That look comes into your eyes here, and it's like, oh no! And of course, that finishing touch there. Well done from Shijo to move on in the bracket.
Yeah, just a checkmate at that final moment. And there's our number 9 seed for y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, Shijo was flown over here for a reason.
Yep.
And hopefully that convinced you.
Yeah.
Why Shijo's here to stay.
I have a feeling that we'll see many more matches potentially on stream for Shijo in there. I know I saw, I don't know if Haya has played. I forget which pool they're in. I was watching some of the other PSA player Drachme play with the Kohaku and was just very impressed with some of the setups that they were doing with that. But Shijo keeping up the immense pressure all the way through there and making someone like Vlav who wants to kind of keep away, maybe kind of maintain a little bit of distance, that safe distancing on there. It's like no, I'm approaching you. I'm going to make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And you know what? Shijo or at least Japanese players, I would say, are very scary when it comes to this game because they have locals.
Yeah.
They have locals. If you want to go to a local in the United States, you gotta fly across the country, right?
Yep.
Or you're lucky enough to be in that city. But Japan, they're always constantly running this game and always constantly getting so much practice. And there's so many strong players over in that area, and so many strong players that unfortunately were not able to make it out to Climax because of how expensive that travel is. I know Coin is one of those really strong players with, I believe, one Evo this year for the community events.
Either one or what was second in there, but did very good in that event. So, but we got a lot of players being able to.
I think second.
Yeah. I was not sure as well. I was trying to go rewind.
It was
back.
Scrot. Scrot won.
Yeah.
How could I forget?
Unfortunately, Scrot could not be here for Climax tonight, but hope you're having a good time wherever you are on this. But in the meantime, we got ourselves StarX_ versus Neko coming up here. I see an Aoko and I see a mashed Kyrie Light coming up to play.
Yeah, Aoko. The way I would describe Aoko is Jigglypuff but with lasers. She's constantly flying around the screen. She has so many movement tools in the sense that she has an extra air jump. She has an extra air dash compared to a lot of other characters. She's way more mobile, and she's constantly controlling the screen with her orbs, with her lasers, and keeping you from approaching her.
Yeah. At the same line, I would describe Mash as big shield plus on block on a lot of that, especially going in through with the clash frames on there, using the moon skill version of that here, holding it down here, using the moon skill for more moon skill here, kind of keep it at 0 here, throws out the star mines in there, make sure you're ducking low in there to get the hit in there, a full combo for Alco for StarX underscore.
Yeah, and the scary thing about Alco as well is that once that pressure gets started, Alco is very scary as well, because while she is a strong zoner, she's very strong in terms of rushdown, because she can make things that would normally be unsafe safe with those orbs.
Yeah, indeed here. Fatal counter on the side of Neko on there earlier, but StarX underscore going to take that back here. Finishes off with the EX on there. Get away from the situation. Doesn't want to even deal with the mines here.
Tossing those orbs, setting them up as a wall, and Neko going for that ground approach. Mash cannot contend Alco in the air. Neko has to stay on the ground, stay there. Boots on the ground right here, and just run all the way
Oh my
through.
God. Clash after clash. I like what Neko was trying to do there. Use the moon skill clash frames in there to get the approach on the distance, to clear out all the mines, because when you hit the, when you throw most of the mines, except for the proximity ones, they go away on that. So you're trying to clear out the path for you, but there was too many clash frames in there. StarX underscore had the capability to attack. Catching on it, holding it down there, get the throw into the corner here. Algo's favorite place.
All right. Neko getting caught by the negative edge yet again, mashing that 2A, but Star going for that instant air dash means that that's going to be beating that low and going to be securing Star this combo.
He still has access to the mine on there. Gets hit by it on the afterwards. It doesn't do anything else after the moon skill, unfortunately, on there. So you're getting stuck in the corner. Try to go for the throw in there.
A bit too late on that one, but still able to close out that round regardless and take that game to a 1-0 here for StarX underscore in this set. Yeah, we saw Star also trying to shimmy with the orb, but let go of that button a little bit too early, a little bit too late.
We are seeing some familiarity with the matchup for sure from Neko, but StarX underscore has been keeping it up and just like keeping you guessing all the way through.
Tons of damage with that 2-2C.
Oh, catches on that. Goes try to go for the 6C on there, the 4C rather on there afterwards, but gets pushed out of the way here. Delays on the follow-up on the 214B from Neko there, but you're getting shot pew pews. My finger is a laser.
And I like all the variety this Star is representing with those lasers as well. We're going for the B lasers, we're going for the C lasers, and we're also going for those moon drive lasers, which are very, very fast and can instantly check you if you're not playing careful from full screen.
They're going all the way up, using that triple jump from Alco.
Oh, blood heat activation, you gotta pump the brakes, or we go for those throws as well. And this is one of the things about players that pop that blood heat. It becomes kind of predictable in a sense, where you know that other player wants to get that shield, and you want to kind of take advantage of that as the person who popped that blood heat to make sure, like, okay, you know what, they think I'm going to go for shield, I'm going to be as aggressive as possible. But now, when you turtle like that, pop that shield, you can go for those fatal counters.
Okay. The tech on the throw makes the mine go away here. Holding out the big EX. How are you going to get out of this situation here? Trying to find the proper time to jump out. Thinks they have a moment in there to be a little bit higher than Alco, but StarX underscore makes you sure to shoot you down.
That was such a funny sequence right there. We had the wall like the fence, right?
Yeah.
Like, are you going to jump over the fence or are you not?
Yeah.
And Star like, okay, I'm in the air right here. Are you going to jump in the air? Have you seen that mini game, that new mini game from Super Mario Party Jamboree?
I have not seen anything from Mario Party Jamboree yet.
So there's this mini game where if you ground pound this button,
okay,
you have to like jump in reaction to not get hit.
Oh, like okay.
Yeah, right. And that's kind of what's happening there. They're kind of playing this game where like, will they, won't they? What are they going to do? And then in that final moment, I think Star just jumped just a little bit higher, just enough to where he could get that laser to hit.
Yeah, that was that's one of those. You have a couple options with Mash in there, being able to kind of like do the dive bomb and try to get out of there. You may have been able to get away from it, but it was that perfect distance in there. Alco just had the right read all the way through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you really want to be a lot higher as well. So we have to kind of commit to that pressure sequence, if you want to call it that, right there in the corner, because the lasers, once you're in the air, they always hit at that very harsh angle downwards. So you're not hitting like a diagonal across the screen, you're hitting a very steep incline.
Yeah. But we are going already into our next match as well here. We got Akimi coming back here with the Vlov plushie with her as well on that versus Phantom, a especially strong Miyako player.
Yeah, Phantom and Akimi, they both got Slashback top 8 actually this year. I know that for sure. Cripple Roach was actually another Slashback top 8 player, so it's really cool to see that they're, or maybe not cool to see that they're playing this early on, but just goes to show how stacked this bracket is, and you're really going to have to prove to the other player that you're strong enough to make it into that top 32 cut by the end of this and get out of pools on winner's side. But like you said, Phantom, a very strong Miyako player, also dabbled in a bit of Shiki, but I know that Phantom tends to favor Miyako a little bit more.
What I know about Phantom is anytime there's a Wasp Gaming and they enter that, they are typically either mostly first, but I've seen a couple top 3 finishes on there. So very strong and consistent with a lot of their positioning in the tournaments. But we're already getting started here. We got ourselves a nice little low on here. Going back into neutral at the very end of that, but going to get a nice chunk of damage. Goodbye to the middle part of Phantom's high health bar.
Yeah, running to the other side as well, catching Phantom off guard, and this is going to be enough to kill as we dump our resources.
Yeah, a very good start, I think, for Akimi there. Making sure that Miyako has to be really up close and personal with a lot of hits. You do have access to some good jumping hits in there, especially being able to combo after throws on there. But you got to really kind of play that up close and personal game.
All right, looks like this round is looking a lot more favored to Phantom, keeping the momentum going here in this corner.
Goes in for the kicks after there.
I think Akimi was trying to jump out of that corner, but Phantom denying that.
There we go. Get the free hits on there after the combo there. Going to use that shoulder to great advantage here. Phantom not deterred from that first round. Going to get a round of their very own. A perfect in that.
And you can see at the very end there, that strike throw can be pretty scary with Miyako because she can grab you and she can get a combo off of that grab. So the reward she gets off of going for those strike throw sequences is a lot more than many other characters.
Yeah, already going in for the A kicks on there afterwards, but here a fatal counter goes in the favor of Akimi here. Going to get a little bit of extra damage on top of this combo here.
Sending Miyako to full screen, keeping them at bay.
Oh, it catches with the ground stomp. Back in the corner you go. And that's another thing you got to worry about. Vlava, one of the tallest character in the game here, and Miyako on the way up and on the way down. It's going to make sure you're going to feel every little normal on the way.
Heat activation from Akimi, running out of the corner as well. We have our resources. Yeah, we gotta pop Arc Drive at this point.
Yeah, Phantom that does have 4 bars waiting here. Could pop into the blood heat at any moment here. Diz gives a nice little heat, a combo.
Waiting to get one more combo here. The shield on wake up from Akimi, and that is going to be the first game going to her. And that's, if Akimi wins here, this will kind of be a bit of an upset as well.
Yeah, Phantom, one of the higher seeds on here to get out of the bracket here was looking pretty good for that. Akimi making a chance to change things around, but Phantom, again, not afraid here. We're going back into the corner over here. We're going to keep up with that Miyako pressure here. The tech on there, trying to get away here. Catches in the sky here. The fallings were both shielding on the way down, but nothing afterwards, and the low A to begin things once anew.
Good blocks from Key, but we tried to mash out with the 5A. Probably a little too late in that moment. Phantom catching them with that overhead, that jump attack, and bringing them all the way up staircase to heaven and back down to the ground. Phantom with another perfect.
Yeah, I forgot you could cancel that EX and continue it up and fly on Miyako Airlines as you go here. The clash in there, forcing the going into Moon Drive, goes into shield and the BC option. Great option from Phantom on that.
And it really feels like when Phantom wins, he wins. You know what I mean? Like, when he wins, he's getting it perfect, or he's getting it near perfect. And right now, Phantom is looking to get a double perfect, potentially. One more combo because we have that arc drive available. And the blood heat was a little too far away for it to actually hit Phantom.
Oh, that's going to be unfortunate here because you're draining the entire blood heat. You do not get any health back on that. Phantom here working on a significant life lead. Just goes in. The low shield, of course, you get fatal countered on that jump in there. Phantom got that right back at you.
And that was certainly a statement, right? Double perfect in response to that first game going to Akimi. Phantom showing that they're one of the strongest players for a reason and not going to go down without a fight.
We're back at it though here, the determining match of the set here. Right now in the favor of Akimi, gets in a nice little hit on there, finishes with the EX, builds a little bit of that like moon skill right back here, and we're getting like slowly pushed in the corner. Miyako using like being able to get away from that with the jumping forward, gets his head with the corner here, and we're getting a little bit of damage right back at you. We're tying it up.
Once again, good blocks from Akimi, but when will this pressure end? Once Miyako gets on top of you, she's kind of like an insect, and you need to swat her out of the way because she's going to be stuck to you like glue. And look at that, Phantom getting all the reward from their efforts, opening up Akimi and bringing Akimi to dangerously low life in this situation. But Akimi once again popping heat on defense, another perfect opportunity to use it. Not too far this time around, it's going to be recovering all of that health to actually get the health lead this time around.
Yeah, gets a little bit of bite out of crime here. The moon drive in there. Just go ahead and get another throw. A throw. Throws away from the corner, in fact, on there, but you are low shielding, and it got hit with the jump in, unfortunately.
Into the corner you go, back up against the wall. Akimi, quite literally and potentially figuratively as well, because Phantom is going to be pushing Akimi further and further away as Phantom gets closer and closer to set point, or to the set win, as we are now on set point.
Yeah, a couple of real strong hits early on here, but we're going to have to deal with this fatal counter from Phantom here as we go right back into the corner here. The big stomp.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, that was an arc drive.
Yeah.
A moon drive stomp as well. This has given Phantom so much reward, I'll say, because, you know, Vlav wants to stay grounded from full range like that. Doesn't want to be in the air too much. So we're taking full advantage of that with these stomps and getting a ton of reward out of it. But now Akimi is going to be getting a lot of reward from this hit. Black Beat combo, but it's okay. We're going to be taking that damage regardless.
Using those fast projectiles in there. Get caught again with the fatal counter in the air, and Phantom does convert on there, and that's going to be 2-1. Phantom moving on the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah. Hit back immediately.
I think you said it best, actually. Like when Phantom was winning in those scenarios, really felt like you need to bring Phantom with you as a good luck charm to the casino to make sure you get the proper jackpot on there, because it seems like, yeah, like getting, especially at the end there, like getting that nice little fatal counter, being able to convert off that. Even Akimi seemed unsure of in a lot of defensive situations there, especially in the corner, trying to find that proper moment in there where we saw at one point tried to do the backdash in there, tried to use those invuln frames in there to try to get away, but it was just mistimed, unfortunately, and Phantom was able to do a full conversion from that.
And a lot of those low shields as well, right?
Yes.
And Phantom immediately checking them. So yeah, that was a really scary position that Akimi was put in for a lot of that set. And I mean, what else can I say than well played to Phantom for being able to take that set so effectively. I know some people say, like, oh, that was an intel round. That was an information game, an information point right there. And that kind of was, right? You know, some people joke about it, but quite literally, it feels like Phantom's like, okay, you know what? I'm going to take this time to take it slow, see what you're doing, and I'm like, okay, I got you downloaded, I know what you're going to do, and now I'm going to break down your play style.
Yeah, and even like early on, like trying to make it like with so I test you out with the A can-cans, like the kicks on there. We got a button check coming in here, but trying to kind of keep playing the game, and then it's like, oh, you're responding to that now. Let me change it up here. Let me make sure that, like, let's find the thing that Akimi cannot adjust to.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we're going to be getting yet another vlog. Finally, we're getting to the vlog territory. all the strongest players converging at one point. And the thing is, we haven't seen a vlog mirror yet, so maybe
Not
we will
yet.
at some point.
That's a possibility. That is always a possibility. Welcome to Vlovania.
But I'm interested to see who Infinity is looking to play. Okay, Saber is going to be locking in. I know that Infinity has played a lot of characters in his time. I've seen Infinity dabble with Ushi. I've seen Infinity dabble with Shiki. But I think I've seen Infinity dabble with Saber the most, and looks like that's the character that Infinity will be locking into, and of course Medusa is going to be locking into that blob.
Yeah, Infinity has had the most luck with Saber in tournament, and I'm not surprised, especially in this matchup in particular. We saw this happen earlier in the day, like in another matchup where we just like you have like some really good ways to approach as Saber, especially going in for the Rekkas, and especially giving you the 50-50 setups on here. Unfortunately, Medusa has been playing blob ever since the beginning here, and has been ready for, has been consistently in those top 8s from tournament to tournament to tournament.
Yeah, there's some of those players where like they stick with the character from launch and they just continue to play this character, and that's that's Medusa right here, top 8 at CEO 2023 and I believe 2024 as well. Very, very strong player from Florida and is really proving it right now against Infinity.
Catches in with the long arm of the law here. Not a perfect, nearly so though. Very strong start from Medusa here.
But now Infinity can bite back very hard if we do find some good hits. We have 4 bars to our name. Moondrive activation, seeing what Medusa does, checking them with the shields. Oh, and that was a really interesting sequence there as Infinity escapes the corner with Medusa to keep this corner advantage.
I like that option from Medusa. Go ahead and you have the little bit of meter there. Go ahead and use the heat in there, because otherwise Infinity, especially with that EX, with the Tornado EX on there, you get extra plus frames, you keep the corner on there, you're trying to get out. Unfortunately though, Infinity does find that hit in there. Medusa was able to recover in time on here, and Infinity just resumes anew.
Double jump, good blocks from Medusa, not getting mixed up there by a potential low. Now Infinity going for that stagger pressure. The thing about Saber is that she doesn't really have access to too many highs, too many strong highs. So a lot of times she has to rely on that strike throw game. And if she's relying on, say, the Rekkas, right, she's getting pushed back to a distance where it's really hard to get those throws. So Infinity is just relying a lot on these 2As, 5A stagger pressure to stay as close to Medusa as possible.
Yeah, we already like getting very close on there. Got a little bit of damage here. We're back into the neutral. Get the throw down on there to try to keep up their turn on here, but you have to deal with the ice here. But goes ahead, throws it away. Oh, Avalanche expected. I like the idea. Was just a little delay from Medusa though. Was able to stop that from on play. Infinity wanted that counter. Avalon, perfect. Like you can do it from anywhere. You get that extra life on there, unfortunately, but not to be here. Medusa was ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely, and Medusa is ready to keep Infinity locked here in the corner right here. What's it going to be? Moondrive activation. Oh, and we go for that shield, anticipating a standing button from Medusa, but Medusa going for that jump, and we are already seeing those layers come into full effect there.
Yeah, finishing off with the 2A on there into the conversion. Medusa going to take that first one, but yeah, there's definitely some thought processes happening on both of these players right now.
Good shield in response, but once again, it's very scary to go for these shields now because there's so much more end lag tied to them, and we saw that 2B just gets that easy punish.
Get thrown into the corner here. Try to keep it up here. Catching with a little bit with the 5A there, but now you have to go back and forth. We are sliding along here. The opportunity is found from Infinity to get a confirm here as we get closer to the corner here.
Corner to corner, here we go. Hopefully you have a passport, because right now Infinity is taking Medusa across the globe, and now you're stuck here in the corner as Infinity is allowed to play their own game. Good punish. Doesn't fully commit though.
The instant air dashes coming into play from Infinity here. Yeah, going to go get a little bit of extra meter there. Has a little bit to work with. Has access to Moondrive at any possible moment here. The question is whether they need to choose it. They don't, because they got the throw on there and the fatal counter alongside of it there.
All right, now Infinity finally getting around against Medusa. So Medusa now has the ice mode activated, and now that projectile game is going to be so much stronger. 5A mash on wake up coming from Infinity.
A little too far away. The recovery from Medusa here, having to hold it back just from the insane pace that those the icicles can get thrown at. You get hit by the ice carpet here. The conversion from Medusa coming in mightily handy.
And down, throwing out of the corner though, but interestingly enough, fatal counter there.
Trying to bait out any sort of option here, but is Medusa going to get that hit in there, get all the way, just goes ahead and spins it out. Might as well, you have plenty of meter to work with here. You got that round, you got into set point.
One more round is all Medusa needs, and Infinity meeting Medusa up in the air after shuffling around on round start and going to be getting that first knockdown of the round. Certainly not a start that Medusa is looking for, especially when you're on set point. You want to end this as quickly as possible.
Holding it down here, like kind of just happy to hold down back here, waiting for that opportunity to arise here. The shield into B here, just happy to block that there. Doesn't go for anything else afterwards. Unfortunately, like you can't really do much on after the shield being on there. But catching on there, fatal counter with a 2B, I believe, on that. We're going to go all the way into the corner once more with that EX here.
All right, Medusa responding to Infinity. Here's a combo. Side swapping as well. Oh, but we spend the meter as a reversal. And now Infinity is out of the corner. Medusa popping that heat. Infinity getting hit by it. All that health being recovered. And because we have just a bit of that heat left, we can go for that arc drive. But it might have been a little too early.
Yeah, forced the block in there. I got the air unblockable on there, and Medusa took full control in there just to win the set and to move on.
Yeah, and it looks like we drop shield a little too early there and was not able to fully shield out all of those projectiles. Well played to both these players, though, especially Infinity. I will say Infinity was looking so much better in those final games, in those final rounds, with Medusa keeping things together, holding down strong.
Yeah, the name of the game I was seeing from Medusa there was a lot of precision on there. Just Infinity was getting some really good hits in there from the Match 5A, Match 2A, just like getting things started on there. Medusa was able to kind of maintain control in a lot of situations there, just waiting for the moments to where like being able to like, oh, I can like throw it out there, let me go in there, let me get that ground like unblockable there, let me get that damage all the way through.
Absolutely. And that is going to be another great match done and dusted, and we have a lot more on the way.
Oh, yeah.
With Safe versus StarX_ coming up very soon.
Okay, so we got StarX_, no surprise for the Alco on there. Safe, though, I know has played Vlav in the past. I know also plays Alco. I'm curious to see which match, well, who we're going to see coming up here.
I think it might be the Alco.
It might be the Alco mirror. Okay, we'll find out all together. I hope you're having a great time out there watching the streams for both, like, for TeamSp0oky and Max Mode FGC here for Climax and Night. We got plenty of action happening yesterday, today, and all the way into tomorrow as we go in through this French bread major.
Yeah, hopefully y'all have been enjoying the show. I mean, we had our pool matches yesterday, and another thing too is the exhibition. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the exhibition that happened yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I know that one was very, very long. They're kind of in for the marathon there. Hosted by Muddy Kips. Shout out to Muddy Kips. But yeah, no. All like even players that may never even have appeared on stream, but are strong players in their own right, certainly got the spotlight in those exhibitions. And if you love Type Luna, that's certainly something that you should watch, I would say.
Oh yeah, no, definitely with the like any of the French bread games here. Like if you are in love with these games and you want to get better, this is the place to be right now. Like even just like every station, if there's not been pools, it's been casuals, it's been full up the entire time. Everyone's just here. They want to get that practice in here. Yeah. They want to have a good time.
It's really such a tight-knit community, right? And that's one of the things I like about Climax. There's a certain merit to these big tournaments that have so many games, but Climax is focused, is streamlined, it knows what it wants to do, and it does it extremely well. We have exhibitions for every game. We show all these games just as much support as its biggest. Like Under Night gets probably just as much support as DFCI here, and that's just such a cool thing to see, that the community is being uplifted and knowing that, like, hey, your game is being supported by the community.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's that connection there that kind of you see a bunch of people, you see a game you like, and you want to like integrate, like kind of go in there, just like find yourself a Discord, find a couple ways, like even just like playing at your local, just like while a lot of locals have opportunity to get casuals happening, just like to bring. It just takes you bringing a setup and bringing a system over, and you can find other people like, oh hey, I love this game. Let me play along with you. Let me get the casuals in.
Yeah, shoot. I'd be going to one of my favorite things is going to like the BYOC room at any major, and you just see people playing the most random games. I saw people playing Kaniku Man the other day, and there's some games that come and walking in, and I'm like, what game is that? I have never seen this game before, but I have seen these two players before and their characters. It looks like Safe is not going to be locking into the Alco, but instead will be locking into the Vlob, does not want to play the mirror, and probably feeling a little more comfortable with this character as well.
Yeah, that does make sense. Like Safe has, especially early on, I haven't seen Safe play recently, but like when they have played, they were pretty consistent on getting into those top 8 positions, especially here at Climax tonight here. We're getting the right back though. StarX underscore going to take full advantage of getting into the corner here. Go enough to set up some mines here. Get the stand up there, and there it comes. The 4C getting in. Explodes the mine on there afterwards in there and getting a nice little combo.
Oh, and there's that heat activation coming out. And one thing Alco can do, actually, is she can back up and punish it with the orb. So that's one of the other things where Alco has a very versatile toolkit for flexible set play.
Yeah, you let Alco, you give Alco an inch, she'll get a mile. She'll get a mile and triple jump that entire mile the entire time. Oh, caught on and tried to throw out some mines on there. Got hit with the fire carpet, and into the low we go here. Safe getting that round.
Strong start for Safe, but start unlocking that magic circuit to bring ourselves to 4 bars of meter. But boots to the ground means that you are susceptible to that fire carpet. Gets popped up into the air as Safe is going to be catching Star with an overhead falling down.
I love the change in trajectory in there just to get the jumping attack on there and into the corner as well from Safe here. But it's StarX underscore going to get things started with that instant air dash on there on the other side here. And I like that, just kind of backdash. It's like I don't want any part of that mine. Just get away from me.
There's that just run up 3C. I mean, that certainly is a game plan and is proving to be very effective as well, because I talked about this before. 3C is a button that is kind of like a maybe not it's a dedicated anti-air button.
Yeah, 100%.
And because Alco is a character that wants to be in the air so often, that is a move that you can probably throw out a lot more often than you can against other characters. But you also want to be careful at the same time, because if the Alco catches onto that, well, we have access to those extra air jumps and those extra air dashes to avoid it.
Oh yeah, no, you always have to keep track of where she is in the air and how many times she has jumped on there. In the meantime, you also have to keep track of all these mines that you're having to deal with here. The push away, the tech, very nice from Safe just to get away and clean up that situation.
You see that Star is being trying to kite Safe right now, just dancing around the screen, trying to avoid Safe by all means, but Safe finally catching Star with these throws back to back, jumps up and goes for the empty jump low here.
Yeah, goes ahead and goes ahead and activates heat just to be absolutely sure. Get a little bit of health back as we go along here. But here comes the Moondrive activation from StarX underscore here. We're still in the corner. The follow-up here. Tried to use the moon skill to get out. Just goes ahead and get it. Uses the jump cancel properties on it, but does get hit with the lows from Safe.
And yet another round going to Safe over Star. And that's going to be set point here. One more to go. Now Star trying to respect Safe a little bit more, playing outside the range of those buttons, of those projectiles, respecting it.
Oh, thought it was maybe a little bit closer. We're trying to go for the 3C option on there afterwards, but no can do there. Throw. Have another, you have to deal with it, get a little bit of plus frames on there, but caught jumping on there. The fatal counter from Safe here. Get a nice little 4+K on there and enough to activate heat on there afterwards and make sure they get all that health back.
Yeah, you can tell that Safe is not uses heat a bit differently from other players, where we're using heat to maintain an advantage rather than regain your advantage.
Yeah, definitely once you get you lose, you have more vital source available for that, so it really encourages you to try to use a heat activation on there, try to get that health back on there. But the BC into the jump in on there afterwards here. Going to go ahead, get that follow up, and go ahead, charge up to make sure you have Moondrive available afterwards here, but you're going to get thrown in the corner for that.
Also built just enough to have 1 bar available, so heat is an option on defense if you choose to go for it. But a fantastic play from Safe, jumping up into the air, tossing out the hands, and gets hit by the orb as Star's able to extend that combo.
The Rube Goldberg machine is working here. We're going all the way into the Star Mine to get that. What a play.
Oh wow, yeah, trying to meet Safe up in the air, trying to lock them down with those JAs, but Safe just out of range and is able to get that air-to-air into the combo.
Catches on it, already shield on there, but your shield a little bit too long, got thrown for it, the fatal counter for extra damage.
Right, setting up the orbs. Option from Safe, but Safe able to clear the fence.
Happy to stay away from the big ball, but does get the hit on there with the projectiles on there, and back into the corner you go.
Now this is so scary. Safe with nearly full health, full meter as well, and that moon drive is still active. Into the arc drive, confirmed, but not enough to kill. That will be enough though. Run up 2A, catching Star in their legs, and that is going to be the set going to Safe over Star.
I love that at the end there. Like, realizing the arc drive finish, arc drive was not going to finish at the point there. Just go in, let me check those knees, let me check your reflexes here. Let me get a couple 2As there. But very well played from Safe on there. Just kind of has played Alco in the past, so a little bit of familiarity with that matchup and how to kind of like avoid a lot of those mines and like obstacles in your way.
But fantastic usage of those orbs from Star as well. You always, like you said, there's so many things you got to keep track of when it comes to Alco. I will say more than any other character, where you have to be checking the jumps, making sure like, okay, does Alco have another jump available? Does Alco have another air dash available? But you also want to be checking to make sure, okay, is this a negative edge orb? Is this a proximity orb? Because those things do two very different things. We saw Safe keep that in mind where, you know, it was a negative edge orb, so he was able to backdash through.
Right.
And if it was a proximity orb, well, you're cooked.
Yeah.
And another thing, too, is like you also want to keep in mind, like, okay, where is it on the screen? Because if you haven't hit Alco, if you haven't made Alco block, then those orbs will stay on the screen forever, even if they're off screen. And we saw that come in where Star was able to take that round because that orb was on the other side.
Yeah, just lying and waiting, just like ready for any sort of input to come in, and like just happy to like oblige to that. We also saw like some like sleight of hand happening, like we'll set up the orbs in there, go in, like just get the throw on the other side, just making you think that it's like, okay, this is the option I want. I want those plus frames. No, I'm going to get the throw. I want that damage.
Yeah, another thing too is that you also want to, as the Alco player, you also are micromanaging those orbs all the time as well, making sure that you're always putting out the right one in the right spot. And it looks like we're going to be seeing another Alco player come up to the stage to Leywin versus Shijo. Leywin on the Alco, Shijo we've already seen on the Akia. Does Leywin have what it takes to take out Shijo?
Yeah, like Leywin, I believe from the United Kingdom at that. So I was third for versus fighting this year.
Yes.
In that, so has like some very strong placements in the EU scene, and I love to see it. I love that we have this convergence happening here between like scenes from all over the world coming here for Climax of Night 6.
We're going to be seeing a different flavor of Alco as well, using those orbs a bit as a wall, right? And just zoning with these lasers and playing a very grounded game, surprisingly grounded. But we'll see if things change. It is the start of this. It is the start of this set.
Yeah, happy to go ahead and just get the follow-up on there. Tried and true. We saw that happen in the last set with Shijo on there, but get the fatal counter in there from the low shield here. Going to get significant damage in the favor of Akia. Up the brilliant wheel in there coming into place. Good standing up though. Leywin like happy to kind of keep the block and find that proper moment here. The question is, are they going to get it? They're going to get grabbed for it, unfortunately.
Now Shijo is taking a round against Leywin and potentially be taking that game. I mean, that was a very dominant round and close to a perfect as well. The 6-2-3-A getting the anti-air against Leywin, and look at this conversion. Shijo on point, ready for it.
Yeah, using the brilliant wheels like a conveyor belt all the way down here. Oh, and unfortunately a little too, had the right idea, but the brilliant wheel wasn't in play at that moment. The blood heat got hit on there, and Shijo gets a little bit more additional damage.
Yeah, oftentimes when Akia goes for those wheels, she's often out of heat range.
Right.
So oftentimes she just makes you hold the pressure until you find a gap during that pressure. Like, you cannot do heat on wake up with her.
But that was a very quick round. Shijo showing showing their entire might on the screen here, and we're already right back into it. No hesitation at all.
Covering the jump escape as well. Leywin is a sitting duck.
Oh, got standing up there. The low does make its mark. And we're right back in a familiar situation. We saw goes in, cancel with the down on there. Oh, and like tried to do with the follow-up on there. Got caught on with recovery on that. Shijo takes full advantage.
Great combo to boot as well. One more combo is all Shijo needs, and now Shijo is speedrunning their way to set point, trying to take this set clean. And man, I mean, Shijo has tamed the beast, chopped off the wings of this bird that is Aoko, preventing Aoko from being in the air as Shijo is running such a flexible pressure sequence at really any moment.
Yeah, he activated Moondrive in there just to see what was coming in there and like block low on there after, but you're still having to deal with this immense pressure here. And again, you're still holding it down. Brilliant wheels, jump on the other side. Llewellyn is holding it down right. Has to find a chance in there to throw out some lasers after backdashing on here and get the throw on there on the other. Get a couple of hits. Here comes Fatal Counter. No conversion though.
Yeah, that was a really tough one, a really awkward hit there. And now we have the pinwheels coming out. You have an orb as a wall. I also have this pinwheel as a wall, but it's a little more committal than Aoko orb. So Leywin is able to take advantage of the fact that Shijo kind of cut their momentum a little bit.
Oh, got caught with the low shield in there. Big opportunity for Llewellyn. Go ahead and get a couple of hits and throw out the Starmine. And here comes the 4C into the conversion. Everyone, like every time the 4C happens, I just hear the crowd erupt on that. Everyone loves C. Everyone loves about a good overhead.
And that 4C is a bit interesting as well because normally you can't combo off of it.
Exactly.
Unless you have orb or it's a counter hit. So you want to be very attentive when you use it and whether or not you get those counter hits to actually continue that combo.
There you go, the BC on there, changing the side in the favor of Llewellyn. Here, did get that round on here, trying to change up the pace a little bit. Does have plenty of resources to work with. The question is, the answer. Also, Shijo does as well, though.
Tossing out those lasers and tries to go for the BC follow-up, but because of that orb sitting there, is able to actually just automatically punish that BC follow-up from Shijo.
Oh, took a chance with the Moondrive activation on there, but going to take a significant chunk of damage here from that.
All right, what's the setup going to be now? Oh, that was nasty.
Sneaky. And there
ending with the arc drive once again, just like last time, as Shijo continues this dominant run through this bracket.
Yeah, Llewellyn waving like Shijo waving to the camera, handing over the Battle City card as well, like the little game that's been happening all throughout Climax night as well. It's been that was a show from Shijo all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. Shijo just so surgical. I think that's the most apt way to describe Shijo's play. Surgical, knows what he wants to do, and is constantly having an answer to everything. Even when Shijo looks like they might be struggling a little bit, they always find a way to bring things back and start writing their game plan once again. And Akia is certainly a character that fits Shijo's playstyle so well as well, because this character, once she gets that knockdown, I mean, she has so many options she can do on Oki. She sets the pinwheel, okay, I can do a safe jump, a mix-up, a side swap, right? We go for option coverage. Like we saw against Aoko, we were constantly keeping Aoko on the ground.
Yes.
And that really just swayed the matchup in Shijo's favor so much the moment we got those knockdowns.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of life, especially in that second match from Llewellyn, being able to kind of get some conversion there, being able to set up the orbs that they so desired to happen on there. And had like a couple of good opportunities in there with the BC shield from Shijo in there, got hit by the orb in there, had a chance on there, but unfortunately was not able to convert on that. And was able to, but it was just like a very hard. I felt very, very much uphill, like an uphill climb the entire time.
Oh, absolutely. And we'll be seeing if it is an uphill climb for OS Simpson as he returns.
Okay,
the man himself.
Yeah, we got OS Simpson versus Akemi coming up for the third time this stream on here. So definitely like expecting some love here. I don't expect any changes. I think we have to be at this point, the brackets are not being updated on Start GG just yet, but I believe we have to be either very close or getting out of the pool.
I believe so as well. I think this might be... I believe this one is to get out of pools on winner's side. I might be wrong. Either this one or the next one. Either way, like you said, we're getting to that point. I mean, how many minutes do we have? We have about a quarter of an hour left of this block.
Plenty of time for Melty Blood.
Maybe half an hour if we choose to run a little late. But it's all good because we're going to be seeing that top-tier gameplay come in once again. The return of the CL and the return of Akimi's Vlog.
Yeah, and, you know, I do like the use, like, CL in this matchup feels like a more doable thing. Like, you do have access to, like, being able to kind of thread the needle against a lot of Vlog's projectiles. And especially you have access to your arc drive, like, being able to, like, throw that out from anywhere. And we already see OS Simpson getting in on the start here into the corner.
Already using those keys, keep Akimi in check, and there it is. This is, I believe we talked about it before as well when it comes to those shields from OS Simpson. And Akimi already taking advantage of the fact that OS Simpson is constantly going for those shields in response to those shield hits.
Yeah. We already kind of like get the backdash, gets a hit on there from the fire projectile, no conversion, but we do get hit with the keys on there, using the moon drive to get the activation and go in for that kill potentially. Has a bunch of meter to use it. Are you going to choose to do it? Yes, you are.
It was looking a bit scary too.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah, Melty Blood scaling, man, it gives me a heart attack. Actually, again, I'm like, they're doing 1 damage, like literally 1 damage. This isn't a hyperbole.
It's like defusing the bomb in the situation. Like, do I EX? Do I EX?
Yep. Their EX has like 5 damage. I'm like, okay, man. Right now, Akimi fighting back against OS Simpson.
Akimi loving to do the run-up, instant air dash into the hit, and it's been working so far in multiple matches here, all the way into the corner there. Very nice, perfect to even things out.
And I really love that Akimi is going for those diagonal projectile moves because CL, one of her best movement options is being in that corner of the screen. So using that as a way to check it is really, really smart from Akimi.
Yeah, we saw OS Simpson a little bit with the black keys holding down and delaying the third one on there to get a corner, but we are, like tried and true, we are slobber knocking all the way into the corner once more.
Good blocks from Akimi and a great tech. Now we're out of that corner, or maybe not, and OS Simpson trying to spend that meter to keep Akimi locked down in a bit of a burst attempt, but Akimi holding their ground, blocking and getting a successful punish.
Oh, we did get that fatal counter. Goes ahead to activate Moon Drive in there just to get the run up. We're kind of getting pushing closer to it. The Moon Drive activation on the other side, a little far away. Here comes the Blood Heat, though.
Instantly, OS Simpson pumping those brakes. And here's the thing, when you're in Blood Heat, projectile characters become a lot worse.
Yeah, oh yeah, very scary.
Because it does not matter where you are on the screen. If you get shielded, you're instantly getting thrown into a last art.
Yeah, a bunch of damage waiting for you potentially on that. But we're out of that range here. We're going into the going in using that level 3 on there.
Yeah, turning into a better character for a moment.
Exactly. Heat activation just runs up and throws. I need to take a bite out of crime.
And you can't see the players' reactions right now, but you can see that OS Simpson is stunned.
Yeah, everyone, Lob's not the fastest character, but it's a little bit terrifying when you just, run up and throw like that.
All right, strong start for Akimi there, 1-0, making a statement. OS Simpson starting things strong. Once again, similar to that first round of game number 1.
Catching on the tech there. Going in, right back at you. We're not doing that. We're not doing that song and dance again here. Here we come with the moon scale here. Get a little bit of extra damage. Middle part of your life bar is gone on Akimi's side.
All right. Oh, okay. The heat in front of Akimi's face, and there is the 3C to get the side swap.
Already, and once again, Akimi is running down the interstate and instant air dashing into your face here. Catching on the fatal counter also here. We're continuing that destruction happening here. A little bit back in the corner you go. Oh, just happy to block it. Akimi has been showing like little like that stop and go, ready to wait like oh, you're reacting to stuff here. Let me like pause the brakes here and let me let you do what you want because I know I can get so much more after.
There it is, locked down with the projectile into the unblockable. Just covering the screen, spending all of that moon gauge along with it, but there is Akimi's crouch shield coming in once again and getting punished.
Cat like swatting a fly, get away from me. Yeah, follow with the 3C on there. Little bit of damage here, trying to find that precious fatal counter there, but the conversion is gone. OS Simpson's side here. Get the wall splat into the corner here. A little bit of extra damage into spinning all that meter here.
Is it enough?
Boom, not enough.
No, it is not enough to kill. Akimi still alive, potentially wanting to pop heat as well. We want to recover all of that health because we're on set point, but there is that moon skill coming out from OS Simpson on defense, and that will secure OS Simpson their round.
Very expensive though, because like has no resources to work with at this point here, while Akimi has basically everything on their side.
Holding shield a little bit longer that time, so we're not going to get punched like by 3C yet again.
Catching on that, going ahead, like getting a little charge to make sure you have access to Moon Drive in the near future because you may need it here. Activating Heath, they're trying to get that life back here. Happy to hold back and just like wait it out there. Doesn't want to like take too much mini chances here.
Akimi also not trying to spend a lot of meter as well. Wants to hold on to those resources. And there is the mash. The active defense from Akimi will be getting her out of that situation. And OS Simpson losing some life, getting a throw though, turning the tables on Akimi.
Okay. On the instant air dash in there, happy to go in with the heat. Unfortunately, not going to gain anything back. In fact, going to lose a little health as a result of that. Having to fortunately able to recover and get a little bit away from Blob.
Jump forward, catches Akimi on that retreat option. Down to the ground, into the corner. Where are you going to retreat to now? Into the air throw!
That change up on there hasn't gone for that option the entire time and uses it to finish the round, and now we are 1-1.
We can see all the conditioning coming into play, right? We're seeing Akimi condition OS Simpson to stay grounded, and now OS Simpson is starting to toss out those keys on the ground instead of in the air. We were seeing Akimi condition OS Simpson into expecting a throw and wake up. Instead, we're going to go for those instant air dashes to bait it out. And we're also seeing those the conditioning for OS Simpson to catch Akimi trying to jump out the corner.
Yeah, definitely like all the way, the blocking all the way into the corner there from OS Simpson. Finally going to like getting like out of there a little bit here. Holding down, does not finish the black key, the throwing out there, but does this time around get the EX on the follow-up here. And there 3C. One of the things like 3C does go up a little higher for Vlob in this version of the patch as well here.
Yeah, it's just a pillar reaching up to the skies.
Get the strike down on there. Try to keep you guessing. Here the tech throw. Yeah, cancel out of the jump on the moon skill. You can do that on that version of it. Oh, still just went for it, and you've got shielded and thrown to the other side here. Akimi has a chance to take this round back.
That looks like it, but not looking to spend meter just yet. Finds the confirm, but drops the combo.
OTG damage a little bit, but the follow-up on there. Gets in with the low here. We're on set point for OS Simpson.
Suddenly, the tables have turned. OS Simpson looking to take this away from Akimi, trying to get an upset here, and Akimi holding on for dear life at this point in time. And there's that A follow-up from the shield to punish OS Simpson on the fall down, trying to establish pressure.
Yeah, thanks for landing in front of me. Let me have all this damage here. But we are right back into play. No hesitation at all here. We're going right back into the corner. You go. A little bit of pause, a little bit of delay as we keep up the pressure one more time. Throws out a couple of the keys, does not finish the Rekka.
Now we're just playing very grounded stagger pressure into a throw here. And you can tell that Akimi's throw tech timing is starting to be taken off course as OS Simpson is changing up that timing and getting a lot more successful throws against Akimi than before. But Blood Heat activation coming out from Akimi, and now OS Simpson has to pump those brakes as Akimi is allowed to recover all of that health.
Oh, and I like that. Keeping up in the air, getting away from the ice carpet on there. Does get the hit in the follow-up in here in the corner of their own. Tried to true situation there. Tries to go in. Here comes the throw again. Does that one more time. Not enough, but the on-the-ground damage finishes off the plate. As you do, you are a good person on there to finish off your plate. OS Simpson moving on.
Wow, game-changing move there.
Yeah.
An actual game-changing move that's completely swung the momentum into OS Simpson's favor.
Yeah, Akemi was doing a very good job of keeping the low down and kind of keeping away, but it was like as soon as OS Simpson was like, oh wait, what if I have Sky Miles? What if I fly? What if I keep up that distance there? Was like, especially in those last 2 rounds there, was able to kind of get a lot of conversions there just to get away and get close, like kind of like keep up the pace and keep away. We saw that trying to use the moon skill in there to kind of keep up in the air a little bit longer and then strike down, dive bomb on Akemi to get that extra damage in there to get that final conversion.
But yeah, I mean, you can tell that by the end there, if Akemi was looking like they were tearing apart their game plan from OS Simpson, by the end there, OS Simpson was looking like we were taking apart that game plan from Akemi as well, taking note of those offensive and defensive habits, like really any other player that has been winning so far. But I think that was like really well played by the end, and there's so many points in the game where like, wow, the layers really are coming through.
Right. Yeah, it's been. We saw Akemi trying to go for, like, especially, it's like trying to go for those ground and block. So you're in the air, I want to get those strikes. A lot of times missing on that just because of how, like, Seal's trajectory is going on through there. You're having to deal with, like, both the player and how they're, like, kind of changing up the game. So you're right. It's just, like kind of like, I understand how you're playing this in there. I'm not going to let you go in there, get the run-up throw in there. I'm not going to let that happen again, or the instant air dash into jumping. And, like, I'm going to make this more vertical than horizontal.
All right, but now we are seeing the return of 2 players that we've seen before yet again. Infinity versus Nonchalant Dreadhead Aroa. I'll say that full name right now. I'll probably never say that full name again. And Infinity is going to make sure that we don't ever have to say that name again, because we're starting with a very strong start to this round.
Yeah, going in, catches on the, like, what looked to be a throw attempt from High. Nonchalant Dreadhead Roa going in, getting the throw, and we are working on a speed run here. The final gets the tech on there on the 3rd throw of this match so far. A little too far away on the jump cancel, but Infinity is keeping the pace, making sure the tempo, the metronome is in play in Infinity's favor.
All right, what's it going to be now? Looks like we're swinging things back into Dreadhead Roa's favor.
We haven't seen a lot of the dive kick coming into play until really about now, actually.
Yeah, no, we haven't been seeing that at all. We've been seeing a very, very grounded game plan from Saber, and you kind of want to put that grounded game plan, but at certain points, those dive kicks do become a very strong tool that you can represent.
Oh, yeah. Oh, was a little too far away. Smelled out the whiff on there and got in with the EX in there. Back into the corner you go.
Is that enough? No. Oh,
wait.
Hold on.
No, the
Hold
throw
your breath.
in there.
Not enough. A pixel of life and the blood heat coming out.
So much health going to get back in a moment's notice here. It's all coming back as you have to deal with all the pressure on here. Great blocking from Infinity, though.
And that air dash from Dreadhead Roa was so smart, too, because he was expecting a throw from Infinity, but Infinity didn't go for that throw, and we're already going for these reads after reads, and it looks like Infinity, just playing it safe, is able to get so much reward off of these plays.
Oh, happy to do it. Oh, the clash on there, a little bit unexpected there, giving Hyde a chance to go ahead and get the follow-up here, dashing back and forth, and there, get that conversion, finishing off with the EX, very nice.
All right, heat activation from Infinity, and one special thing about heat activation from Saber is that she actually gets a higher damage buff compared to other characters. We're not going to be seeing it here, but it is something that could swing things into Infinity's favor if we do find, we can like turn combos that normally wouldn't win the game into game-winning combos.
Yeah, there was a couple times where, like, especially with the activation of Blood Heat on there, that could have been a real factor at some point on here. But we do it. We get the dash through there and the follow-up of the EX, and it is going to be High taking advantage of this corner.
Great blocks coming in from Infinity. Roa did find a low hit, but didn't fully believe in that 2A.
Kind of holding it down here again. We're seeing some fantastic blocking from Infinity, but the low finally comes into play here, and Hyatt is more than ready to make the damage possible.
It can only hold on for so long, especially when you're playing against a character as suffocating as Roa. At some point, you're going to have to bite back, or you're going to be taking so much chip damage.
Oh, unfortunately got it with the low shield in there and got hit for it, but does get away from the thanks to the recovery in there, and actually they've added the turn. Well, I was about to say turn the tables, but you know, Invincible DP says hello.
A bit of a jump scare right there, a bit of a burst option from Roa. Is like, you know what? I feel like you're going to press the button. I'm just going to go for that DP, and oh yeah, we try to cover our DP. We try to cover our DP there, and Infinity was just out of range in the air.
Yeah, did get a little bit of punch from Infinity on that here, but you're stuck in the corner. Here comes the fatal counter here. Going to make it. Yeah, spend a little bit of EX here just to get down here. Like Saber Infinity has a bunch of meter work with, has Blue Drive activated here, or not activated, has it ready rather. But you're having to deal with the High continuously keeping up that pressure.
Found another hit with that overhead, and that is going to be the game going to Roa. Quick response from Roa in response to Infinity taking that first game, and now we're at even 1-1 for the set.
Yeah, I felt like it didn't feel like 2 rounds, weirdly enough. It felt like one very long round that was just like all High all the time.
It really did. Because really, I mean, High didn't really change things too much between those rounds. It was kind of playing that similar pressure game, and Infinity was playing a bit of that similar defensive approach where we're trying to block everything, not pressing anything, scared that they're going to get counter hit, but at some point you have to get out of this pressure.
Yeah, okay, managed to recover away, it's away from the EX follow-up from Infinity here, and you're in the corner. Goes ahead, gets a little bit of throw here, force activate the moon drive, but yeah, go ahead, just get the throw here. A lot of more option on that. You are plus after the moon drive activation in there. You have that option in there.
And and I'm saying okay, you know, you have to get out of here at some point, but where is the gap?
Yeah, you're just from nonchalant redhead Roa is making it very hard to make that happen here, and you're back in the corner. You start off the guessing game again, and the fatal counter from the low shield there. That's another KO. That's a hide on set point.
Set point for Roa here. The clash, and going to be winning that with the fatal counter.
Yeah, they're mashing it out there, making sure it does not come into play here. I want this corner for myself. Thank you very much.
Throw baiting out the DP this time around.
Continuing up, follow with it, skill. Oh, caught on the recovery here and right back. Oh, doesn't get the wall splat, unfortunately.
I thought that was going to be enough, but it seems like that's not enough, as Roa now is surviving with that pixel of life and going to be getting thrown on wake up by Infinity.
Yeah, very smart to go for the throw option on there, and suddenly we're on set point for both players. Oh, the shield A follow-up on there in the advantage of Infinity here.
Popped up, down, pop down. There's the dive kick being represented yet again. Blood heat activation from Roa.
Terrifying example, holding back here, not wanting to make any false movements here.
Also has some meter available if we choose to go for heat on defense. And right now, I think Infinity really just needs to be reacting to these instant air dashes, or reading those instant air dashes with a standing button, because Roa is being allowed to reset pressure so many times because those options are not being checked.
Goes ahead, gets a throw on there afterwards here. Kind of keeping a little bit of delay here, just waiting and showing all the options that you can. Here comes, finds that gap in there, the activate heat on there. You're stuck in the air. Uses the BC option just to try to get away from any potential option. However, Hyde still gets a hit on there and still keeps it on the corner. Activates Moon Drive in here to get the follow-up here, and we're seeing a little bit of exhibition.
Okay, now there's a throw. Roa stuck in the corner. Spends the Moon skill to get out, or I think that was the meter version of the DP. Either way, that's going to be the game and the set going to Roa over Infinity. Infinity with a strong start, but Roa bring things all the way back.
Yeah, we saw we saw more of that ground play from Saber coming back into it. We saw the couple of dive kicks early on in there, but really, at once Hyde kind of figured out a few things, found their tempo in there. It felt very much like, you know, one of those YouTube videos where just someone trying to do, try to go through a lock and pin number 5 is set, going through there like the 4-minute videos. It felt very much like Hyde was just meticulously fiddling with this lock until he just unlocked it. It's like, oh, there's the victory. I have it right here.
Now the question was Infinity a master lock?
Oh, no, Master Lock are too easy. Too easy. I don't think it was a Master Lock on that.
I don't think Infinity was a master lock.
No.
I mean, going 1-1 against Raw, certainly not a master lock.
No, not at all. Definitely one of those, like the you have to like pay like 40 plus bucks
like,
for.
Yeah, like one of those ones you like get imported from overseas.
Yeah, really good bike lock or something.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
But yeah, it just Hyde was able to kind of keep it down and just. I was scared for Infinity in the corner. Like I was seeing, it's like when do you get out? When do you get out in this situation?
Mm-hmm. And once again, like every single set we've seen, I mean, you find that one play, that one habit that the player is weak in when it comes to defense. And I think that was just checking those instant air dashes, and so many resets were made available to Roa because of that. And
exactly.
Because of that, he was able to take that set, and that is going to be the final set of this stream.
Yes, that is. Like, don't go anywhere, though. We still have plenty of action out here happening for Climax tonight, both on this stream and on Max Mode FGC as well here. We got plenty of, if you like that French bread action, good news. We have more of that coming your way.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee.
何名様ですか?
Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese through common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story, like Uganeko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrix. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, when the Monchero sliding it there over bottles of Asti Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. Word like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I keeps you. Why?
To all the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, many niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
Rap shit is more than our profession. It's hard felt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly.
had to open them.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to your Climax of Night 6, Dengeki Bunko fighting Climax Ignition top 24.
Yeah, it says top 24, but I'm pretty sure it's top 16.
I'm pretty sure it's top 16.
Because it's 4 poos, 4 out. Yeah, I think it's a mistype.
I think it's top 16.
But yeah, for now, we'll call it top 24.
Yeah.
That's officially.
Top 24, that's officially what it's called.
Yep.
It's been a cool run this Climax. Every pool has had killers across the board.
Man. No, Climax.
There's been like 6 killers.
Across every game. Yeah. Every pool is a must watch. And that's great. That's
killers are eliminating killers in these pools.
Exactly.
Not everyone's getting out.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just watching the pools has been fun, and now we're at the top.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of good matches today. Hey, right now, yeah, for top 16. Yeah. I think first up we have was it Macaroon versus Anadi.
Yeah.
So
these two play a lot actually.
Yeah. They're both kind of local. Actually, not local, but they always play online. They're playing, Yeah, Macaroon is formerly known as Tamaki, but I guess he changed his name for the tournament, right?
Yeah, he's been changing it around a little bit. Went from a loser named Tama to Tamaki to Macaroon.
It's an evolution, man.
Yeah, it's an evolution. He kept winning. He can't be a loser anymore.
Exactly. Okay, I think we're starting straight up.
We're just going straight in. No button check. We're seeing the Kuroko. He's actually been practicing that Kuroko a lot recently.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no more Asuna like last year or Basketball Girl.
Yeah, it's normally been Tomoka, and if he's in danger, he swaps to that Asuna, but we've been seeing Kuroko come out quite a lot recently.
He hasn't been pushed enough to have to take it out yet, but Nadi might be one to do it. But yeah, early start here, Nadi a little misinput, and then gets the trump for troubles, but slight lead right now.
I think Macaroon's idea here is to use Aereo to keep Yuki's larger buttons from stuffing any of Kuroko's teleport movement out.
Yeah. That's a good idea, but Tamaki not scared at all. Just wake up mash.
Just coming straight in.
Yeah.
Jumping over area. Good awareness on those calls.
Yeah. Still has trump state right now. So yeah, abuse that area calls to trump state. Very nice. Couldn't get the air blockable, unfortunately, but nice tech. Good anti-air.
Good anti-air. We're going to see the full route. We're going to get potential off of that.
Yeah. Good throw.
Uses Aereo to stuff out Yuki's normal.
Oh, went for an extension. Could have killed. Yeah, built that one bar, but Nadi bursted. Very smart. Wow. Blocks the fireworks and just mashes, man. You can't get this guy scared.
Gonna need a Unite Blast to make sure that cooldown comes back.
Exactly. Very good meter usage, man. Yeah, nice jump back.
Macaroon fishing for those moments to use needles, trying to get potential as early as possible, but Nadi realizes that and goes in for a throw.
Yep, gets the play mix up. Good blocks, though. Oh, Derek catches the up back with his dash of 5B. Gets a full combo. Is he going to spend it a little bit? No, just goes for EX. Oh!
Combo blast. Just getting the plate off of that. Plate-oki.
Yep. Ooh, gets a throw bait. Very nice.
Here he is. Back up. We're going to get the third.
Yep. And next has to be fireworks, man. Careful.
Very scary situation to be when Yuki's involved. Doesn't get anything off of it, though.
Wait, what happened there?
Stood inside of Aereo, so the firework call was stuffed.
That's genius. Wow. Oh, there's your air blockable right here, right? Oh.
Jumped instead of going for 5B.
Yeah, I think he maybe thought Tamaki was going to push block it, so maybe it was out of range, so he went for an
I mean, Tamaki had potential, so it could have been the teleport air dash trying to call that out.
Yeah, very smart. Very high-level play right now between these two.
Kuroko's long.
Yeah. Kuroko's now out of trump state right now. Good tech. 3 bars though, 20 seconds left, man. Next hit will kill. Just hit it. Wow. No confirm though, but Nadi, no, don't drop these right now.
This should be a kill, but no, the Escape Blast realizes the situation. Both players Escape Blast, 8 seconds left. Something needs to happen. Both players are really close in HP, but Tama's lower.
Oh
It
my-
doesn't matter, the confirm.
Yeah, cashes out, man. A clutch throw right before the assist came back to hit him from behind. Very nice by Naughty, man. 3 seconds left, man. So clutch between these two right
Going
now.
into the third round with relatively even resource.
Yeah.
Tama just has just a bar more.
Yeah. Both blast percentages around the same. 1 meter apart. Both have trump each.
Normally a blue trump is a lot better to have, but Kuroko's red trump, being in trump state with Kuroko just provides a lot of mix-up potential,
Exactly,
especially with those teleports.
Yeah. And I've seen Tamaki's mix-ups with this assist. They're nasty, man. I'm telling you now.
Blue trump right through, toxic blue trump.
Yeah, you talked about it. And he's gonna get oh no, he's just going to assist, not gonna extend it with super.
And just trying to get Play-Doh-Key, trying to build those firework stacks.
Yeah.
Manages to hit it right before the third stack comes.
Yeah. What a very good patience from Tamaki, just waiting out this trump, man.
Tama is a very slow, patient player.
Yep. Ooh, gets the snipe with the hair. Yep. Gets the trump confirmed. Nice. Trump stay right now. What's
Trump
the mix?
We're gonna see full Kuroko.
Yep, same side.
Escape
Had to
Blast
burst.
does not want to sit in any Kuroko pressure at all.
Okay, gets a full combo. Gets a plate mix right now. What is it? Oh, just burst.
Gets the
what?
power blast. Are we gonna see an OTG kill?
Oh,
yes, we are.
Nice.
Just enough.
Oh my god. Very nice from Naughty.
Very clean from
Yeah.
Naughty.
Now we gotta see. Now like Tamaki, he's down 1-0. Is he gonna switch?
Is Tama debating swapping?
Yeah, like I'm defending Climax.
No,
champion.
he's staying with Kuroko.
Wow. Okay. You know, let's see if he back this up. Let's see. The lace on the line right now. Wow, quick start from Naughty. Yep, easy early PB. Very good start for Naughty right now.
Naughty staying very aggressive, realizing that while Tama is playing a more aggressive character than normal, Tama himself is still a very slow defensive player.
Yeah.
He will rely on option selects out the wazoo.
Yeah. I also feel like Kuroko's one of the characters that kind of slow start, right? You kind of want to get potential first, right? Before you really get started.
You get that potential and then you start going in.
Exactly. And yeah, you're just keeping Tama in the corner right now. Can't get out, yeah.
Tries to get out, but gets...
Yeah, he got throw it again, man. Just very nice base right now. Plate.
We're
Oh
gonna
my
see
god!
an empty jump into plate.
Yeah. You can tell Tama's not a Street Fighter player, bro. He's not taking these throws. He's not taking these throws right now. Oh,
Good throw!
Oh my god. You realize he's scared? Throw?
Combo Blast, we're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna spend it. Nothing dangerous. Yuki 5AB drops off a Combo Blast a lot. Keep it clean,
Keep it simple.
normal.
Yep.
If you can kill, kill.
Yeah. And it's a really good situation for Naughty right now. Even resources. Didn't use a single trump either. Just dash up throw, man.
Oh, it's a very good situation for Naughty.
Wow. What a start.
Even resources on what could just be Naughty's money-making round. Force Tama to spend that resource.
Yep.
While having all of the resource that Naughty needs for the third round.
Ooh, I think a little misinput there. Got thrown for troubles. The mix. Just gets out, you know. Tama's picking
Not
really
tossing the
slow.
plate up, just trying to protect area.
Yeah. Oh, finally gets a start, but a little too far for the confirm. Unfortunate. But yeah, I think there's a range that like Tama likes to play at, right? Just a little outside of like.
Just right outside of Yuki's ranges. When Yuki presses a button, Tama's really good at reacting.
Yeah, but
it's just that Naughty's realizing that's the situation Tama wants to be in. Naughty's willing to back off a little bit to make Tama reapproach, and that's when Naughty approaches to throw out Tama's spacing.
Exactly. Ooh, the mix. A little mistime, I think. Didn't get the high. Fortunate. But yeah. Chomsei ran out for Tamaki. Let's see what's gonna happen. Calls the assist.
Good hit on area.
Had to escape blast that. That would have killed. Oh, no confirm. Oh my god, a little mistime on the fireworks, but
Potential level 3 from Kuroko, though.
Oh my god.
If Tama can find any time to get out.
Exactly, yeah. Naughty has blast back too, so even if he gets hit, yeah, he can easy burst it if he wants to, but he's not gonna die, so he's gonna save it for next
Despite finding a way out, Naughty worked through all of Kuroko's potential time.
Yeah. Oh my god, the dash of 5B, what an anti-air. Oh, it just mashes!
Oh, mashes through!
Oh!
Needs to escape blast. Oh, and the throw!
Naughty takes it over the champion! Wow, what a first match, man.
What a good first game.
Yep, throwing peace signs to the crowd, man.
And both these players play often, we saw.
Yeah. I think there's like, you know, a lot of mind games going on there. You know, a lot of layers. Very good game between these two. But yeah, Nadi at the end of the day takes a 2-0.
Yes.
That's a crazy upset. I mean, I think they're both pretty evenly matched, but like I said, previous Climax champion. You know?
Previous Climax champion moved down to losers, but that's dangerous for everybody in losers too.
Yeah, have you seen who's in losers right now? Like, Mobu.
Yeah, I've seen some.
My God.
Rain's in there.
Rain? Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a lineup down there.
There's a chance we don't see him in top 8. That's possible, but hopefully not. You know, because he's my boy. You know, so I really want to see him up there.
Rain with the 4th place curse
Yeah,
might not get 4th this time.
Oh yeah.
Which he's gonna break the curse, but at what cost?
I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to say. Well, hopefully not. Yeah. I'll wish him the best too, man. But yeah, okay. So coming up next, we have That Guy versus Gary Butternubs. So yeah, Gary Butternubs is actually one of my locals in New York. So yeah. I think one of our top players in New York. He plays Tatsu Rushin. You know, classic. You know,
classic up back team.
Yeah, very fair team. You know, very fair team. Very honest. You know,
very honest. Every piece of meter free Rushin called. You know, he's just exchanging it.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a resource.
Exactly. Yeah. Use what you got. You know.
If it wasn't fair, why would it be doable?
Yeah. Kamoni wouldn't make unfair stuff in this game. No. All his games are balanced. Yeah, perfect. And we have That Guy on the other side, and he usually plays Quenter and I forgot his assist. I think it's like the one that throws the donuts.
I think it is Quenter Mashiro.
Yeah, Quenter Mashiro usually. Yeah. But yeah, I think maybe depending on the matchup, maybe might change the assist. I think. Yeah.
And unlike Rain, That Guy does play a different style of Quenter.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Rain tends to play slow the entire time until he can dump resources out completely. But we're not going to be seeing Quenter.
Is this button check?
This might be a button check.
Picking at the Yuki. I don't know. They're kind of confused right now too.
I don't know if it's a button check or not. I think
it's good. I don't know. Oh, Tongson Tio. I don't know.
Yeah. I think they're asking if they're just good to go.
All right, 1 second. I think. All right. But yeah. Oh, I think he's sticking with it. What?
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a pocket. Yuki. Wow.
Everyone has a pocket Yuki.
Let's be honest.
That character's kind of easy.
Yeah.
Yuki Iria, too.
She's a queen of the, oh my God, classic. We already saw her earlier.
Absolute classic teams on both sides.
Yep. Early PB from That Guy, man. You know, get
trying to use Mist Dispersion to get a free Rushin call, but dodging around Mist Dispersion.
Yeah. Ooh, gets clipped low. Very good start from Gary, but didn't catch out. He still has blast right now. 20 seconds left. I want to see him use it quick.
Going through Iria fast, getting that firework soon. Unscaled damage off of it, but doesn't get a full conversion.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yep, PB there. Yep, can't get the meter. Good tech.
Good tech.
Ooh, gets hit. I'm doing something. Maybe try to up back a little bit. Gets hit. And there's a good start right now for That Guy. Gonna get a play-oki right now.
And we're going to see another 3 stacks as quickly as the last.
Oh my God, these blocks,
man.
Get
a little more aggressive. No.
Yep. Gonna call Rushin here. What's the mix? Oh, Blue Trump.
Toxic Blue Trump, but gets hit by the first phase of Monster Train.
Yeah, he didn't reckon. I think that was a misinput Rambu, I think. Unfortunate. But oh my God, that's a 5B. Force an escape blast. Next time, we kill.
Early escape blast. I'm not sure if I agree with it round 1 like that, but
he gets his hit and catches
going to get the kill off of this anyway?
Yes. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So what was Gary? He Blue Trump. Saw Area try to up back, but a little too late, man. Gets caught in his jump frames, and then That Guy, very good confirm. Not giving him Gary had burst, right, but didn't have a window.
But didn't have a time to burst at all. Making sure to always go into EXs into supers.
Exactly. Oh, good reaction!
Good reaction on the clash cancel.
So Gary has a young reactions, man. He has not been hit by anything. No 4ABs.
Getting a power blast combo off of the clash cancel, building that meter.
Yep, getting a little chip damage from Monster Train right now. Very good. Oh, try to get up back and get clipped by Dash of 5A.
You want to see that third Iria plate coming up after next confirm?
Oh yeah, because Iria was locked down.
Iria was down at the start of that one.
Nice tag. Gets rid of Monster Train. But yeah.
Oh. Go straight past. OTG firework. Doesn't get too much off
not too much damage. Yeah, very good for Gary actually. Boost up. What's he gonna do? Dash up under? Yep.
Dash straight under. Calls Rushin.
Ooh, Monster Train on back.
And that guy having to back off, realizing Monster Train's coming. But the Yuki JC needs to escape blast there.
Yeah, have to. Oh my God. What? 2
Calls out
AB?
the dive kick with 2 AB. Gets full conversion off of this. Keep it simple. Just spend that meter.
Oh my god. Cannot believe it. Gary played out of his mind, but it wasn't enough. It was not enough
Both
there.
players playing out of their mind there.
Like TG with the very crisp confirms, you know, when he got it. You know, very good uses of play. Like, I see like fireworks like 20 seconds into the game. Like, this guy's, he knows how to use his assists.
Most monster trains are coming out. Iria's getting protected.
Yep. But then, like, early PB again, man. Same start as the first game. Yeah. Gary's getting very good with these push block timings and like getting a poke out.
Tries to cover Rusha with Mist Dispersion, but Yuki just the wrong angle to get hit by it.
Yep. Very good PB combo, yep. Spends the EX there. Doesn't get punished. It's fine. Early blue
The
trap.
blue trap decides to run under. The 4 AB.
Yeah, I think he tried to maybe push block there, but got wrong timing and got 4 AB for his troubles. And yeah, second place up. This time is a throw, but
Monster Trick comes out for it though.
Yep, just keep a block, you know, get a block string. Oh wait, what?
Oh!
What happened there?
Because he hit Iria, the clash with 2-1-4 didn't allow a clash cancel to happen, so it was just a confirm off of it.
Cannot believe it. And
The firework left, right.
Yep, no big
Combo blast needs to escape
Yeah,
blast
yeah,
there. Does not want to die.
Yeah, I think I tried one for a combo blast extension so he could like keep it gapless to prevent burst, right? But he missed.
Yeah.
He 5C'd afterward and gave a burst window for Gary. But works out for him, you know, like.
Yeah, it worked out. He got that escape
got the
blast,
escape-
forces the ignite on blast.
And still kills, yep. And early throw again. Not looking good for Gary right now. The mix, same side.
Right ball, same side, yep.
That's a throw. Should call Rushin here. Okay. Protects it.
Oh, but the Iria call causes Monster Train not to come out.
Yeah, you don't expect it because you think you have a safe OK, right? But since Yuki's in Trump state, gets a free Iria call and wake up. He has to make it safe. Nice dash under. Gets a call.
Not too much damage off it. The power blast keeping Monster Train from coming completely out.
Oh
Good
my
4
god.
AB block.
Yeah, defensive 4 AB, but still blocks it. Very good. Oh my god, this unrelenting pressure, man.
These Iria 6S's are really good for keeping pressure going, keeping Monster Train from being called whenever.
Yeah. And you see, that was just Trump fight ended. Oh my god! Mashing out the 2 AB. Very nice timing. Should get a. Oh, yep. Early cash is mixed. Left, right.
Monster Train.
Oh, same
side.
All right. Drops it.
Drops the full root. Good tech though, but it doesn't.
Mashes.
Slides in and has to escape blast here.
Nice interior confirmed. Can he cash out here?
Should be able to cash out. Doesn't go for it. Goes for Monster Train instead. Forces that guy to escape blast.
Oh my god, the techs! The blocks! The tech! Oh my god! Next hit. 20 seconds left.
Defense clean. Both players customer, but gets caught low.
Yeah, I think he should live here, right? Oh, but I think
now
I use his
4
Trump.
meter.
Oh my god, a cash out?
Yeah, we're
no
gonna see
way.
the cash out.
Optimal? Let's see.
That's gonna be a kill.
Oh my god. What a game.
What a game.
Bro, I'm already tired, man. It's 2 games into top 16 and like,
Both games have been 2-0 and they have not felt like it.
Yeah,
they have not felt like they're 2-0.
Tell me
you're telling
2-0s?
if you look at the bracket and you see 2-0, you're not going to expect games like these.
No, you're not.
No. But both players, both games, out of their minds.
Out of their minds. Like, it's crazy. Like every time, like, so I think in that game, right? I felt like that guy had a very good early start, right? But then Gary. Very good
but then
defense.
Gary made those micro adjustments, started playing, started playing around those Russians more.
Every time Gary got started, right? Like, and that guy just instantly took his turn back, right? He did not let Gary get started at all. Like he gets knocked down, area call. Gets knocked down, blast, right? Just like you get a hit, but like you just can't get started, man, against him.
Sacrificing Iria like a pawn for Yuki J for 2-1-4 charge to hit was crazy.
That was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, no,
forcing a clash cancel to be impossible there. That was.
I was so surprised, man.
Recognition of the situation from the start.
Yep. There's some high-level gameplay right now, and I'm so excited to watch this with you guys.
So many small micro adjustments in the same rounds too.
Yep. Yeah. And okay, next match. This is also winners, I believe.
Yeah.
Right?
Shiho versus Tenshi.
Shiho and Tenshi. Oh my god.
Yeah, Shiho was both of these from my pool.
Oh my god, that's killer. Wait, why did they play? Oh, I guess not. That makes sense. I guess they're playing each other.
Yeah, they were both on separate sides.
Yeah. But it's 4 out. Yeah. The winners don't play each other until top 16. Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Do you know who Shijo plays? Oh, Yuki.
Yeah. Yuki Selty.
That's
Very,
the
very
third Yuki.
yeah, but a very slow, methodical Yuki.
Really? Okay.
It was very interesting when I was playing them.
Interesting, interesting.
It might have just been because we were playing the Yuki Ditto that it was slower. So I'm interested, but
Also, it's a little
Tenchi also plays Yuki.
Yeah, okay, I think it's a bunch
This is a button.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if Tenchi's gonna decide to Yuki Ditto or if Tenchi's gonna Kirino or Asuna.
He's Asuna, yeah. He has all the SO characters on his roster. You know
Oh no,
what I mean?
Kirino, not Kirito.
Oh,
I don't think he plays Kirino.
Okay. Oh yeah, Kirino.
But no,
yeah.
Tenchi used to play a lot of Kirino.
Yeah. But then, yeah, like I said earlier, this is the third Yuki we have on stream.
Yeah.
3 matches, 3 Yukis.
We're gonna see Asuna.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's a slight variation on Yuki, right? Because you said he plays Celti instead of Food Girl. We get Bite Girl.
And we're gonna be seeing Asuna Kuroneko.
Yeah.
Very interesting team. Very oppressive, especially if you manage to get those Kamineko calls.
Yep.
You know, the spirit of Reiko Saga might be here tonight.
Yeah. See how lucky he is with these calls. But yeah, let's get it started. Yep, very slow start.
Right away.
Yeah.
Right away. Kamineko.
Honestly, there's a very big difference between the first 2 games we saw so far. Like, both people just backing up and PBing early.
Yeah, both of these players are slower players.
Yeah. It's gonna be, like, I would not be surprised to see timeouts, honestly.
Yeah. While both of these characters are high damage, both of these players are perfectly willing to take it slow, just go for their stray hits if they have to.
Yeah, exactly. But yes, Tenchi has like the early game right now, got 2 throws.
Tenchi not going too deep into anything.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to risk anything right now.
Yeah, just a few pokes here and there, backing up, assist calls.
Yeah, and like, look at that.
Shiho is the one that needs to be on the aggressive right now.
Yeah. Look at that. Like, Shiho had to do an early trump, right? On nothing.
Yeah.
Not even on block, man. Just doing a neutral. No, these drops from Shiho into 2AB. Like, I don't think he wants these. Or these 5 ABs.
I don't think these 5 ABs are supposed to be coming out like they are.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're,
Maybe
I don't know
nervous?
what, it might be nerves because they're coming out in situations I don't expect any other.
Left, right? Oh, just PB's the picks. Very nice. 50 seconds left. Oh, blocks a trump.
Reaction block on the red trump.
Yeah, it gets a kill. I'm surprised Tenchi spent it though, honestly. I feel like 10 seconds left. I think it's very hard for Shijo to come back there, right? You know what I mean?
I think Tenchi's planning not to spend any trumps the second round, and if Tenchi loses the second, we'll get that back.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Perfectly willing to spend 1.
Yeah. Because like Shijo, you can't 10 seconds left, but you don't want to give him space to breathe, right? You know, like,
Shiho's going into this round with meter. Tenchi might notice.
Yeah.
Make Shiho spend that and get all of your resources back.
Yeah. But yeah, now we gotta start from Shijo. Let's see what he can do. Satya and Kuna, because that's what he got with the startup.
Both players just air to airs, trying to find something.
Yep. Every time.
Good
Shijo,
Celti calls though.
Yeah, 3 for 3 right now. Oh, couldn't get the flash cancel.
Charge.
There should be a lot of damage. I feel he could cash out and kill.
Yeah,
maybe?
I think we're gonna see an optimal here.
Oh no, he's not.
We're gonna see a Celti call.
Yeah, it's very hard right now for Tenchi, man. 50 seconds left.
JC though, I don't think Tenchi wants to spend blast.
Yeah,
here.
I think he's saving blast. Yeah, saving escape.
Yeah, I think it was that
OTG?
second round. Make that money.
Yeah.
Though Shiho's didn't really have to spend that many resources that second
Yeah,
round.
he didn't use Trump either. Wait a minute,
they're even in the last round.
Wow. This is a masterclass defensive play between these 2 right now. Very, very resource-minded. Okay, yeah, early Trump start, yeah.
Has 2 blue trumps to work with this round. Perfectly willing to spend it early.
Yeah.
Start that Yuki blender.
Oh, missed.
Oh,
didn't get the
vicious
punish,
blast
yeah.
cancel. I think I saw a jump startup get caught
unfortunate.
there.
Okay. Yeah, she's just playing from behind right now. Yep, good PB. Doesn't want to get air block.
Tries to find those Celti calls like last round, but not quite getting them. Gets the 5B though.
Oh my god, you saw that?
Yes.
Sliver of Trump, and then perfect
Just extended
timing.
the trump.
Yep.
Doesn't want to use the second one quite yet.
Oh my god, 4AB.
The overhead. We're gonna see an optimal here just to spend some.
Doesn't cash out. You can lose
Not
Trump.
cashing out.
No. Oh my god. No. Clash cancel again. Good block. So 4AB. Block his Trump.
Good reaction block on the red trump again.
Yeah.
Those Kamineko calls are very scary though. Has to spend.
Oh my
that
god, blue
meter.
Trump. Yeah, has to escape at that. Yeah, Shijo would have killed with combo blast, I believe. But yeah, both characters no burst. I mean, actually no, Shijo has burst. Gets hit. This should be it, right? Combo blast.
This should
Keep
be
it simple.
We should see a combo blast. Keep it simple right here and just go into super. Yes.
And yeah, Shijo takes it. Game 1. Wow. And like, yo, both games like went like 50 seconds with nothing happening, and then like in the last like 20-30 seconds, man.
Slow, methodical gameplay. They are very resource-minded.
Exactly.
That second round, Shio managing to take it without spending a single resource.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Insane.
Yeah, because we were like,
Tenchi's whole idea was probably to have Shiho spend and have the resource advantage, but Shiho realized that was a scenario that could happen and fought against that, making it to the third round and taking that.
Oh yeah, so when Kyros select, is he gonna change
I think
characters?
we might see. I don't think we're seeing any changes.
Okay. Maybe a stage change, maybe.
Yeah, just some new scenery.
Or like just a breather, man. You know, nothing wrong with taking a breather. You know, like guys, slow down.
Take
if
a
you need
quick
to.
breather. Bring the cherry blossoms out.
Exactly. And let's see. Early common echo call. Wait a minute. Do you see that? Shijo changed assist.
Huh.
Wow, yeah. So Duckator is very unique, right? So usually, winner stays with stuff, right? But in Dengeki, we allow you to change assist on win.
Yeah, you can change the assist, just not the character.
Yeah. So I'm surprised. Yeah, why did he switch? Like he just won. Maybe he had a try to like
maybe keep Tenchi on his toes.
Yeah, he got used to
because
Celti and then switch it up on him.
Tenchi was jumping over those Celti calls a lot. It was only really that second round that Celti was doing it.
Yeah.
Using the assist that Tenchi's moving around Wilhelmina, but he's having to move around in a different way. It's forcing Tenchi to back off in comparison to just jumping over
Oh my god, nice bait with the 5AB, man. These 5ABs are not working out for Shijo at all, man. Tenchi's been baiting all of them. Yep, Trump doesn't kill, but you know.
Like it's Trump State off of this.
We got 2AB.
We're going into Trump State. Does not get the full route though. Wilhelmina.
Oh, the trade on the.
That was dangerous.
One hit left for Shijo.
One hit and a dream. Just gonna extend Trump State just a little bit.
They should not kill. Yeah, they should not kill. Too much scaling on it. Oh! Nice.
Very unfortunate situation for Shiho to be in.
Yeah, just 5AB, man. She he did 2A meter, but didn't react. Could react to combo blast or with his own 2AB impact back, but did not. And Tenchi takes first round. Yeah.
Both players just playing slowly, even going across the screen from each other just to power blast.
Exactly. Yeah. Tenchi like maybe same game plan, right? Just slowly building meter, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Spinning a little from Shijo's side. Oh no, the delay low catches him. Left, right? Oh no, just calls assist. Good tech.
Shio in the same situation as last time and not really spending that heavy.
Oh my god.
Only 2 meter has been spent so far.
Yep. 50 seconds left, man. Both players at half HP. Slight lead to Shiho, but Aaron can still take it right now.
Ooh, gets push blocked on that one hit to get pushed into the pedals.
Yep, nice throw. Just, yeah.
Power blasting in the face.
Yeah, tried to build a meter, man.
Yeah, needs to escape blast there. Good blue Trump.
Oh my god, nice 2AB on the dive kick.
I don't think we're going to see a full cash out here, but we are going to see
left,
a left right.
5AB's out.
Flashes out.
Oh my god, almost gets really nice confirm. Doesn't get the finish though. 10 seconds left. Oh my god, no confirm on the 5B. High C.
Shiho currently has health deficit. Tenchi running away because of that.
Oh.
Good power blast.
Oh, GG! No, GG!
Oh, tries to find something with the 2AB.
Yeah, but wow, Tenchi takes timeout. That's the first timeout we've seen, but very nice.
Like you said, though, was not surprised to see those.
Exactly.
Especially between these two players.
Yeah. And wow, he's sticking with the same assist, not changing it in. Interesting decision right here. And yeah, final game right now between these two.
Good throw right away.
Oh, base the PP!
Base the power blast.
Good punish. Yeah, PP himself. Oh, a little too high for confirm, unfortunate. Couldn't get the anti-air blocks.
Good 2AB. I don't think we're going to see a full cash out.
Yeah, he's probably not. Not even Trump State. He's going to call assist. Nice, good cash on the air to air. Finally gets the combo.
Going for that hard knockdown in the corner. Call Wilhelmina. Doesn't go for any mix off of it. Just a little bit of pressure. Tenchi tries to press out of it and gets counter hit for his efforts.
Left, right? Oh, this time gets hit.
Right.
Has to escape blast that. Because Shijo had combo blast ready for 2 bars. Basic blue Trump, very good from Tenchi. Let's see, 30 seconds left, man. Big leverage on Shiho's side.
Both players paying patiently despite the time. Shiho finding that throw, gets the combo blast. Just going to go for the kill here.
What an extension. Wow. I was like, he only had 1 bar. It's
a
not
little
gonna
bit
kill.
dangerous with it, but decided to spend 1 bar instead of 2 and
Yeah.
keeps the resource for it.
Yeah. Very smart. I think it's the first difference, right? Now Shijo's have won the first round.
Yeah, Shiho's up for the first time.
Yeah.
First round.
Usually Tenchi's been the one taking first rounds both games, but this time Shiho's the one to start,
Now
man.
Tenchi's going to need to be the one on the aggressive on resource gain
Exactly.
and spending.
Yeah. She was like, how do you like to take your own medicine, right? Look at him, you know? Yeah, look at her just PB full screen. Building bar. Yeah, Tenchi look.
Look at Shiho playing full screen, knowing that Tenchi's the one that has to commit to anything.
Yep, and Tenchi holding his blast still. 50 seconds, hasn't not blasted yet. Oh my god, look at this gameplay.
Hasn't really found a good time to blast, though, because
exactly,
Shiho has played around the possibility of punishing Power Blast well.
Yeah, and then we know this 2 can do punish on reaction, you know? So you can't just like safely PB when you want to. 30 seconds left. Finally gets the hit, cashes out EX. Early CB, gets Trump.
Just for the CB, just for the 1 extra meter and the knockdown. Catches low. Gonna spend here.
Oh my god.
Honestly, not a bad position for Shiho.
Yeah, 5 full bar, 20 seconds left. Is he just gonna give it up? Let's see what he's gonna do. Gets hit. Yeah, it should kill. But he's not too mad about that.
Tenchi's going in with 1 trump, no meter, and probably has to ignite the blast. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, you don't have enough meter to build blast fast enough, so you gotta ignite it.
You have to catch back up on the resource game right now. Shiho has both trumps,
He has
full meter.
Max resource right now. Yep, 2AB, early cash out. Drops
it though.
Wilhelmia? Oh.
But even with the drop, still in trump state.
Yeah.
That is the dangerous part of Yuki. Wilhelmina
Next,
left, right, manages
right.
to catch on the left.
Oh my god, the Kami Meko just walks under it. Dash up throw!
Good throw!
Oh my god, it could have been a lot of damage. No. Honestly, that one it killed. He had Trump, he had Blast, and 3 bars. I think he could have cashed out and killed actually. Basic Trump!
Back
no
dashes
punish!
the Trump, but doesn't punish it!
Oh my god. I mean, Teshi's behind right now. 50 seconds. What an
Gets the anti-air, but doesn't convert because of the weird angle.
Oh,
catches low!
Just kill.
1%! 1% from having blast. Supers, make sure it doesn't happen.
0.01%. 0.1%. What's this, Michael Phelps? Olympics? Oh my god.
The perfect moment to super, making sure Tenchi can't have another chance at live.
That is insane, man. See, like again, a high-level play, right? Like these are the margins you play with, man.
Yeah.
These are the margins you play with. You can't give an inch, man. You can't give an inch.
Yeah,
man.
if you're just net playing, also some of these monsters, they got shadow accounts too. You won't know you're playing them half the time.
Yeah. Oh my god. Nah, these games have been insane, man.
Yo, and we have Mouse up there with
Mouse.
the Mouse.
Mouse against is it Abister? Ooh.
That is Abister. I see the white hat.
Yeah, I believe someone told me Abister's playing someone else.
Abby swapped his assist. He's playing Shatsuya now.
Really?
Yeah.
No
Abby went to the dark side.
No more Wilhelmia?
Nope. Abby went to the dark side.
Damn.
But you know, Mouse staying the people's champion.
I mean, do you think Abister was giving us a chance, you know, for playing some optimal assists? You think that would have? And now he's like, you know, he lost last Climax to Tamaki, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, you know, all chances are gone, man. You know, I'm going.
It's gone. I'm winning.
I'm going all out now.
I mean, when I'm talking with Abister, I asked Abby why he started playing Shatsuya, and his words were, "I want to win."
Those are.
That was all he said. I want to win.
He was just playing. Oh my god.
He was giving us a chance before, and Tama ruined it.
Oh my god.
Tama sealed the deal for everybody.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Duckator though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, probably to affect his wake-up timings when it comes to
for the Oki setup.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, because you can do it level 3, right, to change your timings.
Yeah, because Tomika very dependent on knowing when you're gonna wake up.
Yeah.
But Duckator can completely change your wake-up timing and punish you for getting it wrong.
Yeah, good stuff from Abister. You have just early PB, just early meter, right?
Let's get that meter, but Mouse responds with his own PB. Good throw. Duckator a little too
No
early.
pickup, yeah. All right, very even start for both players right now. Oh my gosh, try to throw bait.
Mouse playing in Abby's face. Very dangerous place to be when it comes to Shauna, but also the ideal spot when it comes to bait.
Oh my god, what a mash out, man. Just 2A's the dash in. It's a Trump, man, and Trump's name, Tomoka, is so scary.
We're going to be seeing the Tomoka blender. Blue trumps, but doesn't manage to get anything out of it. But Duckator letting Abby out. We're going to be seeing the spend.
Yep, cashes out.
Shauna potential. One more hit.
Oh, basic throw.
And that's the hit.
Oh, he hit Combo Blast. Yep, and that should be it. Yep, not using any other moves to extend it because Mouse just got his blast back, right? Very smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's the dangerous thing about Shauna. Even without Tatsuya, says
It's
Shauna.
still
Shauna is still a two-touch character in good conditions.
That's insane.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
It's just that Shauna doesn't build resources well without Tatsuya.
Yeah.
Good use of Duckator.
Yep, I guess Duckator hit.
Punishing Abby, trying to make space.
Let's see, what kind of big can he get? Oh, just mashes out. Oh,
5AB as soon as the ice suit starts to drop.
That's so smart, man. That's how you know Abs is very well trained in this matchup, man, because him and Tamaki used to go back and forth for so many times. So Mouse has to show something different if he wants to take a game with Tomoka against Abister.
Once again, blue trumps again, but doesn't find a way to get out.
Yeah, and you see like right there, the dash from Mouse, right? So he went for a throw bait, jump back, right? But he double jumps again because last time Abister checked with a 5C to trip guard him. So very good at dashing from Mouse right now, and good start. Wow, just smash out
back the corner, gonna spend, gonna get that potential.
Yeah, and Abister has blast and one bar. That's recipe for winning right now.
Yeah, that's recipe for one more touch.
That's
not the touch.
Oh, that's the touch.
That's the touch, and yeah, good escape blast. You needed to do that there.
Oh, I think
both players are in.
And that's it, Duckator call. Very nice. Abister takes game 1. And yeah.
This is the showing that we've come to see from Abby.
Exactly. He's back to reclaim his throne, you know. And yeah, we'll go right back into it. Guys,
Abby's holding that grudge from losing last time, back to reclaim number 1.
Team time PV.
Just needs another medal under his belt.
Yep. Oh no! Mouse trying to answer there, but no one's
Good use of Duckator to extend it, but Mouse jumps out of corner, tries to throw Mouse back into corner, but good tag.
Yeah, just mashes out, man. Abister's timers on these matches are really good right now.
Gets potential off of the blue trump spin combo.
Yeah, he didn't have enough meter to level 2, but
getting potential off of it is good enough.
Exactly. And Mouse, he's
but
back.
Mouse in Trump state, jumps straight over Duckator bat. We're gonna be seeing the Tomoka blender. Abby does not respect it at all. Jumps out, tries to 4AB, but just out of range.
Yeah, very good push up from Mouse, man. And yeah, just gonna spend his Rambu, right? Yep,
Rokubu back into corner. Good throw.
Yeah, and Abby doesn't want to follow up because of the fireworks there.
He's gonna go, yep.
No, and that should be it.
I was just saying, he's gonna go for it again, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, I guess the bright side for Mouse is that like Abby spent was it level 2 there, right? Yeah, he went for Rambu. Yeah, didn't need a kill.
Yeah, Abby spent.
Yeah. Oh my god, a pushback 5C, very nice. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Mouse has 2 trumps right now. Abby has no trump right now. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Mouse is up in the resource game, but it is the second round. This is the dangerous round for Mouse.
Yep. Like if Mouse, show us like what we can do to get started, right? Let's see. Oh, dash 2-8. Yeah, that's a good start.
Catches low. Gonna send Abby to corner and send it into the Tomoka blender. Goes into Trump state.
Yep. And Abby has to hold this.
Tries to 4AB. Probably tried to catch Abby micro dashing forward like he has been, but.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, Mouse smashes back in. The blender again. Oh,
ice soup.
Finally.
Yep.
Forces the escape blast.
Abby just decided that he wanted to win this second round. Escapes blast. Commits to it.
I mean, it's not too bad because he has meter. Like, look at his
it's relatively even, so it's not too bad to commit to it. But there is still the chance a situation like this happens after committing.
Yeah, it's 5AB. Is Mouse going to cash out? He's going to Calm Blast? He is. Okay. So Mouse will take the second round, right? But
yeah, even though Abby committed, because of the time it took for Mouse to take that round, When igniting blast, the blast is already back because they hit 50.
Exactly. And now look at the resource difference. 3 bars.
2 AB, but too far.
Yeah. What can Mouse do? 1 trump, no bar, no blast. Oh my god. Well, that's a good super jump. See what we can do here. Can get a mix. Abby just jumps out. Wow.
Jumps out, falls into the hoop though.
Gets hit by 4AB. Duckator extension. Let's see. Mix. Good blocks.
Abby using Duckator to regain that space.
Yeah, out of the corner. Spin. Combo blast, frame trap. Good patience by Mouse.
Manages to catch with the 5B.
And yep, that's the first of 2 level 2s.
Doesn't get potential though.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I think next is to still kill for adversaries.
Yeah, it should still kill. I think next special just gets potential. Next special that hits.
Oh, has escape blast there. Mistime assist call.
Yep, there it is. There's potential.
Yep.
This combo should kill, and yep.
Yeah. And Abster takes it
Abster 2.
Oh. That was a good try from Mouse, though, honestly. Like, he showed some signs.
That was a really solid try from Mouse. Realizing the situations, trying to force Abby into situations also, but Abster doesn't respect anything.
No. Dude, I felt like Mouse, like, he had the knockdown, right, with the Oki setups, but Abster, like, he's not scared of Oki setups. He knows what to do.
He plays Tama all the time.
You see his responses? He would mash 5A and then 5AB out to dodge, like, the icicle. Like, he did, like, 2 or 3 times. I'm like, oh, my God.
You know, how come when he does it, it works, but when I do it, I just start bouncing everywhere, and now I'm dead.
Same. I don't, we're not the aura, right? You're not the aura, right?
Yeah. He's here to win.
Exactly.
He has the aura. He's proven he has the aura.
He's trying to take his throne back, man. Like I said, that's king. And
but we'll be going into the loser's side.
Yeah, so we finish our winners portion.
Yeah, we'll be starting with Straylight versus Macaroon.
Oh no, this is a New York team kill. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also earlier, Straylight had
the New York, New Jersey area.
Exactly. Like Straylight and winners lost to a Gary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, both locals, right? Like these team kills, and then again in losers, man. Like I don't want to see this, man, as a New York local, but it has to be done.
Oh, buying colors. Make sure you have your color.
Yeah, Straylight's on Yuki, and let's see who Tama stays on. Like he's a loser right now, man. Is it time to switch, or is he gonna?
Is it time to swap off Kuroko?
Is he committed? Yeah, I don't know.
I thought we were gonna see the KYH. You are not.
You're not picking Misako, bro.
You are not picking Mikoto.
Oh, Mikoto, yeah.
You are. You're not doing that, Tama.
Does bro want to win?
You know you want to win. Yeah,
whoa.
He wants to win.
Whoa.
We are seeing LeBron James come out. We stay shooting 3-pointers in this court.
Yes, sir. I mean, we saw Mouse earlier, right? You know, and Tama's like, you know what? I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you how it's done, Mouse.
Yeah, I'll show you how it's done. We're subbing Kuroko out. We're sending Tomoka in. How will this affect LeBron James' legacy?
And yeah, Straylight with the Yuki, what was it? Yuki Iria. And then with Tomoka and
Tomoka Dokuro.
Yep.
It seems to be the Tomoka standard.
Yep. It's just so good for your pickups, yeah.
Getting that power blast early. Tomoka with meter is a very scary beast, especially in Tama's hands. A defensive demon like Tama, OSing everything.
Yeah, Tama's really good start right now. Yep, early Trump, man. What's the mix?
Trump State, what's the mix? How do you block this? Block it same side all the way through, but it's still going. The pressure's still going. Goes for the throw. Really good tag. Trying to break those ankles. Sending the ball back. Good throw. Ankle's not broken, but the ice hoop comes down.
I can't believe that persists.
Iria causes that 5B to become an air unblockable scenario.
Yeah, and sure, like he drops a combo,
really good techs.
Yeah. Good awareness to combo blast to keep it safe, but
good awareness on defense from both players.
Yep. One hit next for Macaroon will kill. That should 5B.
Yeah, push blocks Iria, realizing that 5B situation's happening. Getting that max range combo blast. Going to confirm off of that. Full in, spend it. Shoot the hoop.
yeah, wow, 20 seconds left in the round, but Macaroon takes it, man. But look at Straylight
Using
P's.
all of that time they got.
Exactly, yeah. But Straylight P, look at all those resources, man.
Yeah,
Max.
the time is a resource too. Do not be afraid
That's true.
to play around that time.
Okay, just EX cancel. There's no Trump. Just calls area. Gets the play mix up.
Push that first ball out.
Oh.
Standard area pressure, catching Tama out. Tama trying to find that, tries to sweep the floor, but gets caught.
Yeah, bro.
It's Yuki time, baby.
Straylight P's like, yo, you reach, I teach, bro. And
Yeah, send that second plate. Power blast.
oh, takes it to that.
Escapes blast wants to keep the corner. Tries to bait Tama to do something. Tama does not bite, though. Tama willing to sit there.
Oh,
Gets
empty
the
jump.
throw, though. A little bit of OTG, get that first stack.
Oh my god, just jumps out. 5C.
Straight in. Straight across the court. Get Duckator a jersey. She a part of the team, too.
Oh, ankles are broken here.
No ankles on this court anymore.
And then
Ooh,
spends a
Trump
second
state,
Trump.
that's scary.
Tama wants to
Watch
win
the
now.
2AB.
He wants to win now. No round 3 for you.
4AB.
Is he going to regret it? What's going to happen?
Jump straight back in. Empty jump 3 times. What's he doing? This court is crazy.
Wow, and takes it. Tama put him in a mixtape, man. Oh my god.
That wasn't just a mixtape. That was the whole record label.
Oh my god. But yeah, Yokai taking a second to breathe. What's he thinking about, I wonder? I don't think he's going to switch. Like, he has like an Emmy,
I wonder
right?
what's the thought process here.
Yeah. I mean, like...
There's a lot to think
There's
about.
a lot
There
to
was a
think about.
lot that was going
yeah,
on.
yeah. But
The Yuki, when it was on the offensive, was working quite well.
Yeah.
But when Tama was on the offensive,
yeah.
Tama just knew how to shut down most options and
Exactly.
just kept going.
Yeah. An early Doku will call right now.
We're not going to see any changes, though. Just a little bit of a pause, and now they're straight back in.
Yep. Get an early preview from Straylight, you know, build a meter gain right now. So it's very good for him right now. Get a 5-8 anti-air confirmed. Cashing out. Yes, gonna get an area call right here. What's the
Bit of
mix?
OTG, play,
Oh!
catches the power blast. We are not letting the court get ran by the same team this time. Square cuts. What are we
Yep.
doing? Oh, tries to dash.
Oh, beast no!
But the wrong side. Yuki doesn't autocorrect and gets punished for that. We send him the ice hoop up. You going back to the corridor.
Trump, so scary. Nice tech. Remember, Icicle still there, bro. Not your
Umbrella,
turn.
we shoot him the hoop back. Pass
Hoop
back. Ice hoops run out. We are not guarding this hoop this time.
Yep. Now you're in the corner. Good itch here. Oh my god, double jump misplaced. Has an escape blast there.
Ooh, catches with the falling umbrella.
Yeah, she did a lot of
Doesn't-
damage.
Doesn't have corner though, so we're just gonna get mid-screen conversion.
4AB,
4AB.
and that should be it.
Yeah, this should be it, unless it drops. I don't see why it would though. Nope. Hit it with the purse. Full team out. Row Q boo.
Wait, he did Rambu. Wait, why did he do Rambu there? That does not kill. And just gets a throw.
Throw
But
gets it.
yeah, he did Climax. He did Rambu there.
I wonder if Climax would have whiffed because it was mid-screen.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I was confused because he Rambu, but he didn't have meter to build, so it didn't matter what to do. But it's fine. He still wins like end of the day. But
Good call in the area. 6S manages to get a conversion off it. We're getting that corner carry. Not quite to corner yet.
yeah, but it's fine.
Tama responds with
Area
power
was not up,
blast.
so couldn't get started. Mashes out. And oh my gosh, mashes out, man. The New York Abare. Let's see.
Learned from watching Abby last game.
Yes, sir.
Catches low, but the rainbow explosions catches instead.
Yep. Oh my god, 2B. That's such a good button, man. There should be a lot of damage. 3 bars and Trump. Is he gonna cash out
I
a little
don't
bit?
want to say this is death. It's not death.
Okay, no, just Trumps. 3 bars left, though.
But this is a very dangerous situation to be. You may have blue Trump, but yeah, the fireworks.
Bouncing around.
Yeah, bouncing around.
And, yeah, Macaroon takes it 2-0.
Macaroon trying to show Mouse how it's done and succeeds.
Yeah, he succeeds, yep. Is that top 8 for him? I'm not sure how.
I think that was Yeah, I think
That's
we were
qual?
only streaming
Wow.
qualifiers.
Oh,
so
wow, okay. So, yeah.
I think everybody we saw win made it to top 8.
Yeah, I know winner side. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if there's another loser match, maybe. But, yeah, very nice.
But we're going to be seeing Grain versus
Gary.
Gary.
Okay. Wow.
Now, this is going to be a very interesting
Yeah, very interesting
game.
matchup. Yeah, so I play Tatsu Rushin, right? And I feel like the matchup against Quint is really weird, right? Because it's kind of hard to find spots to throw Rushin out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of up back guns, right? Very hard to get very hard to catch onto Quenther in the air a lot of times.
But once Quenther has that meter, Quenther has to find that time to catch the up backing.
Yeah.
Tatsuya.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah.
It's a very interesting scenario for both characters.
Yeah.
They're both trying to find that one confirm.
Yeah. I don't think Gary has the experience, though, honestly, so it'll be a tough matchup, but I hope he does well. Yeah.
Especially against Rain's pretty unique Quenther.
Exactly.
And over the years, Rain has built up a lot of Tatsuya character knowledge.
Yeah.
You know, there's just been a lot of Tatsuyas in the scene.
In general,
and Rain having wrote the Quenther guide and the Quenther counterplay guide.
Yeah.
Knows what Tatsuya's really looking for
Exactly,
in this matchup, and isn't going to give it easy.
Yeah, he's not. And Gary's one of the newer bloods, right? So he's not much experience on his side. So it'll be interesting to see if his fundamentals can carry him into this matchup in unfamiliarity. You know.
It is a French bread game, though, so actually being good at fighting games can only get you so far. Kamine does throw you some curveballs.
Yeah, but we're starting, early from Rain. Just trying to
early
build
monster
meter.
train. Early on, when Quenther doesn't have that much meter to work with, is when you want to play super aggressively. Quenther is going to stay aggressive to just get that power blast.
Yep, early, good blast on 4EB, though.
And you can afford to make your mistakes here. Quenther cannot make his Michael Bay movies this early.
Yep, very good, very nice up back gun. Let's go. I want to see a PB here, Rain, maybe? Yeah, no bar on Gary's side right now. Yes, push block.
I expected a power blast, but
yeah. But yeah, Rain's been really
Rain's spending a little bit earlier than normal, probably just trying to go into Trump state.
Yeah. I mean,
has blast to work with, though.
So he can build meter whenever he wants.
Building a lot of meter on Gary's defense, though. Combo blast, interesting.
Wow.
Forces an escape blast, though.
Yeah, I don't think on Gary's side. I think you would live there. Yeah. Oh, blue Trump gets thrown. Oh, he didn't have any.
Uses the cat. doesn't manage to get a full conversion off it, but that last cat almost allowed a full convert.
Calls Monster Train. What can he do here? Nice air blockable. Oh, Monster Train messed up the combo, unfortunate. Air blockable on his side, too.
Oh, Mashiro letting Quenther land that air unblockable.
Yep.
Just going for the confirm, getting that kill.
And that should
because Quenther's in potential, EX bomb support is completely free.
Yep. And yeah, wow, Ray takes it. That was close. Good try from Gary's side, but very unfortunate Monster Train forcing him to drop that combo.
Yeah, for anyone that's unaware, Quenther is a very resource-heavy character that's unique in the fact that his potential requires a lot of initial spending, but once he's in potential, EX bomb support becomes completely free, which is how Quenther extends most of his combos to go from about 3,000 average damage to 8,000.
Yeah. And then Ray went for a 5AB, but had to escape blast to make it safe. Or a combo blast. I guess an early start right now.
He's going for the OTG. Doesn't really have any meter to work with there.
Oh, I guess 5B. Is he gonna? Oh, EX gun goes for the mix, right? Left, right. Oh, missed. Wrong side, so mistimed it. This time gets the right pick up.
Dispersion going for full route.
Oh,
same side.
Yeah, faked him out. Stay in the corner. What's he gonna do?
Rain has power blast. No, just going for it, but gets punished for it. I know you wanted that resource right now, but that was dangerous, and you're not killed for it, though.
Yeah, a little optimal damage, just EX'd it,
but gets caught.
Yeah, Monster Train's coming back, so Ray trying to jump out maybe or something like that. Gets low.
Yeah, gets caught low trying to jump.
And yeah, one apiece right now, man. Very good show from Gary, but Rain 3 bars on the side, both Trumps final round. You do not want to be in this spot against Quenther.
Yeah, Quenther has the resource advantage, and he's building it faster.
Early Trump, the optimal Trump combo. Trump say combo, very nice.
Yeah, you want it. 5 meter. One good confirm, and it will be a guess for game scenario for Gary.
Yeah, Gary has to be really careful with his block. Good block in the
just goes for red Trump. Probably just wants Trump state.
Wow. Yeah, has to escape blast that. Yeah,
escape blast a little bit early. Didn't force Quenther to spend anything
That's
first.
true, that's true. Here's the spend. Is he going to cash out a little bit? What's he gonna
because
do?
he blasted so early, Rain doesn't need to do the blast safe route here. He can go for full damage.
Yep. Not of the kill, but blue Trump again! Infos due to 5C.
Escape blast. That's going to be very dangerous. That means Quenther's pretty much only working with 1 meter left for the rest.
Is right! Wait, he can kill here, right? No, did build a bar. Did not build a bar, unfortunately. Nice tech.
Good tech. Still a very bad situation for Quinter, though. 1 meter for the rest of that HP bar.
Yeah, in Trump state, so he able to call Monster Train and gets a throw!
And a good throw.
And Gary takes his first game. Let's go, Gary. Oh my god. You know, like,
that is very good momentum to have in the Quinter matchup.
Exactly, yeah. Rain started that round with like so much resources, but Gary was not scared at all, man.
Yeah, and that last escape blast by Rain pretty much sealed the deal on Quinter having any more resource. Just locked Quinter's damage down for the rest of that round.
Rain tried to pull out the I don't even play this game card. But Alright, just trading Power Blast right now. Let's see. Oh, it's 2B mash out. These mash outs from Gary have been really nice. I want to see him do the other EX so he can get a PP there, right? But
yeah.
He's doing EX gun a lot. Oh, nice pickup. Get some mix. Oh, kills Mashiro.
Keeps going low and manages to catch so many times. Rain is not watching his feet.
Yeah, but you see that? Gary messed up his combo. Has to escape blast. Very terrible situation for him right now. No meter to confirm anything. No blast. Oh, Blue Trump's right here. Didn't info through the frame. It wasn't active yet, so he couldn't do much there.
Rain instantly playing more passive the minute Rushin comes out. Yeah. Tries to slide to catch low, looking for anything. This is kill percentage.
Yep.
Escape blast, know that any confirm is a kill.
Oh my god, nice confirm. Master Tree pick up. Just not gonna kill though. OTGs. Same side.
Good push block.
Wait, this should be death.
This should be a kill. Oh, he wasn't in potential before, so it might be just short.
I was just gonna trump here. One more and then trump, I think.
Yeah, it might be just short because of that lack of potential beforehand.
Yeah. One more hit. But throw will kill here. 40B, that would kill too, but no, he's too young, man.
Oh, the cat! Combo blast! He's just keeping it simple. He's making sure he can get it. I saw that pop off on stage. I saw Rain go,
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Gary, he was blocking these 4ABs, but the cat, you don't see the cat.
Yeah, Mashiro just lets you mix 4 times. It doesn't matter that you guessed right. You gotta guess right 3 more times. The cats are out.
Oh no, that's just under the gun, but doesn't punish the landing.
Trades with 5AB.
Oh my, these 4AB blocks, man. I'll
Scary cats.
Open up that way. Okay, nice gun. Avoiding the cats.
Using air mist dispersion, yeah.
Ooh, double jump over to 5B.
A little bit early on escape blast. Quinter did not have the meter at that time.
Yeah. Gary called the other system Rushin, right? Thought it would tank the power blast, but a little too early.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh my god, in the corner right now. Kind of scary. Nice tech though. Throws it back in the corner. How do you like it here? Rushin? Oh wait, that's a misinput. That's unfortunate. Keep him in the corner. No Rushin though. Left, right side.
Left, right, but mistimes it actually.
Yeah, but if it's an empty throw, it's fine. Jumps out the 4AB.
This is a very dangerous spot to be, but Quinter does not have potential at the moment.
Yeah.
Gary will also be building blast,
so I kill? Yeah. Oh no, he drops it.
He tried to go for the blast safe route after looking at Gary's blast coming back.
Yeah.
Tried to swap it too late.
Yeah. Ooh, wow, he has an escape blast the cat. Kind of scared there. Boost up, anti-air block. You should Rushin call. Should be a mix right here. Oh no, it doesn't. A little too early to pick up.
10 seconds, and Rushin's eating most of it.
And that's death.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that EX call. He could have saved the meter there. But it's fine, Just take the round. Keep it safe.
Looks like Rain's getting yelled at from the audience.
He wrote the guide. How you drop the combo? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, same situation.
You wrote the dogs.
Exactly. And this situation as the last game, final round, Rain with so much resources, Gary with no resources, but Gary won last time. Let's see if Rain can change the story.
Yeah, this could be the end of Rain's run. Rain has to fight to stay in for.
Yeah, early shot from both sides. Wow, we got 2C. A good pickup from Gary.
Getting caught by Monster Train so much. Catches the feet with air mist dispersion. Very good conversion. Under Tatsuya pressure. Tries to Havia, but Havia was just short.
Oh, it should be mixed right here. Oh, no.
Same side. Rain blocks.
Oh, jumps over.
Oh, yes. Need to escape blast, but you're not going to have it. And grab. Yep. And that's going to be the end of Rain's
Let's
run.
go, Gary. And yeah, Gary takes it was it 2-0?
Yeah, that was 2-0.
Oh my!
I didn't even realize that was 2-0 until I thought about that.
Yeah. Ran out of resources, but Gary Gary doesn't care about resources. He does not let you get started, bro. He does not let you breathe here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Quenther having to play around those resources too heavy, and Tatsuya, especially Gary. Not even just Tatsuya. Gary himself was really good at recognizing those situations.
I was like questioning why he was going for like those EX guns a lot, right? I'm like, why not just do the 2-1-4C so he can do a power blast, right? Get meter. But he wants to just keep on top of Quenther, not give him a chance to even get started, right? And like,
because once Quenther gets going, that's the dangerous
exactly.
part.
He's like, I got the hit. I'm not gonna let you get away for free just for 1 bar meter. No, I'm gonna stay on you.
There's a lot of moments when Gary obviously didn't know what Quenther could do. A lot of lack of experience against Quenther, but strong fundamentals and knowing how to play around resources in general let Gary take advantage of it.
Exactly. Yeah, very well played.
But we'll be seeing Mouse versus Aces High, also known by some members in the community as Aiden or Adhan, his old tag.
Yeah, and it should be Shizuo, right?
Yeah.
It's Shizuo? Okay. So this will be an interesting matchup, yeah.
I forget which assist. It used to be Shizuru Toma, but he since dropped Toma.
Okay.
I think it's Shizuru Dokuro.
Dokuro, yeah. I mean, that's a very common pairing.
But when I asked about this assist change, like Abby, he didn't say I want to win, but he said I wanted power.
But yeah, it should be a good match with these two. Let's see.
Yeah, we get a little photo shoot.
It's a picture of the stick.
Mouse with the mouse.
Yep, and we get the Shizuo and who? Let's see.
Yeah, Shizuru Dokuro.
Dokuro, yep.
We're seeing a double Dokuro again. We have seen Dokuro quite a bit this time.
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Very strong assist all around, though, so I get it.
Yeah, and like it's kind of good in this matchup too, because like against Shizuru loves JC and you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Shizuru loves JC. Dokuro's really good at conversions.
Yeah, and anti-airing and something like that, very good. So let's see how they do. Yeah.
Now, Aces High is a very aggressive player, and sometimes I like to say that his gameplay is a little bit of a dice roll. Sometimes things just work.
Okay. I love a good dice roll.
I love a good dice roll. We might be seeing some full screen dive kicks. Yep.
I mean, you got Dokuro to call, cover your ass. And yeah, early start.
Good uses of JB to keep spacing on jump-ins.
Yeah, Aces High keeping Mouse in the corner right now. Mouse jumps out though.
Oh, jumps out over the 2C.
And now you're in the corner, not where you want to be against
especially a Tomoka and Trump state. Very scary situation.
And there's a 4AB. The bounce around, 5AB confirmed. And yeah, Dokuro extension, but that's an out.
Throws straight back in. Not letting you out. You are staying on this court. You're playing the full game. We're not even at halftime.
Oh my god, wait, just get hit by fireworks again. There it is, man, the dive kick into
the dive kicks.
Well, very good jump back by Mouse. Beats the command grab. And yeah, Aces High, not like this situation. 1 bar has to escape.
Hasn't won that dice roll yet.
Yeah. It's all about averages, right? Don't let like a little like variance, keep you down,
Yeah, just keep on pushing.
Yeah. Most gamblers quit before they win,
Yeah. You'll hit it big if you keep going.
Exactly.
Using that JB and charge JC to keep spacing in the air.
A good answer
but
is Mouse,
But Mouse perfectly willing to just stand mid-screen and throw hoops.
Ooh, and that's a parry on the 4AB. Very good by Aces. Wow, 4AB back. Yeah, you 4AB 3 times. I'm 4AB back you once.
Ooh, doesn't manage to get the grab conversion, though.
It's hit low, but forces Mouse's escape blast. Good itch here. Oh, doesn't get a confirm, but yeah, there's the dive kick.
It's his favorite.
Yeah, Dokuro assist. Cashes out, maybe? No.
They're just going to go for one more conversion. The run-up throw cashes out here. No?
No? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
If you lose this because of that, man.
I mean, he still has escape blast, right?
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. But now
you spent that.
That's your lifeline, bro. You better win this round.
No! You should have just cashed out.
Cashed out, man.
Keep it simple. Don't go for anything too greedy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. And Mouse will make you pay for that, man.
Yeah.
Your hubris.
Yeah, Mouse taking the first game pretty cleanly.
Yep. And yeah, game 2 right now.
Well, they're going straight back in. Good use of falling JB.
4AB through the
4AB
power
straight
blast.
through, grabs the power blast though.
Oh, base of 5AB. Good punish. Push him in the corner.
Good use of Dokuros into the corner, going into Trump state. Heavy damage from the start.
Yeah, we can finally beat through blast to make it safe. Gets out of the corner.
Good
Okay.
JB, good throw.
All right.
Back in the corner.
Some mix. All right, just keeping full secure right now. Jumps in. Gets him low. Wow. Okay.
Coming straight back in with a JC. Not covering that dive kick though, getting a little more aggressive with those dive kicks.
He didn't have meter to cover it, so he couldn't call it actually. But yeah, oh my God, I guess call the Dokuro assist again. Like I said, like you're jumping a lot at Shizuo, right? But Dokuro is the perfect counter for that. 5AB's out, has to escape blast that, otherwise I would have been dead. But forward text into it, and that should be it for first round. Okay, potential final game.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what Aces can do, man. Like
Aces are gonna need to turn this around.
Ooh, that's not a good start, man. Just gets clipped low by 2B. Early combo blast from Mouse.
Going for that corner, just wants to make sure that 1 meter, force you to spend whatever, I'm going to pressure you, and you're going to do everything to get out.
Exactly. Throws, but, drops a combo.
Drops throw, gets a throw.
Throw into Climax, but that's not going to do much damage.
But Oki outfit, but the Dokuro wake up.
Oh, 5AB command grab. I mean, that's a start, man. Aces, show us what you got.
It's an uphill battle from here, but you made it to top 16. You can do it.
That should be it. Oh, escape blast.
Escape blast.
Not burst safe there.
It needed to happen.
Oh, get hit by 5B.
Doesn't get anything off of it. Catches the 2AB with command grab.
Spends the Rambu. Does a little bit of blast gauge, but not going to do much damage.
0 meter. Gonna have to make something happen right now.
Base of 2AB.
Good escape blast.
Oh, the
counter hit! Baited it, but still hit it.
And
sweeps the floor out from under him.
Yeah, Aces wanted to go for one last gamma with 5AB to combo blast, but Mouse jumps over it, making a whiff. No window of opportunity to do anything there. And yeah, I mean, Aces, like he played his heart out, man. He was gambling as much
But it
as
is a dice roll.
Yeah.
Like I said, his game plan is a dice roll at times.
Exactly. And then Mouse, what Mouse one letter off of? House.
Yeah.
And the house always wins,
The house always wins, yeah.
And yeah, wow, man. That was very good stuff to Mouse, man. Happy to see him in top 8. And yeah, was this our final match for losers top 8?
Yeah, this should be our final for losers. It'll be Mobu versus Sun Tenshi.
Whoa, wow. Oh my God. This will be a good match. I think Mobu plays Yuki, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think every Japanese name in the bracket was a Yuki player.
Really? Damn. And let's see. I wonder what Tenshi's gonna stick with. Is he gonna stick with Asuna like we saw earlier against Nadi?
I think if anything, Tenshi wants to avoid the Ditto. So if it is a Yuki, I think we'll see the Asuna.
Okay.
If Tenchi gets in danger, though, we might see a Kirino swap.
Oh, wait. It was against Nadi. It was against the other Japanese player, right? It was against
Shiho.
Shiho, yeah. Wow, is he gonna get? Oh my God, he's playing both Japanese players to make top 8. Can he do it?
This is a very dangerous route for Tenchi.
Setting buns right now. Yeah, I mean. Let's see how Tenshi does. I mean, he already got some experience earlier in winners against Yuki, right? So see if he learn anything to adapt for this game coming up.
Yeah, if anyone could adapt to it, it is Tenshi.
Yep.
Oh, it's a Shizuo.
Is it? Oh, is it a Shizuo?
Oh yeah, it is a Shizuo Izaya. Yeah, I did see this team earlier.
Oh wow. Oh, we got the Durara Cannon team against.
Yeah.
And this time, Tenshi picking Yuki himself. He joined the dark side, He
He's decided work smarter, not harder.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, it's a very unique pairing, you know. Usually you see him with Dokuro, right? But then the cannon pairing's not bad, actually.
The cannon pairing is actually pretty fun to see also.
Yeah, you get like some OTG combos sometimes with Izaya.
A lot of Izaya OTG. He just holds them there.
Yeah, hops over your body. Ooh, nice throw.
Good throw.
PB's back, gets an extra meter. Ooh, doesn't confirm his hit though, but it's fine. Playing full screen right now, Tenchi trying to interrupt these air-to-airs.
Tenchi primarily trying to hit these air-to-airs and playing around those food stacks.
Yeah, it's a JC fest right now, but you know, Mobu just dashing up JB there. Doesn't get a full combo, man. It's kind of hard.
And tries to find that time to call Iria, but doesn't get it. And we're going to see that Izaya OTG.
Gets a trump.
That is pretty heavy damage for an OTG.
Yeah, potentially wake up 2AB Trump. Drops a combo though, unfortunate. Maybe some like not used to Yuki right now. There it is, Izaya again.
Another one. Goes for a left-right with JC.
Oh, 5B unblockable. Right, gets him right before the Iria comes. Oh no, gets hit by Iria from behind, but no pickup from Tenchi.
Very dangerous situation to be healing with Power Blast, but still has health deficit.
Oh, the parry. Oh! Yeah, Combo Blast, yep, cashes out.
The clash with the counter.
This won't kill, but...
This won't kill, but you can drain that time.
Exactly, 8 seconds left.
Time is a resource.
And just meteors, yeah, knowing Tenchi, he's going to try to bust out.
Tenchi only had 7 seconds to work with originally. Had to mash.
Exactly. You have to mash like Rambu, but Rambu won't kill, so he's going to mash. Ooh, 2C OTG. Oh, we got mash, yeah. I guess he's kind of
tries to punch through again, manages to get Iria, but does not get Yuki.
Yeah.
And Tenchi's just spending.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this because like he's not in Trump state, right? So you're not extending it.
Yeah, the range is a little weird. Doesn't really get Oki off of it. Like you could have called Iria success, but that's not much.
Yeah. Oh no, the drops.
Whiffs, but the last hit connects and trades.
Yeah. Oh my God, just air thrust, a lot of damage. Left, right. This times it doesn't get played at all. This 2C whip. Oh, no kill.
Mobu sitting on that blast does not want to spend it for good reason.
Oh wait, he spends it.
Actually spends it. Never mind.
I mean, he has 5 bars. He's not worried about it. He's gonna probably.
It's probably.
Yeah, but
gonna blast his. Ignite his blast.
Yeah.
Only 15%.
Yeah, but Mobu has full bar right now against Tenchi right now.
5 bar.
Yep. Yeah, Tenchi just trying to be very protective with these air-to-air normal, because like I guess Shuzo JC, man, it's kind of hard to deal with, so try to be very preventive.
Here, you're preventing Yuki from jumping forward, causing it, and reacts to clash with the counter again.
Yeah.
Spends it, realizes blast is up, so no reason not to spend it. Can just regain that resource. Combo blast, forces an escape blast. Really good situation for Mobu.
Yeah, right now Mobu has a very big lead. Yep, forces a trump.
Uses the last trump.
But he's getting Iria call right here, so it's not too bad. Oh boy, beat to the fireworks.
A lot of damage off of that, but drops the root.
Oh no, we don't want to see this. The area hot, OTG, probably spends trouble here. Yeah, you have 2, man. Spend it, final round. Jumps over area, good text.
Tech.
Next time, that's kill. Oh no, I want to see the CB there, man. Oh no.
Oh, the Izaya cuts.
Oh my God, that is so much damage, giving no room potentially to burst. Oh, and Mobu takes game 1. I think the story of this game right now is like, I think Tenchi's very unfamiliar with Yuki right now because all those drops, right?
Yeah.
A lot of drops right now. Yeah,
I think it's also nerves too. This is
yeah.
This is Tenchi's qualifier into top 8.
Yeah, you see the frustration right now.
Yeah,
is he gonna switch? I don't know.
I don't think he's gonna switch. He's mostly been playing Yuki. Like, even though Asuna worked last time, Asuna is still a gamble just because of how much more Yuki he's been playing.
I guess, but then he had like at least 3-4 drops in that game that would have won him the game, and like he paid for those. So I think like he can't trust it right now. It has to go to Asuna. And I agree with this pick, actually.
Yeah, but the question is, are those nerves, or is it just being uncomfortable with the character?
Yeah, we're not sure right now, but
But hopefully this is what Tenchi needs.
Yep, we're locked in.
Power Blast on knockdown, build that meter. Good spacing around. Actually, it might have just been Yuki. the awareness on the air buttons already.
Nice start from Mobu, man. Gets a PB combo. 4 bars.
Catches low. Knockdown, calls Celti.
Good tech.
Good tech.
Yeah, Tenchi, like, Asuna doesn't have, like, the charged JCs, right? But her JC's just as good sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
good
throw.
throw.
Wait, this is a very good start for Tenchi right now. Oh, gets tripped again, but not gonna be too much damage, right? Because Mobu doesn't have the trump to cash out.
No, not worth to use the trump right there, especially after the first one got thrown.
Cut damage. Gonna cash out.
We are gonna be seeing the heavy damage here. We should be seeing it cash out.
Oh no!
No.
Next hit will kill though. Oh no!
Oh!
Interesting. Wow.
The escape blast on the combo blast.
Yeah, very good awareness from Tenshi's side. Wow. Yeah, because depending on what you burn, ignite, right? Or what assist you have.
Yeah.
Combo blast will be escape blast. Ooh, guess good Celti call. Yeah, man, very good stuff for Tenchi right now. No bar, but
pushing to the corner. But Mobu does just jump out. Tenchi giving up all of that space, but manages to get it all back.
Yeah, gets a PB, but gets thrown into the corner again. That kick.
Good Celti call.
Yeah, Tenchi's always been really weird. I think he's very scared of wake up parry, so he's been trying to be very off.
Yeah, he's scared to commit to something, cause a clash, and then get countered again.
Exactly.
That's a scenario that's been happening.
Combo blast cashes out.
Yeah, cash out there, necessary. Not dead though. Izaya not letting that work.
Yeah. Very good Oki option. You know, covers any wake up options Tenchi might have wanted to do. In the final round, good
anti-air.
Oh, missed on the PB, I think, but you know, it's fine. Gets a low beater build. Goes for like the optimal combo, but drops it.
Yeah, better to mistime it and be safe rather than get punished for it.
Oh man, nice 2C trip guard and dash in. Oh, base of 2AB.
Base of 2AB, this is gonna be bad.
Yep, gets a Trump state. Oh, you don't like this spot right now. Yeah, it's so scary, right?
Yeah.
Izaya on you, like you don't want to press anything.
Izaya right there, you can't press, but what if he goes for that grab and you just eat that Izaya damage? Good use of red trump. Trump state on Asuna right now.
Oh,
good use of Celti, get that OTG. This is gonna be one confirmed from both sides is enough. Escape blast on the first hit.
Yep, you have to.
Realizes the situation. Jump again, trying to find anything, but Izaya doesn't risk anything to drop it, just goes. And Tenchi is out before top 8. Just short.
But very well played from Mobu, man.
Very strong showing from Mobu.
Yeah, I love seeing this combo, man. It's so exciting.
It's so cool.
Yeah, but I'm sad for Tenchi though. But he tried.
He tried it. It was a good attempt.
It was a good effort. Yeah.
In a con full of killers like this.
Yeah.
Just coming this far is really
exactly,
good.
Yeah. I mean, he had made it out of pools, man. Pool, like, you swam with the Sharks, you made it out, man. But wasn't enough to get top 8, but very good effort anyways. But yeah, and that should be,
That will be all for our top 16, though.
Yeah. Very,
very strong showing from all players. All of our 2-0 games were like, they did not go 2-0 at
those
all.
first two winner games.
You could not tell me those were actually 2-0.
I know. Because every game was like going to the wire, man.
Yeah.
Every round, man. 20 seconds left. Good pitch on the other side. But yeah, this very high level player here. Like,
and you'll be seeing even more in top 8.
Exactly. And if you're not watching this, you're missing out, guys. Yeah.
Make sure to catch top 8 if you didn't catch all of top 16.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
Oh, and thanks for staying with me. I've been Kai. Thanks for joining me.
I'm Pikachucks. And this was your Dengeki top 16. We'll see you later for top 8 after this break.
Peace.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Wow, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story, like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Raise art,
oh my God!
No way.
Oh, no, not there. Good to be here. Just getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax! We should be seeing a reset here at Max Mode!
no sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, when the Monchero sliding it there over bottles of ice, spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties, Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air, we're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you, why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you, why?
To all the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, minute nigga. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4-point something with a low ride.
Cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly.
close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out of here.
Bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with the beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down like.
Yo, for sinners, saints, the scramblers and gamblers and dirty money handlers, dignitaries and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners and racketers, stars and state plays and camera slang swingers and swaggers, double barrels and derringers, automatics and miracles, Europe, Asia and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, the Albany, Bridge in the Baltic, Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the Cabinet, Church Ave, the Glad and Road, the Central Avenue.
for Def Jams, call me Rick Rubin. Big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker worth of Jimmy Fly Snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher. Pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that.
Cleopatra in the casino with gold sugar. Dig my Harlequin and drench you in my Danu gone. From barrel to barrel in the Manchebo, sliding the devil with bottles of Asti Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istus in the air. Word like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why?
All the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, minute niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
Cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
Bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with them beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I get down like.
Yo, for sinners, saints, the scramblers, and gamblers, and dirty money handlers, dignitaries, and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners and racketers, stars and state crazy, camera slang swingers and swaggers, double barrels and derringers, automatics and miracles, Europe, Asia, and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, to Albany, Bridge in the Baltic, Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the Cabinet, Church Ave, the Glad, and Road to Central Avenue, Cooper House.
Deliver death jams, call me Rick Rubin. Big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker worth of Jimmy Fly snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher Pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that
popping. Girl showing chopping. Okay. The girl so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food. Know that it's a hit. My voice they hit the Pro Tools. Gucci man, Frank did it, got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
casino or gold sugar. Dig my Harlequin and drench you in my Dano gone. From barrel to barrel in the Montero, sliding the devil with bottles of Fox, spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low. Yeah, I keeps you.
To all the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What's happening in the car, yo? For real, minute, nigga. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
It's hard felt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
I'm scared to open them.
Bringing damage to your burrow. We some brothers from the east with the beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down.
Yo, we're sinners, saints, and scramblers, and gamblers, and dirty money handlers, dignitaries and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners and raggers, stars and state plays and camera slang swingers and swaggers, double barrels and damages, automatics and miracles, Europe, Asia, and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, to Albany, Bridge in the Board, the Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the Cabinet, Church Ave, the Glad, and Road, the Central Avenue, Cooper House.
sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, when the Monchero sliding it there over bottles of Fausti Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istus in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why?
To all the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, minute nigga. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
It's hard felt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly
And welcome back to Climax of Night 6. I'm Penguin, this is Ike. We're bringing you DFCI Top 8.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited to be here. We have some treats of matches today. We have 2 top Japanese players in DFCI coming out, Mobu and Shio, 2 fantastic players. They're like, if you've been here, there's just been like this bracket has been stacked and very competitive. But as we see, we're gonna start like we have Naughty, Shizo.
A lot of Yukis and winners.
Yeah,
We got 3 Yukis and a Shauna Tatsuya and winners.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we have that guy.
Yeah.
And then we have like Mobu, we have Tamaki or Macaroon, Gary Butternubs, and Mouse.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we have 2 Tomokas, arguably. Tatsuya Rushin, if I remember from Gary with Butternubs plays. Well, like we have some actually like interesting.
We got 1 Shizuo, 4 Yukis.
Yeah, I mean that's expected.
Yeah.
Ashana.
There's been a lot of Yukis cropping up in NA. Yeah. We're finally catching up to Japan in that aspect.
Yeah.
Famously popular character in JP Arcade.
I mean, easily the best character in the game.
I don't think she's part of the best team in the game.
But she's the best character.
If you are evaluating the characters by themselves without assists, I think without a doubt.
Yeah. She's the best character in the game with with the 3rd best team in the game.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
And we got, I think this is Shijo.
Yeah, this is Shijo v Naughty.
Yeah, Naughty.
Yeah, so very interesting to see.
Very good Japanese Yuki, very good American Yuki.
I'm very happy
to
to see Shijo play as Yuki Celti because that's my team, so I need to steal all this tech.
It's a pretty strong team. You give up a lot of your strength on like knockdown for, I mean, you see the use of Celti 5S there. A lot of power in neutral, right?
Yes.
Celti 5S, famously ignorant.
Also, let's not, like, yes, you give up some strength on knockdown compared to Iria. Your knockdown's still really strong.
Yeah, I think the biggest trade-off is you end up losing a lot of, like, the uptime on your assists.
Yes,
right?
that is it.
Yeah, Shijo hitting the Rambo here out of Trump.
Hard call out?
Yep. Well, I mean, you know, he had Trump.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's already almost back to Blast again.
Yeah. He uses it to get some of his meter back. Naughty can't quite kill off of this, I don't think.
Yep, no.
Yeah.
Rough.
He's going for Oki. Definitely could be a one-hit situation for both players if Shijo, like, really catches out. Oh, I think Naughty kills off this if he doesn't first. Rough drop, yeah. Shijo is actually in a pretty good spot here, though. He's got his burst. Gets that assist out of the way.
Yes.
Oh, Naughty clips him with the...
just go do the easy cancel.
Go straight into it.
Could have done a more optimal way to save a bar, but that's a hard combo.
Just kill him.
Yeah, just kill him.
Yeah.
You have it's like, in this game, it's all about meter economy. He has a round now.
Yeah, well, now that he has the round, right, he doesn't need to win this round, too, right?
Yeah.
It's such a huge thing of not being, like, the pressure not being on you to win the round lets you just focus more on building meter.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, most games you'll see it will be like one player wins round 1, then it's usually the second player wins round 2, and then it's a
yeah, I mean, like, you know, you still play to win round 2. It's just that you don't want to, like, burn all of your resources round 2 if you don't have to.
You don't do your, like, big bombos.
Yeah.
You're very conservative with your meter usage. You're like, if it happens, it happens.
We got to get throw out of Naughty here. He gets the Irioki. Play coming down. Gets another throw.
Got the other knockdown.
Gets the fireworks coming out. And gets another play. Yep. Oh, good push block to avoid the trick bait.
Falling JC just cracking that dome.
Escape blast out. Naughty really wants to win this. He's not going to be able to kill off of this one.
No.
Yeah, and Shijo does still have his burst available. Depending on the hit, Naughty could burst lock him to death.
That is true.
Right? But Shijo's going to take this second round.
He's doing an optimal combo to conserve meter.
Yeah, he wants to save that meter. Uses the assist kill because since he's in Trump, it doesn't cost bar to assist cancel. Right, smart stuff.
Shijo really set up well for the final.
Yeah, that was good routing. Good routing.
Yeah,
Naughty's definitely at a bit of a resource advantage here with the second Trump. but it's not a huge difference.
But like with Yuki, if she pops Climax, she
good trump. Good
very
trump.
beautiful
Gets the
jump.
hit. Yep.
So for those who don't know, there are two types of trump. There's a red trump and a blue trump. Blue trump is a spot dodge, a la type Lumina Moon Drive or there. It is considered very strong in the game. And Yuki's gives her a triple jump.
Yeah, it's a little bit more, if you play Under Night, it's a little bit more reminiscent of Chain Shift. But yeah, it's a, pause the game. You're like -1, but you have, you know you're pressing it, they don't.
Yes.
It goes into the second one.
Ooh, got the glove.
Ooh, I don't think, this doesn't kill.
Just wants to extend the...
He might have been able to kill. It would have been tight.
It would have been tight.
It would have been tight.
Well,
gets him with the 2 A's. Gets him with the 2 A's.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Naughty pumping his fist. He's real happy about that first game.
Naughty was cooking today. So.
Yeah. He's been playing really, really well.
Yeah, so like, Shijo, best Yuki, arguably best player in DFCI, I'm not sure. But best Yuki.
He's very, very good. He's
Yes.
very, very good.
Naughty.
Naughty is definitely one of the stronger players in North America
Yes.
as well. There's a lot of contention for who you consider like the strongest Yuki in North America, but I think he's probably in like, at the very most, the top 3.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, he gets his, both players get their meter early, right?
Yep.
They just want to get that
got the knockdown.
last cycle. Oh, he doesn't quite get the throw punish. It's a little bit too low for it.
Oh, just a challenge with 5C.
Yeah, tries to challenge after the throw tech.
Optimal combo.
Yeah.
Left, right.
Ooh, throws him out of it.
I don't know why he spent that meter.
He wanted to extend his trump.
Gotcha.
Right. It means a lot in this round to have that extra duration.
Gotcha.
Right. Because especially now that he's got his game plan going, right?
Gotcha.
He got that plague out. Right. Okay, they're back to neutral now. But Naughty gets another hit. Combo blast. I think he was trying to bait the blast there.
Oh.
Yeah, he was trying to get the
hard to
escape
bait blast.
Yeah, it's like very, very specific situations can allow you to escape or to bait escape burst.
Generally, you bait it out by doing a Rambo. That's about it.
There's a couple ways. You can Rambo. You can what is it? You can do combo blast of your own.
All right, but hold up. Naughty on set point.
Yeah.
Against Sijo.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Clean.
Checkmates him with this power-up blast, and this round 2 is already off to a really strong start for Naughty. He has the resources he needs to close this out.
I mean, yeah, he's a little light on meter.
Yeah,
in my
but
opinion.
he's got trump.
He's got trump, which is 2 bars.
If he can, especially with Iria, if he can really get going here, then, he's got 1 plate already. Shijo getting the knockdown into super here. He's got 2 trumps, but he probably doesn't want to spend both of them. Oh, good. He's going to take the Oki here. Yup, left, right. Same side.
Beautiful execution.
Naughty gets caught mashing. He's going to go for it again here. Yeah, he's trying to save the meter. Another left, right. Oh, no, he calls stealthy assist.
He did the Street
Naughty
Fighter run out of the corner.
Micro runs out, yeah. Get outside. Ooh, 5-8. Escape blast. Naughty really wants this round. He's in the corner, though. This is kind of a rough spot.
I mean, like, normally you wouldn't want to escape us there, but I get Naughty's feeling.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's fine here, with considering what the resources are.
Yeah.
And if he can get going here,
this is a good start.
Yeah, this is, this might be the sequence that does it. Ooh, throws the 2AB. Another 2AB combo blast, and that's going to be round 2. Yep. Oh, no, he escape blasts out. He really wants
that's a hero burst, but this is actually
I don't know.
doable.
He might. Yeah, this is very doable. This is a one-touch situation for both players. And with the area assist, I think he's got the upper hand, but the timer's running out. And he gets clipped by the Charge JC. I think he was trying to 5B the fall there.
I would still ignite character if I was Naughty right now.
I think either or is a valid decision. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's going with character. Yeah, he's got the meter. He's got 2 trumps. He picks the ignite character here to get the
Naughty with the challenge 2A.
Yep. It's the early start here. Calls area assist. Gets the good Oki with trump. Gets the throw. Calls area assist again. We go right back into it. Doesn't quite get the punish there.
All right. Sijo taking going for a knockdown. Going to go for his own left, right.
A lot of resources here. Gets clipped by Stealthy. This is pretty big damage. He might choose to, chooses to escape blast to kill the 2
Imagine if Shijo did the Rambo, though. That would have
I don't think Shiju was gonna do the Rambu there. He wanted the damage.
Yeah. All right, Sijo out of Trump.
Yeah, I mean,
double
he's got
Trump
another
in,
one.
but it's last round.
He's got another one. It's last round.
Yeah.
Yeah, Naughty looking to create some space here, I think.
Yep. Controlling space with that JC.
Yeah. Shiju calling 6S. Oh, gets the 2AB, and he's dead here. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Sijo knows these kills.
Yeah. Shiju is absolutely killed him here. Oh, no, he doesn't. And Naughty, no, that's not going to take. That's not going to take.
No, it's not, but still hell of a play.
Yeah, clips him with the 2A! Naughty!
With the primeval scream of triumph.
Dang, that's crazy. I think Shiju could have killed on that combo there, because he could have called assist.
I think he needed the combo blast.
Was it? Yeah, I mean, he had that, but I think if he had done the assist call to hit after the super, right, with the unscaling, I think he could have been able to kill there. I don't know. It would have been close. It would have been close for sure, and he tried to play it safe.
Yeah, but no, brilliant showing by Naughty.
Yeah. Naughty takes that.
Like, Naughty took that commandingly and was, like, in control of that game.
That was very impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Good showing by NA.
Yeah.
Good showing by NA.
Well, we got to defend the shores.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, but like, no, that beautiful play.
Yeah. That was really good play by both players. Naughty had some really, those area pressure sequences, or those area Oki sequences when you're in Trump are super strong, right?
Yeah.
Part of what makes that assist so good is that what you have access to once you pop Trump is very much unlike anything else in this game. Right?
You get the loop, knockdowns, left, right.
You get to loop. Well, the big thing is that you get to loop your assists.
Yes.
Right? The way that assists work in this game is that the cooldown's locked out until, like, when you hit a opponent, an assist is part of that combo, right? You're locked out of the assist cooldown coming back until the combo ends and you stop hitting them.
Yes.
But with the way that area works, the assist cooldown starts as soon as she starts eating the plate, right? So if the plate itself is part of the combo, that doesn't count as the assist being part of the combo.
And we're seeing another
Yuki area here
versus Shatsuya.
Shana Tatsuya, yes.
Abby serves Shana Tatsuya.
Very widely considered the strongest team in the game. Abby considered definitely one of the strongest players in North America.
Like one of the strongest, if not the strongest. I would say right now these are two of the strongest players in North America.
Yeah, Yuri Warrior is very, very strong. Abby trying to get out with that 5AB punish here. Doesn't want to spend the trump card. I think playing Shana Tatsuya, the way that you interact with meter is so weird, right? Because, like, this is still a two-touch game for Abby, right?
Yeah, he did just spend Escape Blast. So
yeah. I mean, he still has,
Abby.
He was the pit wheel, though. And Yuri Warrior's going to take game one.
Abby, that's some of the...
Or round one, I'm sorry.
I don't know what, but Abby didn't see... I think Abby has a little bit of nerves right now based on how he's, like, playing.
Yeah, maybe.
He was doing some options I don't normally see him do.
Good throw tag, good throw tag.
Shauna's lows go so far.
Yeah. Especially Shauna after throw tag is so, like, scary, right?
All right.
Yeah, you get those, like, 2+ frame. Oh, good jump cancel to get the block. Very smart. Yeah, and this, not quite dead. Oh, rough drop. Okay, this will be dead. Unless he escape blast. That was
a hero burst.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit, he definitely believes in himself quite a bit.
The defensive Tatsuya assist.
The belief in himself might be a little misplaced there with that burst.
Well, I don't know if it's liquid belief though.
Yeah. Oh, 5AB neutral.
Oh, this is a good starter.
2AB. Yes, 2AB, very strong starter.
But just use a bigger power blast.
Yeah, needs to get that meter economy rolling.
Yeah. Rare.
Oh, this should be not dead, but like this should put him in kill range for Abby. Great.
Yeah.
Abby. If Abby gets another good clean hit here, Yuri Warrior's dead.
Easy death.
Yeah. Uses the double jump to get over. Kiss with 2C. Yep. No, rough drop.
Again, needed to do the escape blast there.
Yeah, Yuri Warrior needed to escape blast there. Yeah, swings to the
Tatsuya,
but gets anti-aired on the way down.
Yep. Abby.
Abby getting the.
Abby looking like a
Abby
stone
getting
cold
the
killer.
Young perfect.
Yeah.
What a back after that rough round 1.
Yeah, Abby, I think, is the person with the most times winning Climax of the Night.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. I think TeamSp0oky's beaten him once.
Yep.
And then he wasn't here for the first one or in maybe the second one.
Yes.
But
But every.
I think he's won 3.
Yeah, he's won 3.
Get some big damage there.
Ooh,
Oh, that would have been a
that's
kill.
rough.
Yeah, that would have been a kill without the drop. Going with the JCs here. Gorillaing his way in.
Oh, the 4AB.
That's
Yeah,
dead.
the
Yeah,
classic.
That's dead if he wants to. If he wants to spend the meter.
I would spend the meter.
I think saving the meter there against another character maybe against Shauna Tatsuya.
You take the dub.
Yeah, you want him dead. You want him dead so bad. That can go. That can go so bad so quick. Ooh, big confirm off the fireball.
This is rough.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is
What?
Yeah. It is what it is. I think Yuri Warrior just tries to focus on his resources here. Oh, unless he gets a bad pinwheel.
Abby just trying to ungo with Gurren.
Yeah, and he's able to go into that trump without any risk here round 2 because he didn't need to use it round 1. Abby gets the good air-to-air. He's going to get the big confirm off of this. I think he can kill off this if he wants
There is probably... Yeah,
he goes for it.
He goes for the extension.
Yep. Yeah. He's looking a little rough on resources. But it's not that bad. Yeah, Abby's a little rough on resources, but it's kind of like...
Now he's fine.
Yeah, well, no, once he gets his blast back, he'll have
Yeah.
all he needs to kill, right? The econ game on Shauna Tatsuya is like so skewed compared to everyone else. Oh my gosh, what a call out by Yuri Warrior going straight to the Ranbu, knowing he's -1. Yeah, and gets this Trump pressure going, and he does have another Trump card stocked up. You can do some dumb things with Trump.
Using the Tatsuya assist just to keep Yuri
just to
Warrior
try to
locked
keep
down.
him off.
That's just, while not the best neutral, it does lock down people and block stun for a long time.
Here's the Rekka. Yeah, goes straight into Ranbu. Doesn't want to play the mini games.
No mini games. No Mario Party here.
Shauna's half circle back super for Invincible 1 is unique in that it's a weird Rekka thing.
No, that was
blast.
a kill.
That would have been kill for sure. That would have definitely been dead. And now Abby has burst back. Oh, doesn't quite get
the rare time Shauna Tatsuya is in a meter pinch.
Yeah, I think that he needs a 2 hit still here. Oh, and
Optimal
you're able to OTG with the 2AB to close it out.
Ooh,
Yeah.
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Yeah. No, the OTGs in this game can be tricky. You've really got to pay close attention to your hit count to know what you can OTG with. And doing a 2AB OTG like you did last game can be very risky if you end up whiffing it.
I don't know how I feel about Abby sticking with the Ranbu there, but I guess because he didn't want to be in Trump pressure, he went just there. But now his meter is looking kind of rough, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Abby kind of needs to focus on building meter this first round. I don't think it's winnable, right? With Shauna Tatsuya, it's always winnable. But it's a long hill to climb here. Oh, it gets thrown out of the, he's trying to call, I think, Tatsuya assist.
Yep.
I'm curious if he's going to, he does escape blast. He thinks he can take this, I guess. Oh, rough drop with the assist call. And good push block.
Just trying to.
Get some catch there. Here Warrior still has his burst, still has 2 trumps. There's the first one. Not quite close enough to get the punish on it. We're gonna see some pressure here with that trump burn. Push blocks out of the 4AB. Good stuff. Yuri Warrior escape blasting to stay in it. Gets the fireworks call. Played in. And Abby's burst is back now. This round is. Oh my god! Doesn't quite get the punish. He's dead. He's dead.
OTG.
Yeah.
This is the most meter like.
That was a long round for this matchup.
Yeah.
Right. That was an insanely long round for this matchup.
Yeah.
There was like 3 bursts. 2 of them were escape blasts.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Yuri Warrior though definitely managed to not spend as much resources as Abby and is in a good place to take this round.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Yuki's meter economy after that first game is not looking too great.
But he still kept 2 trumps.
Yeah. That's nice. So he can use 1 here, and then ideally, a nice little drop there, accidental, but it boosted his damage quite a bit. Oh, that 2C catches doesn't quite get the Tachi assist to connect. Right, he needs to go into Oh, Abby misses the punish there.
I think you have to 5AB it with Shauna.
Yeah, you have to 5AB it. And that was guaranteed too. Yuri Warrior doesn't have his burst available, right?
Yeah.
That punish on the 2 and 4 AB was guaranteed, but it's a rough drop for Abby, and that cost him the round. Although in this round 3, this is definitely very favored for Shauna with the way that these resources. Oh, another drop. Gets the 4AP though.
I call this the American reset.
Hard knockdown.
He needs to do a now meter economy rough for shots.
No, with the second trump, I think he's fine. Right, he's gonna have to take a lower damage combo or 2, but I think he kills off the next hit. Right.
Oh
here,
yeah, now he does.
Right, goes into pinwheel and then trump here, I think. No, didn't believe in himself.
Oh, but just wants to have the.
Oh yeah, just takes the Oki. Oh, this is scary.
Oh, Gurren.
Pinwheel.
Yeah, Gurren.
Yeah. It's not invincible, but it's off the ground like frame 2.
Yeah.
So it'll low crush really well, and it'll beat
throw and Vuln super fast.
Yeah. So if you think it's a 2A or a throw, right, and you're like, I think it's like if you're minus 2 or less, it'll get you out of the way of 2As.
Very true.
Yep.
You know, it's like very good play from Abby. But one thing I just want to point out is Yuri Warrior really made Abby use his resources. Normally Shauna Tatsuya is like drowning in meter the entire time.
More than that, we were talking about this the other day, right? Is that like you can't really out economy Shauna. You have to beat her in neutral and make her spend her resources on things she does not want to. And Yuri Warrior was doing a really good job of accomplishing that. Wasn't quite enough to close it out. But that's how you want to be playing against Shauna, right?
Yeah.
Is you don't worry about the fact that she's going to maul you in the meter economy for the entire game. You just beat her in neutral every time. You make her use escape blast, right? You make her use like EX fireballs and stuff. Because once she loses out on her like max damage, super optimized routes.
Yep.
When she needs like 3 bars or 2 bars in a trump for, if she doesn't have access to that, her damage isn't that great.
No.
Right? Outside of those very specific routes, Shauna Tatsuya's damage is,
it's like low. It's like below average.
Yeah, I would say it's like slightly below average. Right?
Yeah.
It's just breaking the meter economy is so hard.
Also, situations after it aren't the best for when she does spend meter without
Yeah.
the cash out.
Right. I mean, she always ends in super, so you don't get super strong Oki. But
But like even EX Gurren, not the best knockdown. It's like a knockdown.
Yeah. So we got Mouse here and
Gary Butternut. So Tomoka versus Tatsuya Rushin. I think this is the first Climax in a while we've had Tatsuya Rushin in top 8.
It might have been a minute. I'm trying to think. I think there was one 2 years ago.
Maybe. But not a super, like, second strongest team in the game. Just we'll call the monster train as we just saw.
What is it? Hey, Tatsuya Rushin's weird because he doesn't really do like crazy damage. He doesn't really have like insanely strong Oki. He's just a neutral terrorist, right?
Yeah.
And Gary Butternup's going into the comboing into the power up blast against.
Yeah, because it's just once Rushin gets across the screen.
You can't interact with it.
Yeah.
Right? Even if you like get a hit confirm, you like have to go into specific things like when at weird times that you don't.
Ooh,
want
beautiful
to.
run out.
Yeah, really good run out to get out. Calls the assist here. Oh, tries to get into the 5S. Wasn't able to. But he was able to use Duckator there. That was really smart. He used Duckator to like create space for himself.
Yep.
So that Tatsuya wasn't able to like get a mix-up after he blocked the
True.
use escape blast here, because like here he gets to run up, and that launch on block is like very, very heavily advantageous for Tatsuya.
Yeah, because
right?
he has a decent way to like unblockable you if you're not ready for it, run underneath
well,
you.
he can't unblockable you if you don't do anything. But what he does is he'll run underneath you, and you kind of just need to hold whatever he's doing on your landing.
Yes.
Right? You'll see that happen a couple of times here.
Also, this matchup especially rough for TeamSp0oky. She really doesn't have, like, she has to just keep him knocked down.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
neutral, not much she can do about Rushin.
Yeah. I mean, she can, like, you know, she can try to contest with her, like, assist call specials, but once like, you know, Tatsuya has meter and is set up, it's pretty rough for TeamSp0oky here. Mouse is doing a good job doing the thing, though. Gets the 4AB, but he gets blocked. Gets the pressure going. Oh, counter hit trade. Right. Oh, calls the, I think that was C gunshot. Goes into, I think he's trying to kill here. If he doesn't escape last now, he's going into Oki.
Oki situation.
Yeah, he wants
really
to
trying to bait that grab.
He really wants to save the meter. Okay, there's the escape blast.
Yeah.
If Mouse can win this, he's in a really good situation. Gets rid of Lucian. And he's just fishing for some hit, right? If
Yeah.
he can get any good hit, especially with first backup now.
Oh.
And that's it.
Yeah,
that's the round. Right, and Mouse is going into round 3 looking pretty good.
Yep.
Obviously, Gary has the 2 trumps, which is pretty big.
Yep, there's a little bit of background on TeamSp0oky. She's like a set play character.
Yes.
See, her neutral's kind of iffy. Her buttons aren't great. They are long, so if you're predictive, you can get like some good whip punishes.
We were talking earlier about how like your Oki is limited by your assist cooldowns with those characters, but TeamSp0oky actually has a special series that's basically an assist call.
Yes.
Right. So she gets to loop Oki unlike most characters. But
Yeah, her neutral
Gary
is on
going in
assist
here, he's gonna
cooldown.
call. Yep. Gets throw. Another mix-up coming
Monster
here.
train,
Yep.
left, right.
Caught, and he's dead here.
Yep.
Yeah, no 2 ways about it.
Gary Butternubs.
Yeah. Gary closes out game 1.
Yeah. No, but like, it's just like, TeamSp0oky is not the fastest character. Doesn't really have good ways to like threaten Tatsuya. So she just kind of has to deal with whatever.
Yeah, it's not great. Tatsuya is very, very good at keeping people away, and TeamSp0oky is not the best at dealing with that. It gets the, what is it, the assist call there.
Assist call.
Yeah, you can get assist calls after knockdowns with Tatsuya as long as they're high enough, right? Like, you see how this is, the length they take to hit the ground depends on whether or not you'll be plus after that assist call or not.
Yeah. And some of them he's just able to OTG for the assist call if he's Crump.
Yes, yeah, if you're in Crump, you get access to much stronger Oki with Tatsuya. Tries
went
to call
behind
it.
the
Yep,
counter.
Yeah, gets behind the counter with the assist, or with the special there. Basketball hoop is on him.
Yep.
Gets the push block off.
It is scary to be in the corner against this team, though.
This is a really rough spot to be in.
Because
for,
you have the ice basket, which
Yep,
can really
yep.
loop you. Basketball's keeping you in there.
It's hard to get out. It is hard to get out. Lucian gets across the scene, though. Oh! He's an escape blast! Oh my gosh, I thought he was getting punished. I thought he was getting punished.
We've seen a lot of that
by
today.
Yeah, I thought he
didn't
was
spend
getting
meter to guarantee the kill.
I think he thought he could get it with the OTG, but not quite.
Oh!
Mashes to it. Gary drops the combo. Mouse presses to it. Gets the round.
The crowd is losing it.
Yeah. Catches him with the
weird hits though. So
yeah. It's hard to get a clean confirm off that. Catches him with the
all these American resets.
and
setup.
throw tech, but he still has to hold it.
Oh, nice bait. Got the escape
Yeah,
blast.
got the
That's
escape
huge.
blast out. Oh, catches him with the EX gunshot though. What's the setup?
Safe jump. Oh, okay. Run under.
Getting a little bit of an offense going here. Calls the assist. Oh, another setup. Goes high. Gets blocked. Gets him into the corner, and I think he can kill here. No, not quite. Not quite. Not quite.
It's a next touch situation.
Yeah. It would have been close if he had done the super. And catches him with the escape blast out. Sliver of health.
Just Duckator keeping him.
Holding on.
Keeping baby in the corner.
Tatsuya absolutely can kill here if he can get a clean hit. Yes, the burst is coming back. Oh, he doesn't quite get the pickup. Throw it. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he goes straight into super. You're dead. Yep. Locked out of burst.
But as you can see here, like while TeamSp0oky might struggle in neutral, once she gets Tatsuya in the corner, that's when her game plan really comes to fruition, and it just becomes a nightmare to fight this character.
Yes.
Because TeamSp0oky does have really good damage.
Yeah. I would say that she has the scariest game plan on knockdown other than Area Yuki.
Yes.
Right? And even then, it might just be Area Yuki in Trump.
Damn.
Right?
He managed to punish Duckator 5S.
Yeah, he gets the Rambo through. It was close, though.
Yeah, it was
I would have been unsurprised if Mouse had recovered there.
All right.
Mouse gets the knockdown here. Like we were saying, wrong assist.
Wrong assist guard.
Was trying to get the 6S and trying to get the 5S, got 6S instead. That's really unfortunate for Mouse. Just the throw there into
the Oki situation.
Yep, into an Oki
It's just
situation.
fireworks.
Calls the assist to extend pressure. Oh, getting out with Tatsuya though. Oh, gets clipped by the 4AB and he's dead.
Combo blast.
Oh no, he combo blast out. If he
just went straight into combo blast,
if he went straight into combo blast, he would have been able to
But
kill him.
Mouse.
Yeah,
Mouse.
still clearing.
1-1.
Still cleaning up that.
1-1.
It was a scary round 3 there, but Mouse was able to pick it up. And we're on game 3 here. Loser goes home. Gets his meter economy running early. Oh, rough drop there for Gary. Yeah, hate to see that. He really wanted to get that, combo in. Power up blast.
Mouse has been so good at baiting.
Mouse is, the big thing here is that we're 20 seconds into the round. Gary still hasn't been able to use blast.
Yeah, that's huge because
and he uses escape blast there, but like
he's not going to have blast for the rest of the round.
Right? Not even for just this round. His meter is, it's looking rough unless he can really get something going here.
Yeah, it's like he just has to be right a bunch of times right now to win this.
Yeah, if he loses this first game, it's going to be pretty rough for him. No! Mouse drops it.
But Mouse can't afford that escape blast right now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, their meter economies are about equal now, coming out of this first.
Yeah, but Mouse is now all of a sudden in a better meter.
Mouse wins game 1. So
Mouse
the onus is no longer on him to have a good, you can have an econ round in this game.
Yes.
Right? You can do your pistol buy.
Yeah. So it's just TeamSp0oky can be more defensive. Use JC, which is her best button.
Oh, catches him with that. It's so rough being all the way up at the corner there when somebody has.
Because you can't jump out against her because she'll just call 5S.
Yeah, like that. And if you hold it, then she's gonna put a basketball hoop on you. Tatsuya. Yeah, he can't really continue.
He could have done combo blast into Rambo maybe.
He could have done 5AB.
Yeah.
TeamSp0oky's 5AB is unique in that, like, since it's like the cutscene, she's invincible for the whole duration of it. Gary. Rainbow. I think he was trying to call out the escape blast there. Oh, goes in the combo blast. That'll finish it out. And
Mouse still in a better economy situation.
yeah, not by much though. Yeah. It's pretty comparable. He gets the character ignite, but that's not like life changing. Goes into combo blast early there. I think he was trying to like preemptively checkmate it if he got flashback.
Exactly. Got the escape blast. Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, the escape blast out of Gary here is going to
really
hurt
limit
quite a bit for his meter economy. he used that trump to kind of fix things a little bit, but
really just fights Rushin back.
With Rushin on cooldown, right? The trump install doesn't help him all that much. Calls it there. Oh, gets the hit though. Not going to be quite able to kill. Good work by Mouse there. He was trying to like just get him off of him so that he didn't have to deal with that. I think he kills here. Yeah, no, he's dead though. Gary takes it.
Gary takes it.
Gary takes it.
Mouse is eliminated. Mouse, who has been doing very strong at a lot of tournaments throughout the year, gets eliminated.
Yeah, that's it for Mouse.
Nice showing by Mouse, though.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup.
Yeah.
Right, that's not an easy one to pull off.
No,
but yeah, you saw like at the end there, right? He called the Duckator 6S to like, even if it doesn't hit, it just keeps Tatsuya out for long enough that you can get back to the ground after blocking the monster train.
Exactly.
Right? That's like something that's so important to try to avoid in that matchup is blocking the monster train, and he gets to run under you, and then you can't come down with a button because he's on the other side. And if you double jump, Tatsuya has one of the best anti-airs in the game. I think the only ones that I would like consider better are like Rentaro's, obviously Shauna 2C, and like
Kirito.
Maybe Yuki 5B. Kirito's not a character, dude.
I mean, he's not a character except his anti-air.
yeah.
He is anti-airs.
Yeah.
Every button anti-airs with him.
Kirito's not a character.
All right, well, our next match is a treat. We're going to have Mobu versus Macaroon or Tamaki.
Macaroon, yep.
Tamaki is the reigning Climax champ.
He did win last year, yes. Another I think that words are hard. Character name. Why am I blanking on this?
He played Asuna?
Is he playing Asuna?
He has a Kuroko, he has an Asuna, and a Tomoka.
Tomoka, that's the one I was trying to think of.
So he has those three. He wants to play Kuroko. I think he likes there, but he might go Asuna.
Yeah.
But I did see him playing Tomoka right before. No, like literally right before the start of top 8.
Okay.
Like in the break.
Yeah.
So
he was playing against Abby though in that matchup. That you want to talk about a bad matchup? Tomoka Shauna is like, that's a rough one.
Especially since Abby picks Dokuro specifically.
Yeah. Okay, he does go with Tomoka.
I mean, I think this is fine for Tomoka in this matchup against Shizuo.
I agree. I think it's fine, and he might be trying to. Another thing is to like play into. I wouldn't say matchup unfamiliarity, but there's a lot of Asunas in Japan. There's a lot of Yukis in Japan.
And I would say his Tomoka is better than his Kuroko right now.
Yes. Yeah. So he might be. Mobu's pretty ready for the Asuna matchup, right?
Yes.
He might be a little less ready for Tomoka. Tomoka is definitely a little bit more rare.
And the one thing about characters like Shizuo is that they want to really RPS you with high damage.
Yes.
Asuna has lower damage. Tomoka has pretty good damage, as we've seen.
Tomoka has pretty good damage, and she can like play neutral perfect. Ooh, I think he was trying to get the power up blast there. Did it a little bit late and ends up getting escape blast. It's like, I don't know how to describe it, but there's such a unique feeling when you do an accidental escape blast in DFC round 1.
You just go, I lost the game.
Yeah, you just want to throw your stick against the wall.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's like when if you could like have a reset, like a restart button.
Yeah. Like if you're playing casuals, that's when people will just like pause the game and restart it, right?
Yeah, it's like okay.
Yeah. So it's Tamaki getting a strong start here. And Mobu tries to get the throw tech, I think, there?
Yeah.
But good throw bait by Tamaki, and he's gonna kill here? No, not quite. And blocks the basketball.
Yeah.
That is
no,
wow,
that's so much damage.
Swings into
you know,
Izaya.
Izaya is so good for Shizuo because not only does it give Shizuo a counter, it does a lot of damage and helps boost.
It like self-activates when he gets the command grab, or when he gets a hit, but the command grab counts as a hit.
Yeah.
So it's one of like the few assists that will like extend combos off of command grab. Time running out here though. Tamaki's holding J7.
Yeah.
He's holding J7.
I mean,
I respect it.
He's putting out the umbrella saying no.
Yeah. He's pressing up back. He's got all that. He had all that screen to work with.
Yeah.
Up back and press or JC.
I mean, TeamSp0oky JC is one of the best jump buttons.
It is quite good. It is quite good.
It is so strong.
It is quite good.
Oh,
I think he was trying to do 2AB there, and it just was a little bit too late. Mobu gets out, though. Power up blast?
Oh,
wait.
footsies.
Oh.
That was footsies.
Yeah. Doesn't quite, or not quite able to confirm off of it. But
JC
good awareness.
hitting him with the street sign.
JC, yeah. This could be pretty big damage. I'm not sure if he's going to want to go to the super now. Just takes the safe jump.
Oh, the OS. He has those. He has those.
Good OS. He OS the safe jump with Ran Boost specifically to beat Power Up Blast. But yep, calls out that's the scary part of so
Tom has a stacked meter economy, but Mobu's not half bad.
Yeah, I think they're both fine on meter. But yeah, that like command grab setup is just so scary with Isaiah on top of you, right? Because like the traditional counterplay to a command grab is either you either jump or you backdash or you like press a button, and you can't press a button when Isaiah's atop you.
Oh, challenges the frame trap with charged 5C.
So command grab, he's gonna call the Isaiah assist here.
No, I think he's just. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful jump.
Because he extended his pressure, TeamSp0oky was able to punish the command grab there.
Yeah.
Right?
Little things like that. Really.
Yes. It was very good awareness by TeamSp0oky. Normally when you neutral jump that setup, you're not able to punish him because Isaiah is still there covering him, but because he extended his pressure.
Oh yeah, this is death.
Yeah, TeamSp0oky kills him here. Right?
And for the 3?
Yeah.
Tom up 1.
Yeah. TeamSp0oky up 1?
Yep. Up 1 against Mobu.
And Mobu's staring at the results screen here for a second.
He's not
Just
believing
taking
it.
a second. Nah, he's just taking a second.
It's like I'm down 1. Yeah, so just really playing the patient game, Tommy, you see, because T0 has to really commit a lot in neutral, and you're able to really smack him for overextending a lot of times.
Especially if you're playing like Dokuro Assist or something with T0, you're able to be a lot more aggressive in your neutral game. Right, you're able to like use dive kicks and like just OS all Dokuro. But with Isaiah, he's just gotta play like, Mobu's just gotta play better than him in neutral. Right.
Beautiful
good air
challenge.
Good air doesn't quite get the confirm. He wanted to go into, if he had been able to go into EX dive kick there, he would have gotten the hard knockdown, but wasn't able to quite get it. If Mobu can take this round, and gets the command grab, that's big.
Just going straight into Climax, spending some meter.
Trying to catch something out of TeamSp0oky, but TeamSp0oky's perfectly fine being patient. His counter hit, he can burst lock him here.
Yeah.
I think he actually could have bursted out of that.
No.
Was it? No. Because he went into the damage super instead of Rambo, you can burst out of that.
I don't think so.
Right when she throws you out. There's if you go back and you watch the VOD, his blast flickers for a second.
Maybe.
Yep. Pretty good meter economy for both players. Obviously, TeamSp0oky's had a huge advantage here.
Yeah, he's up around, just getting Rambo out. Just wants to get the knockdown because with TeamSp0oky you get this. Punish!
He still gets punished, right? That's the rough thing about trying to get out of TeamSp0oky's Oki is that even if you are like right, a lot of the times you don't get advantage, right? Go straight into super. Obviously, he needs to kill at some point. So
just getting the power up blast in neutral.
Yep. Trying to fix his meter economy for round 3. He's looking for the command grab, I think. Gets caught low. Doesn't quite confirm, but gets clipped by the basketball. He can't kill off this.
But can get the knockdown.
I think he kills here.
No.
Oh, not if he drops it. Okay, now he does.
Yeah. Tama 2-0 against Mobu. Mobu is out.
Yeah, Mobu's out.
Tama well on his way, doing his loser run.
Yep. Advances to losers quarters?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. The Shizuo is just, it's so scary once you get the knockdown, but playing neutral without an assist, like, to help you in neutral with that character, it's a lot of work. Right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. A lot of Shizuo players will pick an assist to help them out in neutral because of that.
It's like with a lot of the assists, you either pick something that makes his pressure terrifying.
Yeah. You can either like take something that's going to you either take a counter assist, right? That's gonna make it so that on their knockdown they can't do anything, right? And they're gonna be horrified. Or you take something that's more geared towards helping you in neutral, like Celti or
Dokuro.
Dokuro is really common.
Iria also.
You see Iria sometimes.
Because Iria gets the funny unblockable.
Yeah. With the fireworks, but it can be hard. It's weird. You have to like play. Shizuo doesn't play into Trump's like activation super well, and his Trump state is like really important with the area team. Right?
Yes.
It's like that for most characters, but a lot of characters can do things with Trump a lot better than Red Trump, right?
Correct.
Or especially a Red Trump that you can't really combo into off of like what you want to do your EXs with.
Yeah, luckily it is like pretty decent range. It does hit pretty high up.
It does, but the big thing is that like most of the time with the Red Trumps, right? People generally won't use them as like wake up or pressure options, right? You'll usually see them used as combo extenders.
Or an
right?
anti-air.
Sometimes as an anti-air,
Because
yes.
for Asuna specifically, it's a really strong anti-air.
Yeah. Some of them used to use as an anti-air a little bit more. But Shizuo doesn't, I mean, like even Asuna, right? She has great ways to combo into her Trump. Right?
And with assists, she is really limited way solo, but yeah.
But Shizuo really doesn't, right? If you're outside of the corner, you kind of have to like, you can't spend a bar and then also go into Trump, right? He doesn't really have a way to do that.
No, basically you use a Trump instead of EX
Yeah,
moves.
instead of an EX, which is not what, because of the minimum scaling on Trump and how that works, that's not how you want to use it, right? You want to at least spend one bar into your Trump activation. And again, like getting back to the point of this, like because of that, it makes it a little hard to play the area team because he needs to have the Trump state active to really get the pressure going.
True.
Right. And not being able to just freely do that off of any hit, whatever, and get the most value possible out of it is not great, especially for a character like Shizuo who needs the damage he can get, right?
Yep.
So now we have, though,
Yuki versus Tatsuya.
Yes.
Wait, we're getting Bow Girl? I forget her name, or is this a fun
I don't remember this assist name either. She's quite rare. She gets used occasionally. The advantage of her, and it makes sense against Tatsuya.
Oh, they're going into it.
Yeah. You'll have a lot of like weird air-to-air confirm or clips against Tatsuya. And the real advantage of this assist,
Also that.
Yeah, is A, it's good at poking him out of the air, and B, it lets you like really effectively confirm like weird stray air hits, right? And you might see that a couple of times this game.
Yeah, it's a really good like combo. Like it's not bad.
It's a very strong combo extension tool, right?
Yeah, and you get the charge arrow, which isn't bad. Like
there's definitely much stronger things for like the knockdown situation, right? You're not gaining a lot for your knockdown situation, but it is going to help him play neutral, and it's going to help him get his reward off of like weird stray hits.
Oh, that was a really beautiful look.
Oh, Gary Butternub's going into the escape blast there. I guess he just really didn't want to get supered, but He gets supered anyway after another interaction.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess C-Jo has just labbed so many teams
Yeah.
that he's
Yeah,
just like,
yeah, yeah,
against
yeah.
certain teams, he's just going to pick this assist.
Yes, yeah.
So
yeah.
I believe he knows what he's doing.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, I think part of it is just being able to snipe Tatsuya if he tries to, like, draw a call
Yeah.
in neutral. Right? Part of it is obviously the weird air control
Because
stuff.
Tatsuya's projectiles don't, like, go past, they go to a spot. So
yeah.
because the assist is behind them, it's like, it can just counter snipe him a fair amount.
I mean, I think it's more like just, you know, if you see him press Rushin in neutral, you can just press the assist and it'll hit him. Right?
Yep.
And so that it takes away that onus for Yuki to have to constantly approach, right?
True.
Because the weird, like, if you're trying to approach Tatsuya, he is one of the, like, best defensive characters in the game. I think he had, like, you know,
That punish, though.
Yeah, and you saw there, he used the assist to, like, clean up that hit,
Yeah,
right?
because you can also, there's also a diagonal version of the assist,
Yes,
so you
yes,
can also
yes.
stop the up backing a little bit.
Yeah. And again, you saw he called the assist there to get rid of the Rushin call, right?
Very interesting pick. I would
Yes.
never have thought to use this assist.
I want to say it's pretty commonly used against Tatsuya Rushin.
I guess.
But this knockdown here, though, can't do anything about it. It gets the throw attack, which makes him go away. Gets the power blast, and even if he loses this round, he's in a really good space. Yeah, 2 seconds left on the clock. He needs to get something.
Yeah, no,
Not quite able
just
to.
timing out.
Yeah. He's in a real good spot going into round 3, though. 5 bars, half a burst, 2 trumps, right?
Yes.
Can't ask for much more than this.
What's interesting is that like Tatsuya Rushin is one of the few teams that you'll ignite assist.
Yeah. The Rushin assist call has a really long cooldown, right? And so getting it back a little bit faster can help a lot. Oh, tries to up back, but doesn't quite, or can't quite get out. Gets caught by the 5B.
Oh,
calls the assist
jump
to get
back
to chase him out, and goes into super care. Worth noting, Gary does still have 2 trumps, right? Might use those defensively.
He does have the.
There goes 1.
He does also have resurrection if he has 2 trumps, which you very rarely see.
You don't want to use that.
It's funny.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. Oh, is he gonna? Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, that was close. That was close.
C-Jo down a game.
Yeah. C-Jo down game 1.
Is NA cooking?
Is NA cooking? Is NA good at a French red game?
Yeah.
Is NA good at a French red game that's not under night? I don't know how they are.
That round start just.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, you know, it's really good at controlling neutral. He doesn't get a lot on the Oki, but you know, he doesn't. He just plays more into the neutral game, right? Because the neutral game is like Tatsuya's whole deal, right?
It's always the thing is that when you're out neutral, like we have a first year character to out neutral you. Do you want to pick an assist that helps you really good when you're in, like even more, so you never go away, or do you want something that helps
And
you?
that's the other thing here is that Yuki, you know, in the corner, Yuki has very meaningful Oki, even without an assist.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, like you were saying, right? Like, especially in a matchup. Oh, gets the punish with the trump.
Yes.
And he can kill here if he wants to.
I would.
I think that was a little bit more than necessary, but
He wanted to make sure.
yeah. I think he could have saved a bar probably.
Yeah, but as we were saying, it's like.
Yeah. In a matchup like this, right, you might want an assist that does a little bit more for you in neutral than something like Area.
Or you might want an assist that's like, I'm in and I'm just buffing my offense when I'm in, so he can't ever escape.
Well, that would be the Area call or the Area pick here.
Because Iria is actually kind of bad against Rushin because of it coming from behind.
Yeah. But I mean, Iria is the snowball assist. But again, the point of the I don't remember her name. Bo. I'm just gonna say Bo.
Yeah.
The point of the Bo assist pick is that you know, your ability to snowball doesn't matter if you can't ever win neutral, right? And so picking this assist definitely helps with that. And it's so fast, too.
Yeah.
Right? You see there just, double.
Oh, covering Rushin.
Yeah. He's going to get the mix-up here. Runs under. Oh, gets the clip. He can't kill here. He doesn't want to. Yeah, it would be a lot of resources to kill off that. And I think he feels comfortable.
Oh, setting up left, right?
Feeling comfortable.
Did not
okay,
get,
yep.
I'm gonna
flashback.
I'm gonna be honest. It feels super hard to clash cancel that specific setup.
What is it?
I don't know why. It just does.
It's just A normals. A normals in general, just like. I mean, it might just be like you've got other things on your mind, but the A normal clash cancel window is like 19 frames. You've got to be real quick with it. Oh, rough escape blast. That's really bad for Gary.
Okay, I'll take that though.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah,
Tatsuya can function better than a lot of characters without meter, but such a difference here hurts a lot. Gets the throw, goes into super.
Wants to extend that trump already.
Yeah,
has
gets
blast.
Trump extension. Has another trump card. Has burst. There's such a big resource difference here because of that accidental green burst.
The
man.
drop.
That was close to being able to kill. He definitely, if he gets a clean hit here, he's definitely, Gary's definitely.
I got hit there. I don't even know how that hit.
Yeah. And again, Gary's just having to play the econ game this whole round, right?
Run up.
I think he's dead.
Oh, this is going to be close.
He's burst locked. No, he's dead. He's absolutely dead here. Is he in potential? He's in potential.
Okay.
He's in potential.
It was definitely like.
Yeah. Or no, he wasn't in potential.
No.
Yeah, no, he wasn't.
That's what I call Yuki time.
Yeah. And he could have done more damage, but he specifically chose to just use EX moves there so that he could lock out burst. Because you can't burst out of EX moves. You only burst out of normal moves and normal hits. Right? So, smart play by Shijo there to just fully lock him out. Oh, catches with the J236. Hey.
I've been using that move a lot more in neutral.
It's fun. It's
like having Asana's 5 AB in the air. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of like H Nani. I don't know if you play current code, but H Nani a donkey kick is very similar in like utility. Yeah. Gets the long combo.
That was a nice conversion.
Yeah. Oh, catches the up back. Yeah. One more hit here for Gary. Oh, but gets up back trying to go for the throw, and he's dead here. Yeah.
Wants to get that extra bar. Probably going to ignite blast.
Yeah. He's probably just going to ignite burst here. Yep. It was just, he didn't need to use combo blast there to kill. That was just an econ decision. Right. Gets clipped by the charge arrow.
Drops the combo.
Yeah, doesn't get the confirm off of it.
That's what makes that right there is where you see what makes this team so good is that Tatsuya can really cover.
Yeah. You know, you can't really try to interact with Rushin as he runs across because Tatsuya is going to shoot you, right? Gets two mix-ups here. And runs under, doesn't really
footsies.
anything. Goes for the power-up blast combo. Gets clipped by JC. I don't think he's dead now.
No, he's not. This is a lot.
Yeah. Maybe with a different assist he could have killed there.
Yeah.
But definitely not with, what's her name?
It's like that needs to be like optimal starter.
Yeah. It would have to be like a 5C or Charge JC starter straight into EX. Not quite dead here. He has a lot of resources here. If he, I think, he's dead here.
Oh yeah,
he
that's why you want that assist.
Yeah, he spends all of them. You're just dead. Yeah, you can like spend additional bars. There's an assist super that you can dump as many bars on as you want. So you saw he did the 4ABB. The burst was coming back, right? So he just goes straight into the assist super and dumps all 5 bars in. That probably would have done like 30%, even with the 4ABB scaling.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. That's like the one thing that assist is good for.
Well, it's good for
I mean,
a lot
it's
of
a
things.
neutral
It's
thing.
good for a lot of
but
things.
that's like
It's
the
good in neutral,
unique
yeah.
thing about the
Yeah,
assist.
yeah. It's the weird assist. I think it's like half circle D or something.
Yeah, and like the thing is that not a lot of characters have any super in the air, and a lot of characters struggle to get characters from the air to the ground.
Yeah, that's part of what I was talking about that assist can help you pick up like weird things in big, powerful ways. That's an example of it.
But like normally you don't see it with Yuki that much because Yuki can bring stuff to the ground very consistently.
Yeah, it's real nice if you get like a JB air to air while you're jumping backwards, right? Something similar, right? And we've got Macaroon and Yuri Warrior coming up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm really curious who Tama will pick or Macaroon.
I think he goes Asuna against Yuki. Yeah. No, he goes Tomoka. This is rough. This is a rough matchup.
But I mean, I think Tamaki knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd be unsurprised if he ends up losing game 1 if he swapped to Asuna. Right. If he can get going and stay in, right, then like, you know, that's his win condition.
Yep.
Right? Yuki has a lot easier time winning this game than Tomoka does. Yeah, gets some pressure going, gets the throw. Messes up the OTG there, but still gets the plate counter. Oki here. Running a little bit of a safe setup. Doesn't want to get clipped out. Throw straight into super. Again, that super is less for the damage and more just to extend the Trump timer to, as far as possible.
Really trying to bait
that
those
extra,
jumps.
yeah, that extra 10 seconds does so much for you.
Yeah, I mean 10 seconds is a lot.
Yes. 10
Oh,
seconds.
beautiful
Gets
bait.
And depending on the route he goes into, Yuri Warrior might not get any more use. Like,
yeah, I like that escape blast.
Yeah, I think like you have to win this game 1, right? If you go to round 3, that's like, if you go to round 2 and you've lost round 1, this is a rough spot for Tamaki. Yeah, and I think Yuri Warrior. Did that install? Was that an installed third plate right there?
Maybe.
I think that was the if you cancel out the someone will have, you can go back and check the VOD, but if you hit Iria while she eats the third plate, like within 2 frames of her finishing, it installs the third plate, and as soon as you press the button, the fireworks instantly go off.
It's really funny.
It's really strong. It's insanely powerful.
Yeah, because you get a full screen air unblockable.
Yeah. And if that was the case, it was excellent work by Tamaki playing around it. It's really hard to not like get blown up by it. Running some Oki here.
Beautiful run under. Did not get the punish though. Escape blast.
Yep. Fireworks, you have to hold it. Tamaki trying to get something going here, but it's so hard to do stuff or play neutral against Yuki.
Exactly.
And Yuri Warrior's activated.
Beautiful
here.
throw tech.
He's got his meter economy going.
Oh,
good air to air.
Challenge.
Yeah. Goes into super here. And what is it? Picks the Rand boost so that he can get Oki off of that. That's pretty common with Tomoka, is you'll see people, instead of going for the damage super, they'll just take the Oki because of how central that is to the gameplay.
Also, some of her conversions don't really lend themselves that well to Climax.
Yeah. He's got his burst back. He gets clipped with the, what is it? The Jokero 5S. That assist is so strong. We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, especially with Tomoka.
Yes. Because Tomoka kind of lacks good anti-air options, but having that Jokero assist on deck, it's the best anti-air in the game. Anyway, Tamaki's dead here. Yeah, very dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very dead.
Very dead. Fixing his shirt.
Yeah. Unfortunate too. If he had been able to stall out for like another maybe 4 seconds before that hit happened, I think he would have won on the timeout.
True.
Maybe more than 4. He might have needed to stall out for like 5, but yeah.
Starting off with the combo blast.
Yeah. Again, because Yuki area can be a little bit faster and looser with their meter economy than other teams can be.
Yeah, I mean, because you don't really need, because Trump's bigger for
Yeah,
the team.
Trump is just so much, right?
Yeah, it's like if you want to do the exchange, but I would say with this team, Trump's like 3 bars almost.
Yeah. I would say that's probably true. Goes into Oki. Oh, I think he was trying to bait out like, was it either a throw attempt or maybe a Trump activation or maybe something like that. The left right. He's got third plate installed, by the way.
Oh no! Oh,
yeah,
we're gonna see instant fireworks. There's instant fireworks.
Instant fireworks.
Tom is doing a great job at setting it up for him.
Yeah. So the area player is not the one who can install third hit of instant fireworks, right?
Yeah.
The other person has to do it for you.
Yes.
But you'll see when that happens, right? Like you're not allowed to jump. You can't jump. You're just not allowed to jump.
That was a really good combo blast.
Yeah.
Drops the combo.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you need to do.
Activate. Yep. Anything else, and you would have lost the class situation. Oh, empty jump low, and I think he said
he's gonna do an optimal.
Yeah. He doesn't need to spend the extra meter.
Yeah. Economy looking good for Yuri Warrior.
Yeah. I think both of their meter economies are like pretty fine right now.
Yeah, but I would say Yuri Warrior has enough to like possibly win this round. With his economy versus having a money make.
Yeah. For sure. Oh, combo blast! Yuri Warrior loves to spend resources after 214 X in order to like turn those minus frames into plus frames, right?
Because people want to challenge.
Yeah, people really want to challenge that, so.
Throw, that's good for TeamSp0oky.
Oh, gets the 2AB, gets straight into Rambo here to speed up his burst. Yeah, Rambo gives you like 20% of your burst gauge back. Okay. The fireworks, blades coming down. Block that. Has the burst here. If he gets any straight hit here, TeamSp0oky is dead. He's so scared. Gets the throw. That's the straight hit he needs.
Yep.
Straight into super. Ignites it once. That'll be enough.
This shit's dead.
Yeah. That's like 200 damage over.
Yuri Warrior takes it. Tama now.
In losers.
No, this is it.
This is
losers.
Yeah, this is losers. That's right.
So Tama has been eliminated. The Climax champ, reigning Climax champ, has been eliminated.
Yup. Who's still in winners? Is it Chijo? Abby is in winners.
Well, I think before we get to the next part, we're going to take a quick break.
All right.
So I've been Ike Seamus.
I'm hanging, and we'll see you after the break.
Thank you.
gold sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From Beverly to Beverly, when the Manchebo sliding it there over bottles.
All right, and we're back with DFCI top 4. We've got Abby and Naughty coming up.
Yeah, Naughty been cooking.
Yeah, Naughty knocked Shijo into losers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's big. Shijo's a monster.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I guess Naughty's a monster too.
Yeah, Naughty's been playing insane today for sure.
Yeah, like
and then Abby looking to kill his second Iria Yuki in this top 8.
yeah, I mean, he definitely has to practice against that team.
Yeah. It's pretty common. It's a pretty common team, but I mean, you know, Shauna Tatia isn't exactly a rare find either. But yeah, 2 extremely dominant teams, 2 extremely strong players. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah, let's see. All right, I think they're just getting right into it.
Yep, just going right into it.
Yeah. Yep.
Run up, power up blast.
Run up, power up blast. Tries to get the hit with it. Both players getting their meter economy going. Don't
Early
get the extra bars, but
Shauna Tatia happening.
Big early hit. Yep.
Just drop.
It drops. He didn't quite count his hits. He couldn't do that. The 5BTC isn't all right at every hit count.
Fair enough. Just has the Tatia assist to hold down the neutral.
Yeah. Gets a little bit of Oki going because of that drop. But yeah, now Naughty's in Trump install again, using the super as soon as he can just to get that extended time.
Yep, really strong.
Yep, yeah. Again, the damage is not the big part of that. It's getting the extra 10 seconds on Trump. Oh, good push block. A little late on the push block, but still enough to not get Aaron blockable.
Yeah, that's one of the scary part about Iria is that push blocking. If you whiff a move with any decent recovery, Iria with their Trump, Iria can just clip you.
Yep. The throw doesn't get the area to pick up, but in Trump, so gets the extended confirmed. Abby needing to escape blast to stay
He
alive
does have
here.
kill percent, but so does
Naughty.
Naughty.
I mean, yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, Abby's dead. You're not making that.
Yep, goes into Rambo there, realizes he doesn't need the extra damage from Climax, so he goes into Rambo so that he can get his burst back here when he ignites it. If he didn't do that, he would have been like 15 down.
Yeah, 15 down. Like still.
Yeah, close, but now he already has it. Right, yeah.
Yep, and May allows him to do it early, just get more
yep.
bar back, then he'll probably have blast again, then he can ignite character.
Yeah. Gets that meter economy going. Abby going into super, gets that damage going.
Ooh,
I think we'll see power up blast here. Yep.
Yep.
Clash back doesn't.
Oh, this is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead here if he decides to kill. Yep. And he does.
Oh, no,
he
the rare
He
Shauna
doesn't.
Tatia not killing.
He was
Okay, there we
in
go.
potential too, I think.
I think it was because
It
of the
ran
route.
out. It ran out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he got potential off the first combo, and then it ran out during the second combo. That makes sense then. But going into round 3 here, gets the counter hit JC, big. Oh, rough drop, but still gets the plate.
Tatia just saying no
Trump.
to Iria.
Yeah, activates the Trump here. And has some room to get going here.
Yeah.
Shauna's meter economy is not perfect right now.
Oh, but
it's
now
not,
it's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty close to being fine. He's going to go out into power up blast here when he can, and then
nice
he
conversion.
might actually hold it for time. Oh, no, he escaped blast.
I just think he was like, that could
that could have killed. That absolutely, maybe not without fireworks, but it would have been close. He doesn't want to be in a one-hit situation. And he's going to get the air-to-air here. That does kill.
Yep.
Depending on the route he does, yep. And then calls the assist, and he's dead.
Oh, Naughty up 1-0.
Yeah, Naughty up 1-0.
On Abby Stir. Like, Abby.
Is this, first to 3?
Yeah, it's
top 4, first to 3, I think.
This is winners finals, right? So
yeah,
first to 3.
Yeah.
So Abby has some time, but this is the first time I've seen Abby like
looking
a little concerned. He's like, okay.
Yeah. Pick it up.
He's
that was a pretty dominant game one from Naughty.
Yeah, you very rarely see Abby sweat like that, even against other super strong characters.
Yeah.
Or players.
Yeah. And both players getting their meter economy going. Naughty almost was like in a position to get a punish on that power up blast.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, quenches with the air dash JC.
Doesn't have meter to do a full conversion, though.
I think he would have.
It was really close.
It would have been really close for sure. Yeah, goes in the full combo, drops it.
Oh.
Those rebeats can be rough, and it's so bad to drop. It's so bad to drop. He's not dead here. He's not dead here. Yeah, he's got a hit left. That might be all he needs.
No,
another rough drop.
But now the next hit is dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead here if he decides to. Yeah, he goes.
He didn't even need to do that.
But well, he needed to burst lock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he chooses to save the bar. Kills anyway.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he needed to go into the power up blast so that he could burst lock.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, let's.
Yep. Go straight into this. Yeah, it just goes into power blast, gets that meter economy.
Now just any straight hit will allow him to do
yes,
a
yeah,
climax
he doesn't
hit.
need to call the assist, but he's going to anyway because he's already in Trump. It's free. Right. Max damage. Needs like one hit and like spend a bar maybe. Oh, it doesn't quite get the clash back. Oh, it gets the throw. Plate coming in.
Really baiting a button.
Oh, yeah, really trying to bait something here. I think Naughty is like more trying to get him to use resources than anything else, but that hits big. I don't think he kills here, but he's definitely one hit away. He might be. With fireworks, maybe it unscales with the super. I think so. Oh my God, one hit left. He activates Trump. Yeah. That wasn't the perfect resource expenditure from Abby there, but man, he lives with a sliver.
So fun fact about this game: you don't die if you have 0 health. You die if you have -1 health. So that could have been exactly 0 on the life bar.
Yeah, and the big thing is that Naughty's resource economy going into this round 3 isn't great. He spent all that stuff to kill.
But like Abby also has no trumps.
Yeah, but he's got burst in 3 bars. Right, and that's that's way more than enough, especially after landing that.
Oh yeah, now he's fine.
Yeah. Right, he's of course if Naughty can get some work done with this Trump, then it all might be for.
No, but like Abby's just waiting it out.
Yeah. Abby doesn't really want to engage if he doesn't have to, but he gets over the 2C. And goes into
now.
Now
Naughty has a decent meter economy.
Naughty might kill off. I think he kills off this. Yeah. Goes into this. Oh, but he drops it. Naughty gets
not this starter.
Yeah, Abby gets the best possible starter. Does the second one. Doesn't. Yeah. He doesn't go into super there because he kills off this next combo, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But now he's dead.
Yeah. Well, now he's dead, but he took the knockdown instead because he felt that he could kill with potential and with the character ignition. He could have killed off of the next hit.
Naughty up 2-0 on the most winning DFCI Climax champion.
Yeah. Abby on
drinking
his last
that water.
legs and,
Chug.
Water. Hydration.
Hydration.
Yep. But yeah, no, Naughty looking to send Abby to losers here. Gets that meter going early.
Yeah, Abby just
Naughty looking to do the same, obviously, right? It's so important to get that first burst off so early, right? Gets the stray hit. That's enough to clean it up. I think he goes into super here. No, he just wants to take the knockdown. Right.
See, the thing is that with that amount of tech, like you don't get a hard knockdown with Shauna, which
it's close enough.
I guess.
Yeah.
But you lost the corner.
Yeah. Naughty needs 2 more hits.
Oh, just gets clipped.
That's one of them. One more hit will definitely be able to kill here. Wait, maybe not off throw. Maybe not off throw. He's going to go for it, though.
Let's see the optimization.
Yeah. With the super and the fireworks, maybe again. I think this kills. Yeah.
It kills.
Yeah.
They needed the fireworks.
Yeah, with the fireworks.
Beautiful optimization.
Yeah, with if you hit super before the assist connects, the super's unscaled. They have like minimum scaling, right? And they'll unscale the assist hitting after the super, so you can use that to like cheat more damage than you would normally get. And with the potential, it was just enough. Abby here has all the money in the world to spend.
Yeah.
Right. Probably looking to use Power Up Blast soon. Maybe combos into it here?
No, I think he's just going to kill.
He's just going to kill. Yeah.
I mean,
Abby came out of that with a pretty good resource economy, honestly.
Yeah, he's down to Trump, but that's about it.
Yeah. He's down to Trump in like, half a bar, but not really down half a bar.
Not the
because
best use of Trump right there because he gets punched.
Yeah, it's clipped.
Oh,
yeah, gets the meter rolling. Uses the jump cancel property of charge AC to get out of the way of. Punish there. That's pretty big.
Just takes a knockdown.
Yeah, he's not going to go into
I
super
think that was
this
a
early.
smart choice there.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to fish out with these 5Cs.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, good push block to avoid the 5B check.
Rambo!
Rambo to get through. He saw the startup of the 2C, knew that he couldn't
challenge it.
Contest it, so he goes into the invuln. Gets clipped. Rough drop.
That was...
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed, but it would have been real close.
nasty.
Yeah. Naughty is not able to kill here. He obviously doesn't have the resources for it. Hasburst now, definitely, if he can get something. Abby.
Abby's still fine.
Out. Yeah.
Resource-wise.
Abby needs
now
two
he's a
hits
little
to
less
kill.
fine.
Yeah, Abby definitely needs 2 touches to kill Naughty if he touches and checkmates off of the power-up blast or the combo blast.
Abby is knocked to losers 3-0 by Naughty.
Naughty wins 3-0.
Naughty looking dominant out there.
Good awareness to checkmate there with combo blast. Right, it can be a little bit rough to keep that in mind, but I think he was. In that situation, you're looking for it for sure.
Yeah, that's I think this is Naughty's first appearance at Climax for DFCI.
I think so.
At least definitely in top 8.
Yeah.
So Naughty's doing a lot of work here.
Yeah, for sure. He's been an extremely dominant player in North America for 6 years, and I think before that, I want to say. No, I'm thinking if Delta was in Japan for a while.
Oh yeah, Delta was in Japan.
Yeah. I don't think Naughty was in Japan. I could be wrong. I'm not 100%, down on my Naughty lore history, right? But no, he's been a very dominant player for at least 5 years now.
Yeah.
As far as my recollection.
He beat Shijo. He beat Abby.
Yeah. That's Shijo beat Abby, right? Two extremely strong players. Speaking of extremely strong players,
Shijo and Yuri Warrior.
Yeah, Shijo and Yuri Warrior walking up. It should be the Yuki area mirror. I think, is this the first?
Well,
Yuki
Shijo has a lot of teams.
Yeah, Shijo has a lot of teams, but I think against Yuki, the best option is Area. Or against Yuki area,
I do think Yuki's
Celti.
Celti. I actually like this.
Yeah.
As a Yuki Celti player, I don't mind fighting Yuki area with Yuki Celti.
What is it? Celti is good at fighting area. I think area might be a little bit strong, might have the advantage here. But there's also how do I word this? The degree of unfamiliarity, perhaps a little bit.
Yeah.
Celti is not nearly as common of an assist as Yuki area. It's not like a uncommon one.
Yeah, but I just feel like it helps extend your forward threat potential with Yuki a little bit more.
Yes, for sure. It helps with that, and it helps you counteract area getting called in neutral.
Yes.
Right. It helps you threaten a lot more space.
Oh, beautiful call on the back dash, though.
This is where the difference is, though, is off the knockdown. Right? Plate coming in, even with the trump, you still have to hold it.
Oh, beautiful run under.
Yes, and he called the Celti. That's another thing, is that the Celti assist defensively, 6S, very strong.
Super strong. Area 6S is also very
Area
strong.
6S is all right, but I definitely prefer the Celti 6S when you're blocking in Trump. Right. Yeah, it's, you see what I'm talking about. It's a lot easier to clear that than this.
The Celti one is slower. The area one
the Celti
covers
one's
less
slower,
space.
but it covers the vertical space as well. Oh, he tried to get over the fireworks, not quite able to, and he's going to... I don't know. Yeah,
he wanted the resources.
He just wants to get Rambo back. I think he didn't think he could kill. So he's just trying to
I got
take
hit
this round
there.
here.
Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I would do that too.
Here. Oh, gets clipped low, and that's going to be round 1. It would have been rough for either player to lose that round 1, but it's really rough for Yuri Warrior to lose that one in this resource.
Yeah.
Where she is. Although, I will say, in terms of these two teams' resource economy, the Trump means more to Yuki area.
Yes.
Right? So the difference here is not as bad as it looks.
I mean, Yuki Celti also gets a lot of the jump,
but it, you know, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah. Although Shijo's running away with this round 2, and he's got, you know, he's had a better meter economy the whole time, and he's dead here. He's dead here. Yeah, he goes into this, he activates Trump or just ignites it. Yep. They'll both work. Yeah, that wasn't even max damage. He could have, like, Trump activated and then gone into,
like,
J236 AB and then done another one.
Yo.
Right? Yeah, didn't need to. Just went with the quick and easy. Yeah, he was very, very dead. And both players probably. Oh,
very nice.
2AB there. Oh, Combo Blast checkmates.
Combo Blast.
Yeah, gets that early advantage. Yeah.
Oh, that's super rough.
Yeah, I mean he's a little bit down on the you know you're trading your meter economy for this early advantage, but with Iria, that's with Iria it means so much more to get that early knockdown.
No Trump, so no fancy knockdown, but you know, good advantage.
Gets flipped out. Going for
Oki,
left, right. Same side.
I got
tried to throw, did it a little too late, but did it late enough that it hit the 2AB out of the non-armor frames before the active frames. Fireworks here, plate coming down, Celti coming in, and push blocks. Getting some Oki. Oh, escape blast. He needs to win this round 1 now. Yeah, the full OTG string. He's got a little bit of time left. He can get some throw. She's going. Another activate. He really wants this round 1, and he's gonna get it. I think. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's turbo dead. I didn't see the routing. Initially, but yeah. With that combo route, he was like 300 damage.
Yuki has a lot of flexible routing.
Yes, definitely a bit of an oddball in this game by that standard, right? Most characters' routing is pretty straightforward. Yuki has a lot of options, right? Good throw by Shijo, gonna go into Oki, yup. Left, right, what's the side? Same side, he tried to Ranbu.
The other way.
Yeah, he Ranbu'd the wrong way.
That's super
rough.
risky.
Yeah.
Oh, Yuri Warrior really just.
Oh, but he gets the hit here, and he can go. Now it's his turn to run Oki left, right. Which side is it?
Oh, it doesn't want the left, right.
No, it goes for the Yuri.
4AB, my favorite.
And does he go into the Oki this time?
No, he wants the Yuri.
Yep. Yuki. Oh, gets the hit. And not quite enough to kill.
Yep, just
another plate
loop in the
coming
situation.
But he was trying to call out burst there with that rising JA with the plate there is specifically to counter burst. The plate hits them out of burst and you get a hard knockdown. Super jump forward, neutral jump. He's dead.
This is easy. Easy kill. Easy money.
Going into round 3, Yuri Warriors meter economy kind of in shambles.
Yeah.
Again, the Trump is worth more for him than it is for Shijo. But you know. Doesn't get the push block, gets the hit. Going for full damage.
Look at like making him work what he can, but it's rough out there.
Trump activate to dodge the plate? Oh my god, that's so smart. That's so smart. But he drops. Okay, and Yuri Warrior doesn't quite get the punish.
We out here.
Yeah. We're spending resources for sure.
They're fighting for every inch.
Yes.
Like when
gets over Celti.
Like the resources what you're seeing spent aren't like typically what you spend, but that's how much they value just having advantage.
Having advantage here is like, you know, all right. Trying to bait the burst, cheeky.
We see you.
Yeah. was hoping that Shijo would try to escape blast as he did Ranbu. Get him to waste the
does
meter.
not get the walk under.
Oh, yeah, and again, calling Celti to counteract the area neutral. But now Yuri Warrior has escape blast. Huge advantage here. Fireworks. Oh, 4AB's over the 2 seed. He's dead here. He's going to just, yep.
Yuri
Oh my
Warrior
God.
fighting back.
Yeah. Takes game 2 here.
Yep. He should adjust the tie.
Yep. No, that was crazy. That was really close. There was a couple of seconds. It cooled down a little bit at the end there, but there was a couple of seconds where both players were able to, like, you know, they knew that either of them would be able to reasonably kill, if not off the combo, off of like the sequence that comes after, and they really didn't want to be the one on the ground.
Nope.
The Yuri Warrior going for the first one. Oh, gets the clip there. And again, you see, like, he spent Escape Blast, which would be really bad for Shijo round 1. But because he's playing Yuki area, it doesn't matter quite as much because he can pop the trump and, you know. This is like, yeah.
Knockdown.
Yeah, weird trade with the active frames of the 2AB.
See, Celti would have messed up a lot of scaling for an optimal knockdown, so that's probably why he cut it early. Yeah.
He's dead here, he's going to get the
Easy
upscale
money.
from the assist, yeah.
So that's why you call the assist, so that way it hits before, like, during
It hits, you want the super to hit first.
Okay.
Because the super, when it connects, it reverses scaling back to its minimum.
Yep.
Right? And then the assist will hit for that, like, reverse prorated damage instead of its reduced damage.
Understood.
Right? Yeah. And that's why you'll see, like, if people call assist during a combo, they'll do it so that it connects after the super connects.
Understood.
Right? Yeah, with some assists, it affects it more. I want to say that, like, there's a weird interaction with multi-hit assists where it affects it more.
Yeah, Celti does do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh, the plate, not quite ready for it. And gets the assist call here. Another plate coming down. Back dashes out. Good stuff. Ooh, and gets the anti-air on the way down.
Optimal conversion.
Yeah. I think he's going to just go Noki here. Yep. Oh, jumps out. The balls on this man to just jump out of the Celti.
And going for the easy kill.
It just goes to the kill. To just jump out of the $0.Oky.
You know, it's because the reason why that's working is because Shijo's doing the micro run forward.
Yeah.
To get it, if he were to call it in place, it would beat that. So it's a weird like adaptation based on how Shijo's calling the assist.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Shijo had just done like 2A or 5B there, it would have caught him, right?
Yeah.
It was like a call out on the throw attempt.
Yeah. Oh,
Shijo mash. Yeah, just mashing. Just mash.
Oh, too far.
And gets the OTG string.
Optimal
Optimal OTG string. Yes. Celti's back. And Shijo does have a very good resource lead here. Oh, gets the 2AB here. Shijo might want to, or he's not going to escape blast this hit, but maybe is probably thinking about.
I think he's just trying to live right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take that all day. I'll take that drop.
Yeah, and Yuri Warrior in potential now. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Goes with the plate, gets the throw. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Yep.
USA.
First locks him out. Throw, power up blast.
Yo. Yuri Warrior knocking out
Holy burst
Shijo.
locks him. Yeah, that's crazy. In the battle of the Yukis.
Yes. Is it first to 3? It's first to 2.
Yeah, I think it's.
This is not losers finals. This is first to 2.
Is it? I think it's. No, is this losers finals?
This is not because Naughty knocked out Abby to losers finals.
Yeah, this isn't losers finals.
This is first to 2.
Yeah, it's first to 2. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Little bit of confusion there.
Yeah. We're in losers quarters.
I mean, I would love to see.
Yeah. I'd be down. You want to go back up? Yeah.
I'd be down.
Yeah.
Like, can we just get more memes in?
Can we just do a little bit more?
Yeah. No, I was very interested. Please.
All right. The run. It looks like we're getting the run back of Yuri Warrior and Abby.
Yeah.
Yep.
And both of these guys, I think, were sent to losers by Naughty. No, wait, no.
Abby sent.
No, yeah. So.
Yuri Warrior to losers.
Okay. So Abby wants
Naughty
to get that run
sent
It's Hama.
Abby.
Yeah, Naughty sent Abby and Tama to losers. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yuri Warrior and Naughty have not played. I know that they have played a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're like training partners, but they definitely...
They know.
Yeah, they play each other significantly more than I think they play anyone who is not each other. So we'll see if we get
because I always love those
mirror.
training partner.
Yeah. Because they you get into weird layered mind game situations that you normally wouldn't because it's the interplay is so far developed because you played each other 500,000 times. Yeah.
You're like, I'm going to do this thing that's super big.
Yeah, right? It's like, you're covering Oki, your layer 30 or whatever.
Yeah, and it loses to 5A is the funny
Yeah.
part.
It loses to layer 1. Anyway, getting right into it.
Yo.
Great.
Oh,
early
2AB
gets punished. Good stuff by Abby.
Yeah.
I think he might have been scared to try to do something off of the 2 and 4, considering how much Yuri Warrior loves to spend resources after that.
Exactly.
Abby getting the strong, commanding early round 1.
Shatsia is a very happy team right now.
Yes. If he can get one more hit, a weird late hit pinwheel. I don't think Yuri Warrior was quite ready to punish. Can't do anything with the Tatsuya out. Gets the
escape blast though. So.
Yeah. It's a long hill to climb for Yuri Warrior.
I mean, Yuki can do it.
Yeah. This is winnable, but it's rough.
Yeah.
Right? And you're dead. You're dead. No.
Abby,
the
please.
OTG might have killed. He really... All that to save a bar.
All that to save
a bar.
He might lose a round to save a bar.
Yeah. Okay, he clips him with he gets the fireball.
All right.
Yeah.
His dignity is saved.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh man, just kill him.
Abby's biblical greed.
Yeah.
The kind of greed they speak of in the Bible.
Yeah.
With that bar.
Yeah.
But yeah, Abby in a very good spot this round too. Plus on block there. Gets
Shot
a
at 2AB
this is damage.
R2B.
This is damage. Yep, 2C, boom, and straight into super. And
if he
one
gets
more
a
of
hit
those.
right here.
Yep.
That was close.
Escape blast. He's no longer in a one-hit situation.
Yeah.
Yep. Both players, I think Yuri Warrior reasonably needs about 3 hits. There's one.
See, the thing is that sometimes when your meter economy will be fine when you get hit, you might want to escape blast to force your opponent to spend even more meter.
Yeah.
Gets the raw touch.
I don't. Yeah, this doesn't kill.
It's close. But now now just tickle him and he dies.
Well,
now he needs a hit.
Yuki can. And I mean Yuki can. This might be dead. If he really
I want to
spends
see this
everything.
optimization.
Yeah, if he spends everything here, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, one person's at 50%, the other's at 10. One hit. One touch for either player.
Oh,
right. And their meter economy is pretty even here.
Yeah.
I would say that going in. I mean, obviously Abby's at an advantage now, but I think going into that round, Yuki was at slight advantage with regards to resources.
Yeah. Oh no, Abby now meter economy looking
yeah. Power up blast. We're once again about even.
Yeah, I would say.
Gets clipped though. That's huge. Goes into hard knockdown here. Float or OTG. And Abby's out of Trump now. Yuri Warrior's got it. Oh! That would have been so big for Yuri Warrior. Oh, but Abby gets the good clip. He's not going to kill off this, but he's going to put him in a one-touch situation for sure. Right. And he escape blast. Right? He gets it back right in time to make Abby waste the meter. Right.
This is
yeah.
Yuri,
Abby can, Abby's definitely.
Abby has the life. Yuri Warrior has the resources.
Yeah. I think
there we go.
Dead.
All right, Abby up 1.
Yeah. He's dead. the double fireball route. I think he could have taken more damage, but it would have been weird with the pinwheel, right? The 5C pinwheel from that distance.
Oh, he's taking off the jacket.
Oh, Abby's taking off the jacket.
Oh, yeah,
he
no.
needs the power up.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Turning the.
What's he telling us to do? Is he advertising something? Is he killing something?
No. He's just. It's the heat.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful power-up blast. A risky one because I'll get escape blast there.
Yeah.
Oh, drops combo.
Yeah. Abby had a huge resource. Oh, the 4A.
Durin didn't win?
Yeah. It's like, it depends on what frame the clash happens.
It's so funny.
It's not actually RNG, but it might as well be RNG.
Oh.
It's that interaction.
All right.
Anyway, Abby.
Quick hit into death.
Yep. Right. Oh, gets the throw. Super. Again, less about the damage. The damage is not the point of.
You just want to have that Trump timer.
Just want the Trump timer. Right. You'll see you
out
can do
of the
that
corner.
all the time.
Oh,
big hit. Right. No meter here.
This
but
is
yeah.
hard to
play
kill.
Coming down. Right. Gets the pressure. Oh, and okay. Escape blast.
Good escape blast, honestly.
It might be. It might be good. We don't know yet. It wasn't good. It wasn't.
I mean,
hindsight.
look at that meter. Look at that meter. Okay.
Yeah.
Ignite the blast. He's fine.
Yeah. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay. He's fine.
Yeah. That escape blast was fine.
Oh, challenge.
This is 2AB. Good stuff. And yep, just takes the soft knockdown. And is he gonna go into EX here? Yep. Right. One hit for Abby here. We'll do it. Oh, gets him low. It's not a strong starter, but it should be enough. Right, the double 2A starter is not. Oh, not if he dropped.
Well, Abby being Italian right now and having all that spaghetti.
Yeah. Abby tapping into his Italian heritage. Spaghetti flows out of his pockets.
Like an AI video.
Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, Abby had a very good resource level. Although, good trump, good trump.
This
this is a big start, or this is a big combo, right? Needs one more hit depending on what he hits with. Oh,
another
good
big
trump.
starter.
Yeah, another big starter. Yep, gets the knockback, the optimal routing, and goes into super. Gets the extension, right? Yeah. Oh, big 4AB.
Oh, left-right setup?
Yep.
No, he doesn't take.
Yeah,
the left-right
he likes to take the play-doki, and he can't. No, he can't kill here.
He's gonna try.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't.
Good
kill
escape
here.
blast from Abby.
Yeah, he needed to do something burstable to be able to kill. Right.
Yeah.
Is the thing. And
misses the air unblockable.
Abby can get a hit here, he'll win, but it's so hard when Yuki has 3 jumps.
3 jumps, gliding, just flying.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Maybe taking the jacket off with the debuff.
Yeah. No, but yeah, Gary Warrior wouldn't have been able to kill off that hit without doing something burstable, but you saw that he tried to time the EX to hit right after the assist call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, get back into it.
Power blast.
Yeah, power blast. Great work for his meter economy here. Going in fireball, 2AP. Yeah, this is a big one. This is a big one.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a big one. And clashes back.
Yep.
Yeah,
in the corner.
Yeah.
No blade Oki, but
I think Yuri Warrior might be looking. Oh, needs to escape blast there to not die.
Yeah, otherwise.
I think he got clipped by that. He might have blocked it. Not sure. It looks very similar on hit and block. The jump cancel pressure. Trying to bait out an anti-air here. Abby is not biting. Uses the super to extend at the last second there. Right. Gets a little bit more time to play.
Yeah. Just going in, feeling it out.
Yeah. Abby is not in a bad spot here if he can, as long as he can defend
against
all this. But gets clipped. Needs to escape blast out.
Needed to do that.
Yep. Oh, good.
Double
good
trumping.
block. Yeah,
Double
good. good push block there by Abby to avoid getting checkmated off of the Trump assist.
Yeah, Yuri Warrior needs to win this, though.
Yes, yes. If Yuri Warrior wins
And he does.
Okay, he wins it. Yeah, that would have been absolutely disastrous if he had lost that.
Yeah, because then he's
then
looking
he would
at
need
round
to,
3 with 0 Trump.
Yes, yeah. He would either need to win round 2 or round 3 without a Trump. I think Abby's probably in a little bit better of a spot with resources because he's got those 2 Trumps and he's used 1, right? But I think they're pretty similar. He is definitely looking to go into Power Up Blast.
Oh, drop.
Those 2AB, like, max range, weird confirms are really rough.
Yeah, like, the Jana Tatsuya is, like, easy on a meter economy, but those combos you need to do can be tricky.
Yeah, the more optimized ones are, like, you can have some weird ranges where they're not super trivial, right? Anyway, so Yuri Warrior at a huge advantage in resources. Yeah, Abby definitely wants to slow down the pace of this round. Yep, and as you see, on the Tatsuya assist to do
that's
just
when
that.
you want to slow it down.
Just to do just that, trying to get that blast back. Yep, checkmates. Abby doesn't go into Trump there.
Nope.
I think he really. Oh, okay. Yeah, big whiff on the 2AB. That's
Can't get much damage, though.
He can't get a whole lot of damage. He doesn't have the 3 bars.
Just jumping out, Yuri Warrior.
Oh!
Conversion?
No, yeah.
Extending that Trump.
Yeah,
he needs to.
Extend it, for sure. Get that Yuki potential. Oh, gets clipped!
Oh, the drop.
Not quite get the confirm. He wouldn't have been able to kill off that, but would have been in a one-touch situation. I think Abby's still, like, he wants this round to go on longer, right?
That conversion.
Throw tech, big. Okay, both players have burst back. Right, it's just going to be
Oh,
whoever hits, and
avoids
Abby gets it, and he burst locks him out.
Oh,
Yuri
man.
Warrior did not use Escape Blast quite in time.
He was a hair away from getting a bolt to the face.
Yeah. But that was it. Yeah, there's
Abby just taking a deep breath. Oh, run up power blast.
Yeah.
You love that in DFCI. Oh, just using that so that way if there's...
just don't want him to swing back on you.
Yeah.
Although Yuri Warrior gets a clip here, and he's going to go and do a hard knockdown. Doesn't get Oki with plate, but goes air dash. Oh, big 5C. Goes into Rambo, gets some of that back. He wasn't close enough to be able to go into like a real confirm.
Yep, he did the kiss mantra, kept it simple.
Yeah, he goes into the Rambo, gets some of his air back. Oh, big anti-air, but not quite able to confirm off it. And Yuri Warrior with that Trump is going to be able to get a chance to get his game plan going. Gets the throw, extends the Trump again. Every time you see a Yuki in Trump get a throw, they're just going to go straight into super.
Yeah.
Right? They love that extra time here. And he can kill here, decides not to. Gets the
needed that
play
escape blast though, otherwise he was dead.
Yuri Warrior does have the burst here. He can do some dumb stuff.
Catches
goes with
the
the escape blast. Yuri Warrior trying to create some space, but Abby holding up forward well enough, and he's gonna kill off of it.
Ooh, Abby sitting on set point.
Yeah, Abby is on set point here. I think, obviously Abby has the resource advantage just from the... presses it a little bit too early.
That's
a
always
Trump.
so
Yeah. And Abby going straight into super here. That's big damage. She's probably gonna like power up blast or something.
He has to get a power blast combo too.
Yeah. He doesn't need to combo into it. Yeah, he's just gonna pop it in neutral. Yuri Warrior gets the punish on the power up blast.
Still fine for Abby.
Yeah. He gets Yuri Warrior gets the extended Trump, which is big, but I think this is still very doable for Abby. Ooh, gets the throw with the what is it? The area assist kind of his insurance.
Yeah, but Abby's sitting on a lot of money.
Here with the plate. Yep. And trying to get out using that Tatsuya call. Escape blast out. Yep, you have to.
You were dead.
Throw, he doesn't get anything off of it because of the fireworks coming in after.
Oh, baits out the trump.
Yep.
Baits out the second trump. So that's very good and important for.
Yeah,
if
even if Abby loses this round, he's still in a really good spot. But he looks like. Does the combo blast? You're dead.
That's
You're dead.
Abby.
Yep, that's it. Oh
Abby,
no, he
please!
drops it.
Abby,
he
please!
drops the half
Abby.
circle. Oh, it's not quite. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But you know that if it had mattered. He would have been feeling real bad about that later.
Yeah, dude.
He would have been feeling real bad about that
Abby
later.
would be face on in the bathtub later.
Yeah. Abby would have been in a bad place if that had mattered.
Yes. Oh.
All right. It's up to Yuri Warrior, but we only have room for one Yuki in this bracket.
Yeah, thank God.
And that's Naughty.
All right. So Naughty versus Abby. We saw this
Grand
earlier.
finals. Yep.
Naughty was dominant.
Yeah, Naughty was doing pretty good. Naughty was doing quite well for himself.
Yes.
And he's got, he's still in winners, right? He's got 6
Yeah,
games.
he has to lose 6 games.
Yeah, to figure this out.
Yeah.
It's a long road uphill for Abby here.
Yeah.
But I know Abby's trying to go to Shoya. He's trying to buy that Karage with this money from DFCI.
All $25.
Yeah, he's trying to buy $25 worth of Karage at Shoya. I know it's true. I know that's what the money's for.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
Making sure their buttons are right. And Naughty just hasn't gone to a lot of tournaments in person. Getting the water bottle out from in front of him.
Yeah. No water on the table.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, picking his favorite color of Uria.
Oh no, he's random selecting it now.
Okay. What's the color meta on Uria?
I don't know. I don't play Uria.
It's not Felicia where she has like different swimsuits for every color or something.
I'm not sure. I'm not knowledgeable about the Uria color meta. I have to say. I play Wilhelmina. I don't know about it. I think they're going straight into it.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah,
it can be hard to tell. Okay, yeah, they are.
They are.
They are. They both just had decided to both do round start immediate power up blast, which is a valid option.
Yes, honestly.
That's a perfectly valid option.
Honestly, if you see your opponent power blast neutral and you have power blast, might as well just power blast back.
Anyway, so Naughty popping that first drop here early. Abby doing the same. Abby gets a lot of damage off this, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not if he drops it. Not if he drops it. Abby would love for this to this to play out as it is. Of neither player trying to interact here. He wants to wait out that UC timer.
Because the value of Shauna's trump is the meter.
Is the meter that you gain, and you gain it over time regardless of if you hit him or not. Again, you see Naughty doing the same thing where he waits for the super to start and then escape blasts during the super so that he spends the 2 bars but doesn't get the damage. And Naughty takes round 1 here. Yeah.
Super smart thing because it really messes with Shauna's economy.
It messes with her meter economy, and it also it kills part of the value. Yeah, it kills the value of the Tatsuya assist, right?
Yeah. Because it does trigger the Tatsuya buff.
Yes, yeah. So when Tatsuya does 6S, or it's the 5S.
6.
Is that 6S?
5S is the hand.
Yeah. So when Tatsuya does 6S, right, he buffs the next super out of Shauna, right? And by bursting the Shauna super, it wastes that Tatsuya buff, right? So it's not just the 2 bars worth of value. It's
reversal Gurn, classic.
Yeah, a reversal pinwheel is. The Abby loves that shit, right? Legally speaking, that's a bad option, right? It's not a good option.
Oh, it gets the run under.
Yeah. Just in
barely.
Time.
Oh.
Just in time gets the super to connect before fireworks goes off.
Takes the air tech?
Weird mental freeze for a second there. Abby. Yeah, I think Abby could have
power
killed there.
blast.
He definitely
This
killed
is
here.
dead.
Yeah. I think he could have killed off the last hit, but he just didn't want to.
Does
spend the
Rambo
resources.
to get the meter, get the blast back?
Does the Rambo is econ decision. And going to round 3. Naughty definitely has like a significant advantage here. But yeah. That might have been early on the escape blast. I probably think it might have been better to wait.
I mean, it is a very tight window, so.
Yeah. And if you think he's gonna do it, you can go into Rambo.
Because
right?
like you have to do it in the time frame before the super flash hits.
But you see there, even without the Tachi assist, he was able to get the buff.
Yeah,
right?
because it stays on once
you
get hit.
The buff stays on, and Naughty getting to extend his trump time here, and he still has another card in the wings, right? So he has some very strong pressure available to him.
Oh, wake up,
pinwheel again. They can't quite kill off of this.
You're gonna try though.
No, not
It
quite
was
enough.
what?
Yeah, it was real close. But Rambo out. Gets the throw. He could. I don't know if he could. I don't think he could have killed off that. Oh, but gets clipped. Gets the escape blast out. And Jinx makes, but Naughty Abby has his burst back. It's gets the throw.
Gets the throw from Iria.
Gets the throw. Abby picks it up with the throw. Oh man. That was really scary for Abby for a second.
Yeah, I know. It's like
they're
on the edge.
Very, very poorly for him.
So this is.
And Abby, you see it in his face. He's breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, no. Every match is just like.
Yeah. It's fighting against Yuki Iria is so stressful, dude.
I mean, fighting against Shanatati is also very stressful.
Anyway, Naughty drops the combo into Power Up Blast. It's a little bit tight. You have to like jump cancel Power Up Blast instantly.
Very true.
Like,
trade.
Yeah, we're playing some neutral.
Just trading?
Yeah. Trading some anti-airs with some jumping.
All right, gets the Iria
gets the
knockdown.
OTG, yep. And what's the setup?
Just wind the bait.
Yeah, Naughty's looking for something. Oh, good push block. 2AB here? No. It just takes the pinwheel. Yeah, it can be.
Oh, the whiff cancel in Trump. So when Chana's in Trump, she can whiff cancel her charge JC.
Yeah. The charge JC gains whiff cancel properties. Yeah, you just saw it again there.
Yeah.
Abby escape blasting, staying alive. Oh, 5B doesn't quite get the confirm off it. Naughty doesn't push block. He was open.
But let's just appreciate that Abby waited a second for the push block before he unblockable.
Yeah. And
just empty jumping low.
Yeah, empty jump throw.
Because Abby's been so happy with Gurren, Naughty does not want to press JC because Gurren will beat it.
You saw though, Naughty was because Abby had used Escape Blast, Naughty was trying to stall out the game a little bit.
Yeah.
The longer this round goes on, the better it is for Naughty.
Well, now Abby
now it's the other situation, but 3 seconds left.
Oh, doesn't quite get the punish. Doesn't quite get the punish, but calls it out. Oh my god.
And I was just about to say, well, Abby has the escape blast.
Wait, did he?
He had the escape blast, so it's it's going to be really
Yeah.
hard to kill, and he almost got the bait too.
Yeah.
It was still going to be really time constrained, though. I don't know if it would have happened, but. But now Abby is in a rough meter economy spot, but he does have the round. So.
Yeah.
This is good for Abby right now.
Yeah, he's in a pretty solid spot.
Fuzzy jumped out.
Both players, this is very winnable for both players. Yeah. Goes into super again. The damage, great. It's secondary to the primary purpose. As long as he can extend that Trump timer, that's what he really wants. And you can only do that once per round.
Oh, messes the power.
Messes up the power up blast. That would have been a kill, but doesn't quite get it.
Abby.
Yeah, Abby is in a pretty good spot here. If he can get even a clip, I don't know if that's enough. No, without the Tatya assist, it's not gonna be.
But no, he has Tatya.
No, he doesn't. But yeah, he doesn't have the damage from the assist. That'll be enough though.
Oh.
Getting that clip with the Tatya 6
Abby one match away from resetting the bracket.
Yeah, Abby is almost reset.
Abby wants that Karage really badly.
He's fiending for some Karage, dude.
Yeah.
He was talking about it the other day. He was like, we got to go to Shoya. We got to get the Karage.
Yeah.
Fiended.
He is very, very much just locked in. He
Naughty,
needs-
I think, taking a second here.
Yeah, he got a different water bottle.
Yeah. Just recomposing for a second here. Again, he's got 6 games to figure it out.
Yeah, he can take his time just dismantling Abby, trying to get the game plan. But, like, Abby's also very good at learning people.
Yes, yeah. I think Abby does well in longer sets.
Yes.
He's told me he thinks he like falls apart like in like super long sets, and I think that's true. But
like,
this is where he shines. I think is like the 6 games, like 6 to 10 games. I think it's real rough. Right. Goes into Oki. Oh, drops the Oki.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But the drop almost let him get a punish on Abby to
yeah.
AOS.
Yeah.
Optimal.
Yeah. Not gonna kill, but again, he's just extending his strong
This
timer.
is still good damage from that combo.
Yep. I mean, and yeah, that's the thing, is that going into super is always good. Right? It's always solid damage. He does the escape blast. That's, yeah, it's a little heroic, that burst there. But if he starts going, he doesn't have the Tatsuya buff on that. It doesn't do as much damage as he could, but I think he can kill with 1 hit. If he's not, not throw, but
no.
You know, if he gets the right hit here, he's definitely dead. Oh, pinwheel.
Garen.
Oh, he goes into Rambo,
But
yeah,
Jana's Rambo is terrible.
Yeah. Well, I think Naughty took escape burst.
Okay, true.
Yeah.
But also, like...
Yeah. Shauna's invuln Shauna doesn't have as much invuln.
So, like, Shauna is a very oppressive offensive character, high damage, but very weak defensive options.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if I would call her Renbu terrible. It's a Rekka, right? You flip a coin on if you kill it.
As a reversal, it is... Like, it's a Mario Party minigame.
Yeah. Yeah, goes into super here. Not buff. Damage is a little lower.
Yeah. Safe jump.
Yeah, doesn't get a punish on it. And, with fireworks? Oh, no,
but
didn't quite time it
really
right. Didn't quite route it correctly. Yeah. Goes into super here. Again, get the damage, get the extended time.
Yeah, this is like probably next touch kills for Yuki.
Oh, absolutely. Right, I think, insanely dead.
Yeah.
Dead 5 times over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just rolling through, killing.
Yeah. Both players immediately jumping forward at round start and pressing JC.
This is DFCI.
We're in America, baby. We're in America, baby.
Up forward is what we do. That is our creed.
The round start up forward in freshman games, that's as American as apple pie.
Yeah. The 5C anti-air.
The 5C anti-air clip. Oh, that's big. That's big.
That.
I don't.
Perfect. Perfect
He needs
conversion.
some more time. The extra time is big for him here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just gonna look for like a power-up blast situation here or something. Naughty is. He's got.
Nice jump cancel from Abby.
Yeah.
So like on armor, you can do anything you would normally do on block, and so against a lot of 2ABs, if you have your extra jump, you can jump cancel to block the 2ABs.
Yes. He was scared of the power-up blast, which is why he push blocked it though. Right.
Not gonna kill, but got the Tatsuya buff.
Needs to get out. Oh, this pinwheel? No, it's not gonna. He got the meter.
This is gonna kill. Abby reset the bracket.
3-0. Bracket
3-0.
reset.
So they're even now.
Yeah.
They're even.
Yes, 3-0 for the bracket reset.
Yes.
Naughty looking to the side. Maybe he'll find the solution he's looking for over there.
Yeah, no, he's looking at Abby and he goes.
Yeah.
What goes through this man's mind is what Naughty's thinking. Because like
the coaching.
Oh.
He's getting the coaching.
Coaching. Is there rules?
Who cares? Dude, yeah, the rules are
if the other player complains, I guess.
I don't know. I don't think we have anti-coaching rules.
No.
Anyway, Abby going straight into it. Big damage.
His combo blast through Iria. I don't know if that was worth it for Abby to do.
Oh, the optimal route with the Iria assist call. It's the extra damage. Gives up Oki for it, but Puts him in like a 2-touch situation or 1 big touch, right?
Yeah. Oh. Needs to get the knockdown. Oh, jump over.
Yeah. Not quite dead unless he spends the trump, and then he might be.
Oh, come on, Abby, please stop this.
Push block. Oh, gets the air, doesn't quite get the pickup though. Gets the pickup there, and the power-up blast. It's the ideal. It wasn't even just combo blast, it was power-up blast. The actual ideal burst bait there.
Insanity.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because, like, power-up blast has more invuln frames, and you get the passive meter buff.
Yeah. But the downside is that if you're wrong, you know,
you're dead.
Yeah, well, you're not dead, but you don't get the combo, right?
Yeah.
If you're wrong with the combo blast, you know, you just did a combo blast.
Yeah.
Right. A great awareness by Naughty there, as he currently is getting his ass beat. There's big JC. Is he going to go into left
right? No.
No, goes for the plate.
The Yugi area players just don't like the left-right.
Yeah, I mean, the plate Oki is just so strong. And especially off of this knockdown, you get, like, you know.
Yeah, especially with, like, blue trump, where they can just blue trump you. I understand it, because you just want to keep the corner.
Yeah. There's a lot of... How do I word this? Yeah. Goes for the fireworks, and the fireworks are unscaled, right? So he's dead. Right.
Naughty taking game 1 of the reset.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just like
information
gathering.
Needed to take a second, take a breath. Yeah. But yeah, with the Yuki left right's really strong, but there's a lot of room for dice rolling.
Yes.
Right. There's a lot of room for dice rolling to occur. The Irioki is just safer.
Yeah,
right?
safer, still really strong.
Yep. And goes power-up blast. I think he was trying to OTG with it, but pressed it a little late. The OTG power-up blast stuff it's tight. It's the plate hit.
Optimal.
Yeah, goes for another plate. Doesn't go into super. Wants the Oki here.
Ooh.
And power-up blast? No.
No. Should power-up blast, but...
No, he's got the fireworks. He wants that. Oh, gets clipped here. He's not dead.
No, but...
He's not dead.
No, he's not. That would be really funny.
Yeah, that would be really funny. Wait, it gets combo blast. Oh, no, he drops it. He's dead. He's dead. That combo would have killed. That combo would have killed.
Yes.
That combo absolutely would have killed. He dropped it in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Yuki, is that her combos are really
well,
strong, but where you're going to drop them...
Yeah, all the points you're ever going to drop a Yuki combo are going to kill you.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
He's 2AB, yep. 2AB trump cancel just to make it safe.
Abby is one good, like, maybe 1.25 quarter touches away from killing.
Yeah. I think if he gets, like, a couple of stray hits first. Well, the power-up blast is... Although the jump cancels, when Yuki jump cancels stuff, she loses health, right?
Yep. I always forget that.
It's pretty meaningful because you don't get it all back as gray health.
Yeah.
Right? It's pretty easy to, like, if you're, like, being real aggressive about your pressure, it's easy to lose track of how much health you're losing. Goes into super. The last section of that trump gets extended by the potential.
Yep. Now
and we get more fun time here.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite get the confirm off the 2A. Abby gets this.
All right.
The link into Tatsuya 6S is...
I would power blast if I was Abby right now, like, if I could.
I think he just wants to, Naughty goes for the burst steal again. Doesn't quite get it. Oh no, he's not dead.
Oh,
he's not dead. Yeah, he can't pick that up. I don't think he would have killed even if he had picked it up. Naughty's gonna kill there though.
All right, Naughty in such a good meter situation. Though.
Yeah, Naughty is definitely really in a good place with his economy. 4 bars of Trump, almost got this burst back.
Oh god. Abby, sir, looking better.
Abby is definitely, that was a big thing for him. And he can go into super here? Oh,
no, he wants because he didn't have Tatsuya.
Yeah. Well, no, he had the buff from the last one.
He
had the buff from the last one, but he just wanted the knockdown. Abby's still in a bit of a weird meter situation.
Hey, but the nice thing, though, is that he cannot push block without using meter.
Yeah, I mean,
which is nice. Gurren!
Oh, wake up pinwheel again.
No!
Oh, 4AB doesn't quite
gets the escape blast.
Naughty reacted too fast to clashing with the overhead. Right? So it hit him out of the vulnerable frames before the active frames of the 2AB. Right. And goes into Ranmu.
Oh!
Yup, gets the punish. Yup. And he should be dead here. Yup.
Oh, man.
Naughty up 2 games now. Abby feeling the pressure for sure.
Abby, you can see it in his face.
Naughty looks determined.
All that's going through Abby's brain is the Karage just fading away. Like the Spider-Man meme, man.
Again, both players starting by doing up forward round start. Oh, that's big. Oh no.
Yeah.
He might have been able to punish it with 5AB, but it can be a little.
It can be a little iffy.
Yeah, it can be a little iffy for sure.
Also, like I think Abby's learning that he just wants to have more meter on hand in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
So if he can take the Power Blast, he's just gonna take the Power Blast.
Yeah, because we were talking earlier about like it's hard to out economy Shauna, but Yuki Iria like breaks the rules of the economy of this game, right?
Like less so than Shauna Tatsuya, but
it's in a different way.
But like
right?
it has better neutral, which is really difficult.
It's in a different way because like Shauna Tatsuya still needs like the number at the bottom right of the screen needs to be 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yuki Iria with 0 bars a meter, like that's a character.
Yeah.
Good throw tech. Oh, jumps over the 5AB. Doesn't quite get the confirm. Oh, throws the anti-air 5B
I need
whiff.
a frame by
yeah,
frame
the
of
anti-air 5B whiffs. Naughty escape blast to stay in here, and he's going to get the kill here. Yep. First locking.
All right.
Good awareness by Naughty to check his opponent's gauge as it recovers. If he had done any hits there.
Yeah.
The
crowd is chanting Naughty.
For Naughty, who tried to dethrone the reigning champion.
Yeah. Well, no, the most.
Yeah. Not the reigning champion, but. Okay. Abby's still got some fight in him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the max damage route. Not the best starter for it. Ooh, backs off and punishes the burst. So smart. Right. It's really hard. It's really hard to shimmy burst in this game.
It's so hard.
It's really hard to shimmy power blast. He gets it. Naughty on the offensive now.
Abby gets
Good
it.
air to air. Can't quite kill.
No.
Yeah, doesn't have the Tatsuya assist to be.
Escape blast to get out.
Yeah, Naughty's trying to stay alive.
Oh. Abby locking in.
Abby.
This is pretty good for Abby right now.
Yeah, this is. I think Naughty has a meaningful resource advantage though.
But
yeah, it's not insurmountable. It's definitely not insurmountable. It's becoming more insurmountable now. Yeah, Shauna Tatsuya is never out. Yeah, gets another plate. Trying to get away. Trying to get some space.
Oh,
another throw.
This is not looking
Fireworks coming up. Oh, has to escape blast.
Yeah, you were dead.
You have to escape blast. You were dead there otherwise. Yeah, Naughty is in. Yeah, I think. No, it's. Yeah. He's dead. Good routing. Excellent routing. I think. Oh no, he's not. He's not. No. If he had the potential from the third plate, he'd definitely. Oh my God! 2AB gets the.
This is still not going to kill.
Yeah,
but.
no, I mean obviously not. Right, Naughty's at full HP. He needs one more hit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The Trump timer ran out right before. Right, third plate, fireworks coming up. Gets the throw. Naughty is your champion.
Naughty is your champion.
Naughty is your champion.
Yeah. Beautiful play from Naughty.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Man, and it's crazy because, Abby had such a strong showing in those first 3 games.
Yeah.
Right? Naughty took that step back, took a deep breath, right?
They're hugging. They're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, we're all friends here, but, beautiful showing.
But, yeah, he took that step back, right? He got his head in the space it needed to be. And he was able to close it out.
Yeah.
Right? Good stuff from Naughty, right? Excellent work from Abby, right? Coming you know,
reset the bracket convincingly.
Yes.
So it's like he had the momentum going,
Yes.
but then Naughty just went there.
Yep.
Really,
Naughty was
like
just able to clean it up.
Yeah, putting on a clinic of how to mess with Shauna's meter economy.
Yeah, for sure, right? We were talking about this before, but like the thing about playing against Shauna Tatsuya is, you know, you can't out economy them. It's not, you don't have the what? Yeah, thank God. Thank God Yuri Warrior didn't win.
Yeah,
thank God Lewis didn't win.
He was the true
Thank
villain.
God. Thank God Lewis didn't win. Holy, I would not have.
Yeah.
That would have been bad. That would have been bad for me mentally. That would have been bad for the world mentally. Right?
But no, Naughty did well.
Yeah.
Meter economy.
Yeah. But, like, you just have to beat her in neutral and make her spend her resources on stuff that she doesn't want to. Right? And Naughty was able to do that consistently across the entire, what was it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think 8 games he played against Abby, right?
And that's not easy to do against Abby.
No. Abby is very, very good.
Yeah, but like, let's just also appreciate that, like, not even just top 8, but top 16 and beyond was just amazing.
This was a really competitive tournament for a very like old, like, this game hasn't gotten an update in like 7, 8 years.
Yeah, it's an old game.
It's a pretty old game, right?
And with a lot of development and like new players come in and there's like,
and it's crazy. Like, this I think is the largest like tournament for the game in North America ever.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Well, with that, I think we're going to be signing off for the top 8 presentation. But Ike Seamus has been a pleasure commentating Climax of the Night 6.
I'm Penguin. It was good to see it. It was good talking.
Yeah.
Good yapping.
Good yapping.
All right. And we'll see you around.
See ya.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's simple. I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrix. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
drench you in my Daniel gone. From barrel to barrel, in the Montero, sliding it there over bottles of ice. They spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. Word like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why?
To all the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What's happening in the car, yo? For real, minute nigga. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4-point something with a low ride.
Dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times meet a deadly. Focal point bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with them beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down like.
Yo, percentage saints, the scramblers and gamblers and dirty money handlers, dignitaries and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners and raggers, stars and stage plays and camera slang swingers and swaggers, double barrels and damages, automatics and miracles, Europe, Asia and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, the Albany, Bridge in the Baltic, Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the cabinet, Church Ave, the Glad, and roll with the Central Avenue.
My estilo's mad rough, like a Brillo pad, enough skills, talento, real smooth como el viento.
Deliver death jams, call me Rick Rubin. Big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker worth of Jimmy Fly Snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher Pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that.
Start popping, girls start chopping. The girls so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My boy think he can pull twos. Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, in the Montero, sliding it there over bottles of FGC to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties, Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air, we're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you, why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I keeps you, why?
All the low riders, the big riders. Hold up. What's happening in the car, yo? For real, minute, nigga. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
Cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man. Talking about stakes high. You know them stakes is high. We be talking about stakes is high. You know them stakes is high. The instamatic focal point bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with them beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down.
Yo, for sinners, saints, the scramblers, and gamblers, and dirty money handlers, dignitaries, and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners, and racketers, stars, the stage plays, and camera slang swingers, and swaggers, double barrels and damages, automatics and miracles, Europe, Asia, and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, the Albany, Bridge in the Board, the Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the Cabinet, Church Ave, the Glad, and Road, the Central Avenue, Cooper House.
We're gonna have some good music playing throughout. And we're gonna watch some good ass games, y'all. Y'all enjoy yourselves, have some fun for the next 3 hours. Go ahead and play that.
Hello to everyone out there, and welcome to Vorpal Radio, where it's always nighttime. Seriously, I'm Jadelyn.
And I'm Jade-Sue.
And we'll be guiding you through this exciting exhibition and DJ sets we have lined up here at Climax of the Night this year. It's an 11v11 in Under Night 2 where the strongest in the world go against the strongest of the free, America.
Wait. Am I hearing some bias over there? All right. No lie. I think America takes this shit free.
Nothing's free in this world except American Under Night and Costco samples, Jitsu.
Oh yeah? I'll bet you $500, big black OCVs everyone.
Where did you even get $500? We don't get paid enough to do this.
Anyway, we'll be going straight to our first guest DJ of the evening. Take it away.
You don't have $500, do you?